Hello, Indy. How you doing? All right, so was 5 already? Yeah, we're already on 5, and we just have 6, and I don't have a copy of 7, so I'll either have to order one or do that one later. I'm not sure, but yeah. So here's 5. Let me get my cable pulled out here. Okay. I have a CD-ROM of this game, which I think this is what we're going to be using. This is I think it works on DOS. No, it says for Windows. I think it does work on DOS. Um, this one has voice acting by the staff, Sierra. The first one with voice acting. This is 1990 here. I have 2 copies of King's Quest V. I'm not sure which is which, or like if there's a difference between these. So here we've got 2 very different boxes. Both of them say 1990 on them. This one says MS-DOS 5.25 inch VGA. EGA Tandy sold separately. This one also had an EGA version. And we're finally in VGA, like full on just like GA with voice acting. And you have a version that has both 5.25 inch and 3.5 inch startup discs. I think this one might. I will open them both up and check. Not sure. But yeah, sure. I'll just open one of them up, or both of them up, whatever, and we'll take a look at what's in them. Red Sierra did some convoluted stuff to allow the game to still play from floppy. Oh, interesting. Okay. Aha! There we go. So we got the 3.5 inch King's Quest V dual drive startup. Disc 10 of 10. Oh my god. And so here we have King's Quest V, 256 colors, disc 1 of 10. It included a 5.25 disc as well in case you had 2 drives, but they were different types. I see, I see. So yeah, we have disc 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then disc 10 is the 3.5 inch one. An ass load of floppies. Yeah, it really is. All right, hold on. Let me pick these ones up that just fell on the floor. Oh my gosh, so careless. All right, all right. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So yeah. So there we go. We've got 10 floppies, and one of them is 3.5 inch. That is very weird. That seems very weird to have 10 of them, and one of them is a 3.5. This is wild. This version has a single 3.5. Okay, installing. Yeah, we can read this. Addendum. Installing King's Quest V 256 colors to hard drive. If you have the 5.25-inch version, ignore the 3.5-inch drive startup disc. This disc is included only for playing the game from floppy disk. Find the 5.25-inch disc entitled King's Quest V Startup 256 Color. Okay. Place this disc 9 out of 10 in your A drive. At the DOS prompt, type A. Press enter. If A is not the name of your 5.25-inch floppy, substitute the correct letter. Then type install and press enter. Answer the on-screen questions using the up and down arrow key. Asked if you wish to install the game on your hard disk. Enter the letter designation of your hard disk, usually C, and follow the prompts. Page 12 of your manual describes two hard disk installation options: regular install and the small install. 5-inch version, or the 5.25-inch drive startup disk. Find the 5-inch disc entitled King's Quest V. This disc, 8 out of 9. Do I even have that disc? 8 out of 9. Oh, no, because the, okay. Oh, this is weird. Hello, Purple Tentacle! How you doing? Oh, hello. The other version, 16-bit color? Yes. So we have, this game was in both 256 colors and 6-bit colors. But this one. No typing required. A simple new interface that permits complex game interaction. So the parser is gone. I'm gonna miss that parser. Man. So yeah, we have these 10. Whoa! Sorry. Oh God. Right. Parser, yeah. Yeah, so okay, so this is this box. Let me check the other one just to see what's. Man, I need to Okay, so here's this box. This one I believe has, yeah, this one has comparison shots on the back of 16 color versus 256 color. Journey into Danger. The greatest adventure in the history of Daventry is about to begin. I'll just read the back of both boxes and then look inside them. As you embark with King Graham on the most thrilling and perilous adventure of his career. So we're playing as King Graham again? A quest for the missing royal family of Daventry. Experience the musical world of King's Quest V and discover why more people have played King's Quest than any other computer game series in history. Roberta Williams has been designing graphic adventure games since 1980, beginning with the groundbreaking Mystery House, the first computer game to combine text and graphics. She has gone on to become the best-selling interactive adventure author in the world. Her King's Quest series has sold more than 1 million copies worldwide, making it the best-selling computer adventure ever. Those lower screenshots looked fake. You think? I have no idea. I've never played the game yet, so. A rich, complex history with highly developed characters. The most beautiful and detailed graphics ever seen in a Sierra 3D adventure game. Delightful original stereo soundtrack. No typing required. A simple new interface permits complex game interactions without typed input. Here's what players are saying about King's Quest V. Congratulations on a towering achievement in storytelling. Simply the best graphics I've ever seen on a computer anywhere. Breathtaking sounds and unbelievably smooth animation. Calling King's Quest V a blockbuster is like calling Mount Everest a big rock. Roberta Williams is the originator of the 3D adventure game. She has won numerous awards for her King's Quest and other computer game designs, and her contributions to the entertainment software industry have earned her the title Reigning Queen of Adventure Gaming. See, Sonobald, Metroid Hatchling brought up the King's Quest 4 box had a fake screenshot. The witches were outside the Skull Cave. Yes. Yes, that never happened in the game. And the Skull Cave also, in game, it had like a big hole, like a crack for the smoke to come out. In King's on the box though, there was no hole, there was no smoke, nothing. Hello, Astro. How are you doing? Welcome in. How's it going, Astro? We are just starting the stream. We are checking out the boxes. I've got two different copies here of King's Quest V. So we're comparing what's in the boxes and looking at the documentation. I also have the CD-ROM version. No box, but it is the CD-ROM. And I believe the CD-ROM version has voice acting, so we may end up going with this one. Partially just for the voice acting, because I think that'll be interesting. Unless people seem to think otherwise, I don't know. Doing well, settling in for some dinner, looking forward to some DOS. Awesome. Yeah, we've played through King's Quest 1, 2, 3, and 4 so far in the past week. It's been a lot of fun. CD version does have voice acting. I think it's good for a first play. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's see what's in this one here. This one has a nice little book. Oh my god, stop with the... I need to stop doing that. So, both of them have a neat little book on them. Ugh, kind of a crazy glossy. This one has... this one is a whole heap discs. Don't see a 3.5-inch disc. Okay, so we have a startup disc, disc 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Not sure if that's all of them there. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Then here we have the okay. Laying things on my keyboard may not be the best idea. I don't have much room. An experience the whole family will enjoy. Yep. Wow. Hey, Williamsburg Chubb, how are you doing? Angry keyboard buffer. Yeah. So angry. I feel like this was the first fully voice-acted game you had ever played. Sierra was great at pushing the envelope of tech. Well, they jumped right on the MT32 like the same year it came out. So, yeah, they're definitely... Okay, so this one has the same book, but it doesn't have the embossed, like, all the little creases and stuff embossed into it. Okay. So, I guess I'll read the book, as we always do when we start these games. Alright. No, I could have just moved this. And I would be a little easier. Hello, Steege. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Annoyed you're not using the parser anymore. Man, I'm gonna miss the parser. I'm really gonna miss that parser. Like, we've gone through 4 games with that parser. I've finally gotten, like, used to it and comfortable with it. It's a shame. Gaming is afoot. It will be starting shortly. We're going to read the manual first. So, King's Quest V, Absence Makes the Heart Go Yonder. Executive Producer, Ken Williams. Creative Director, Bill Davis. Game Designer, Roberta Williams. Producer, Roberta Williams. Art Designer, Andy Hoyos. Lead Programmer, Chris Iden. Composers, Mark Seibert and Ken Allen. Documentation by Bridget McKenna. Manual reading is gaming, yes. 130 stream streak. That's a lot of streaking. Alrighty. Creative consultant, artists. We got programmers. Development system, sound effects. Okay. The King's Quest V Manual Table of Contents. Quest for the Castle. How to read the manual. All systems. Getting started. MS-DOS. Atari ST. Amiga. Macintosh. Alrighty. Oh, this is like an actual manual. This isn't a storybook. I thought this was going to be the storybook. Oh, okay. Here's the story part. Okay. King's Quest V. Long ago in the kingdom of Daventry, there were 3 magical treasures that kept the kingdom strong and prosperous. A magic mirror that foretold the future, an enchanted shield with the power to overthrow any invaders, and a treasure chest that was never empty. These treasures were taken from Daventry by deception and stealth, and without them, Daventry grew poor and weak, and King Edward, once a stout-hearted and vigorous ruler, had become powerless and sickly. Edward had no heir, and everyone feared the chaos that would result from his death. Love point and click, but text parsers have a special place in my heart. Yeah, I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about the text parsers going into it, but I really like it now. I do really like it. King Edward asked his bravest knight, Sir Graham, to embark upon a quest to recover 3 treasures. Graham's quest was successful, and as his reward, King Edward named Sir Graham his heir and granted him the throne of Daventry. The chronicles of Graham's search for the royal treasures of Daventry are recounted in King's Quest I, Quest for the Crown. King Graham was a wise and kindly monarch, and with his great wisdom and the return of the 3 treasures, Daventry prospered once again. But Graham knew that he must soon marry and establish his own royal line with an heir to his throne. He searched far and wide, but no maiden in the kingdom possessed the qualities he sought in a queen. One day, King Graham saw in his magic mirror a vision of a lovely young woman held prisoner in a crystal tower. The mirror told him that her name was Valenice, a girl both beautiful and good, who had been stolen from her home and taken to a far land. Graham vowed to find her and set her free. After a long journey with many trials, he did, and asked her to be his queen. The chronicles of Graham's perilous journey to rescue the lovely Valenice are related in King's Quest II, Romancing the Throne. In time, Queen Valenice and King Graham became the parents of twins, a son and a daughter. Life in Daventry was peaceful and good for a time. In a land far away lived an evil and powerful wizard named Mananan. It was his wont to kidnap infant boys and raise them to be his slaves, killing each in turn before he was full grown and could pose a threat to the wizard's dominance. Yeah, King's Quest III is really messed up. His most recent vassal, a boy he called Gwydion, was, however, unusually bright and perceptive. He mastered several of Mananan's spells and turned them against him to gain his freedom. Yeah, Mananan was such a dick. After a time, Gwydion's travels brought him to Daventry. Not the lovely and peaceful Daventry of days gone by, but a land devastated by a terrible affliction. The kingdom had fallen victim to the ravages of a dreadful 3-headed dragon, which had burned the land all around and killed many people. Gwydion was able to use his newfound magical powers to destroy the dragon and rescue an intended victim from its lair. He was taken before the king and queen and rewarded in such a way as he never could have imagined in his life as Mananan's slave. The chronicles of Gwydion, his trials and his journeys, are told in King's Quest III, To Err is Human. In later years, King Graham's health began to fail, and the royal physicians were powerless to help him. Only a magical fruit from the faraway land of Tamir could bring about a cure and restore the health of Daventry's monarch. Graham's daughter, Princess Rosella, set off in pursuit of this healing magic for her father. On her journey, she performed many brave deeds and had many great adventures. The chronicles of Rosella's travels and experiences in Tamir are described in King's Quest IV, The Perils of Rosella. You have such mixed feelings about King's Quest V? Okay, well, we'll see how I feel about it. With the king's health fully restored, and his family together once more, it was a happy and fulfilled Graham who set out for a walk in the forest one spring day almost a year since Rosella had returned from Tamir. The kingdom was peaceful and prosperous again, and the people were content. Birds were singing in the trees. It seemed an auspicious sign. As Graham was contemplating his good fortune, a sharp wind blew into the woods from the east, whirling up sticks and leaves in his path and startling the birds into silence. The air grew suddenly colder. It seemed an unexpected storm was approaching. Graham began to walk back toward the castle, his joyful mood broken by dark foreboding. When he reached the top of the gentle rise overlooking his home, he was horrified to see only empty space where the royal castle of Daventry had stood only minutes before. Cold fear gripped his heart. Where was his family? What had happened to them? Woo, 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 woo. An owl hooted behind him, but Graham scarcely heard it over the pounding of his heart. I can tell you what happened, came a voice behind him, and Graham spun around to confront a large owl in a blue vest and spectacles. I know what happened to your castle. I saw it all, said the owl. Journey into the magical world of King's Quest once again, on a quest for the missing castle and royal family of Daventry. Enter at your own risk. The book doesn't talk about the alternate timeline where Rosella eats the fruit. How to read this manual. Throughout the manual, we'll use the following ways of representing information. Menu commands will be capitalized. Okay, type commands will appear as bold typed. Very well then. Alright. Atari ST. Amiga. Alright, so we're going to start with the CD-ROM version of the game. I believe. That's probably the easiest. And it has voice acting. So, yeah. Oh man, look at those mice. That's a nice mouse. It's nice and rectangular. They really don't make mice like that anymore, do they? Rectangular mice? Whatever happened to the old rectangular mice? We gotta have these ergonomic ones nowadays. I didn't have it as a kid, but I do recommend the CD version for the full effect. Okay, cool. Cool. Ergonomic? Everything's all futuristic now? I know. It really is. We have the walk cursor, the travel icon. The travel cursor. The look icon, the look cursor, the action icon. Okay, I've played point and clicks. I'm sure I can figure this all out. Magic spells. From time to time during the game, it may be necessary to use Crispin's wand to cast a spell. These times a window will appear telling you which spell to cast and showing you 4 symbols. These are the symbols that activate the spell. Below the symbols are the letters of the English alphabet. To make the spell work, find each symbol and its matching letter in your game manual, and select the on-screen letter that matches the symbol. Be sure to do this in order from left to right. If you match up the symbols and letters correctly, the spell will be successful. Okay, alright. Need a hint? If you find yourself a little stuck while playing a Sierra game, try the following ideas. If you have a modem, you can talk to the Sierra bulletin board through the following number. Our settings are 300, 1200, or 2400 baud, 8 data, N parity, 1 stop bit. Our sysop will be happy to help you. Many other bulletin boards also provide hints to many of our games. Don't get discouraged. If you come to an obstacle that seems insurmountable, don't despair. Spend some time exploring another area and come back later. Every problem in the game has at least one solution, and some have more than one. Sometimes solving a problem one way will make it harder to solve the next, and sometimes it'll make it easier. If you get stuck, you might try backtracking to an earlier point in the game, then choosing a different path. If all else fails, you can buy the King's Quest V hint book from the dealer who sold you the game, or you can order it directly from Sierra Online by calling 800-326-6654. Bring along some help. You may find it helpful and fun to play the game with a friend. 2 or more heads are better than 1 at interpreting clues and solving problems. Oh, the glare? Don't get raged. Don't get raged. That's funny. I didn't even mean to hold it that way, but yeah. You also don't get the satisfaction of cleaning the mouse ball. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Don't even have... You know, I was so upset when I was a kid and they, like, changed over to the laser mice. And I was like, no, I don't want one of these, like, laser mice. I want the mouse ball. Like, a mouse should have a ball in it. And it took me years to finally, like, get one that wasn't, didn't have the ball. Hello, Toasty. How are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Could I get a shout out for Toasty? 4 symbols thing is for the floppy version only. Okay. So what kind of copy protection does the CD version have? That's my only worry with using the CD version, because my manuals, I think... oh, wait, no, I do have a manual in the CD case. So maybe there's something there. Yeah. Get a Saturn mouse, they have really nice balls. Probably the same or removed. Okay. I wanted the laser mouse style as soon as I saw it, I just didn't want to spend money on it. Okay. No copy protection for the CD version. Okay, well that's nice. That's nice. Hey, CompuServe, go into the Gamers Forum, Go Gamers, or write email to 76004-2143. Prodigy, write email to htws90e, or go to the PC Club and enter the Adventures Game Forum, jump word PC Club. PC Link, select PC Link Plus, enter Publishers Connection, select Publishers Forum, then Sierra Online. Email may be written to the user ID Sierra Online. Apple Link, select the keyword option from the Go-To menu and type Sierra. Email may also be written to the user ID Sierra's Genie from the main menu. Select 10 games, then select 1 Games Roundtable, select 1 Games Bulletin Board, and type set 22 at the question prompt. This will take you to the Sierra Online area. For more information on these BBS lines, you can call these toll-free numbers: CompuServe, Prodigy, PC Link, Apple Link, and Genie. The magazine Quest Busters Journal is a helpful source of many game hints. Your local software dealer may carry our hint book or may be willing to order them for you. If you're unable to obtain a hint book through a dealer, you can order one directly from us. Call 800-326-6654 to place your order with a Visa, MasterCard, or American Express, or write Sierra Online Incorporated, Order Department, P.O. Box 485, Course Gold, California 93614. If the hint book is not yet available for the game you are playing, call our automated hint line at 900-370-CLUE to receive a hint. Note, California residents, please dial 900-370-5113. This service is available 24 hours a day. The charges are 75 cents for the first minute and 50 cents for each additional minute. If you are under 18 years of age, you must have parents' permission to call. Contents of all messages are solely the responsibility of Sierra Online. Hints will not be given on other Sierra telephone lines. Problem disks. Okay, you can formatting a hard drive. Okay. It is illegal to make unauthorized copies of this software. This software is protected under federal copyright law. It is illegal to make or distribute copies of this software except to make a backup copy for archival purposes only. Duplication of this software for any other reason, including sale, loan, rental, or gift, is a federal crime. Penalties include fines of as much as $50,000 and jail terms up to 5 years. Oh man, imagine going to jail for 5 years because you copied that floppy. Whew. This game came out before CD burners were a thing, I think. Sierra wasn't worried you might copy your disc. Okay. Hey, thank you for the follow, Toasty and Trekkie. Appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Let me give you a shout out here. Oh no, I accidentally muted myself. Dang it. Okay. I was asking what game you played, Toasty. And then I read the special modem offer on the back. In order to run the Prodigy service, you need a 1200 or 2400 BPS Hazer compatible modem. If you don't have one, you can get a top quality Haze personal modem 2400 at the special introductory price of only $149.95. As part of this risk-free offer, this modem is available with phone orders only. $150 for a 2400 BPS modem. Wow. Wow. I can't see someone going to jail if they mass-produced and resold them, but even that would probably be a fine more than anything else. Yeah. Alright, important. Please read. Okay, we're going to read this. It's important. If you're not happy with this version of King's Quest V, other versions are available. Yeah, give me one with a parser. If this version works too slowly on your machine or does not work at all, you may need a 16-color version of King's Quest V. Please use this coupon to order your replacement diskettes, and remember to enclose your original game diskettes. You may wish to make backup copies of your game diskettes so you can continue to play until your replacement diskettes arrive. Be sure to keep your documentation. This replacement package will contain only replacement diskettes. Please allow 3 to 4 weeks for shipping. Please send the 16-color version of King's Quest V. I have enclosed my original game diskettes. My system uses high-density 5.25-inch diskettes, low-density 5.25-inch diskettes, low-density 3.5-inch diskettes. Send to KQV 16-color replacement, Sierra Fulfillment Department, P.O. Box 485, Coarse Gold, California. All versions of King's Quest V require 2 diskette drives or a hard drive in order to install and run the game. If you have any questions about whether you need to order the 16 color version or whether you require higher low density diskettes, please call Sierra's technical support department at 209-683-8989. Rip Prodigy. I still got their mouse pad though. Urgent. Please return this card. Oh, it might be a little late. Yeah, I think it might be a little late to return this card. There are at least 2 important reasons why you should mail this card today. Sierra is continually updating our products. We must know who you are if we are to notify you of enhancements we have made to your product. You will receive a free subscription to the Sierra News Magazine, which contains valuable coupons, contests, great articles, upgrade information, hints on playing Sierra games, handy techniques for using our productivity products, and much more. Okay. So here we have the 10th anniversary, which this looks like the same exact... Yeah, this is the same book I read through in King's Quest IV. Same exact one. Hey, it's Colonel's Bequest, Laura Bow. Renegade Retro has been playing through that. It's Gold Rush, Iceman. Codename Iceman. Alright. So, let me just check the contents of the other box real quick to see if there's anything extra that we may want to read. And then we'll get this game installed. We'll get started. Mission, find us a coupon. I will look. Oh hey, this one actually has a picture of the owl in it. We have like, this is interesting. It's a little different. I believe the text is the same, but the other one did not have a picture of the owl. Well, it says you should return it today. It's not too late. And this one also has the symbols are like in red, so you can't photocopy them or something. But the other one didn't have that. Oh man, look at that mouse. It's a rectangle with one giant button. Look at that thing. That is one hell of a mouse. 3D glasses required? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? So I'm not really sure why I have 2 very different boxes of this game. They're both the 256 color, and they both have 5.25 inch discs. Alright, so this is a different catalog, it looks like. The entire spectrum of family games includes new games to get your minds moving. Classic Apple mouse. Dear Computer Gamester, I'm Ken Williams, president of Sierra Online Incorporated, and I probably have more fun at work than most people. I spend every day working on computer games that are fun, exciting, and adventuresome. It's great! I've always been the ultimate computer fanatic, and I've always enjoyed being a little head of the crowd. I had a computer in my home long before most people had their first pocket calculators. And I was playing and designing computer games years before Pong and Space Invaders brought the world of video games into homes in the early 70s. Years before IBM even released its now famous PC, my wife and I had started a little business by designing and programming computer games. That business grew with the home computing market, from the first PC games to use graphics to the multimedia adventures of today. Our company has tried to stay a little different, a little better, and a lot more fun. And that's what we put in this catalog. Fun. We're proud to be recognized as the industry's technological leader, but we know technology is only an ingredient, not an entree. The main course is a great challenge and fun. I test each of these games and computer hardware products myself, and I make sure that each game is challenging, entertaining, and fun to play. I'm glad most people agree with my idea of what makes a computer game a great computer game. But if you're not completely satisfied with any product in this catalog, there's a no-risk money-back guarantee. See page 12 for details. It's a fun job playing with all these computer goodies. That's why I'm thrilled to be able to share with you the very best in computer games. Sincerely, Ken Williams, President. P.S. I wish I could be with you as you enjoy the laughs, the challenges, and the adventures. Drop me a note and tell me how much fun you're having. Do you think we should contact Ken Williams and say we're having fun? Gamester, he says. Gamester, yeah. Good evening, Nate. Nate had... How do you say this name? Nate Adventurer? Nate H. Adventurer? How do you say your name? Supposedly a very nice guy? That's cool. He invented the computer in 1947. Nate the Adventurer. Alright, cool. How are you doing? Welcome in. We are just reading the documentation that comes in the box. And then we'll get the game installed and we'll start playing it shortly. There's the key. 256 MS-DOS VGA 5.25 inch or 3.5 inch. 16 MS-DOS EGA Tandy. Amiga, ST Atari, Apple Macintosh, and multimedia. Nate is great. Awesome. Box looks awfully familiar and familiarly awful. Yeah, so we have two boxes for King's Quest V. I have this one. Here, I'll just put them side by side and you can look at both of them. But yes, we have two. I don't know why there's two different boxes with two different artworks. There doesn't really seem to be that much different, like, with the contents. But I'm not entirely sure. The original release? I'm still trying to get the original release. Would this one be the original? Year of release or region? Okay. They both say 1990 on the back, but... yeah. I don't know. This one's definitely fancier. It has like a textured outer sleeve. One is King's Quest V and the other is King's Quest V. Okay, cool. They changed the art style for the boxes shortly after King's Quest V came out. Oh, okay. I see. So, here's King's Quest V, which has the cover of this box on it. Curious the other one... I don't know, I'll maybe I can check it in a minute. Because there's a different catalog in the other one, which was the same catalog that was included in King's Quest IV. And I wonder if it would have this artwork when showing King's Quest V. If it even shows King's Quest V, I don't remember. If you look at games from the early 90s, you see similar style to the early King's Quest V box. Past September of that year, they moved to a style more reminiscent of the later release. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Wow, okay. Where's King's Quest 15? From what I understand, the series ended at 8. Otherwise, we would have King's Quest 15 by now. The search for more hard drive space? They ran out of space. The King's Quest series. For almost a decade, Roberta Williams' King's Quest series has enthralled computer game players and defined the animated adventure game experience. All the episodes in the King's Quest series have consistent themes of wholesome adventures that challenge adults and young minds to achieve noble goals. Roberta Williams is the originator of the 3D animated adventure game. The King's Quest series, along with Roberta's other games, have captured numerous awards, earning her the title the reigning queen of adventure gaming. King's Quest V, Absence Makes the Heart Go Yonder. Sierra's most richly 3D cinematographic animated adventure ever. King Graham is the good-hearted, clever hero of Daventry. Suddenly, his royal family and his castle are missing. Aided by an old wizard and a talking owl, you'll face the mysteries of the dark forest, scale precipitous mountains, cross a scorching desert, and an ominous ocean as you try to rescue the royal family. It's a contest of wits and magic between you and the evil sorcerer Mordak. Mordak? Okay. You've never been cast into an adventure like this. Journey with King Graham through the fearsome lands on a noble quest in a beautiful digitized hand-painted 3D graphics. Amiga's true colors come shining through in richly illustrated cinematographic countrysides. King Graham of Daventry and Cassima. Cassima? Cassima? They ran out of Roberta? I'm still waiting for the graphic standard of Ta-Ra-Ra-Boom-Ga to come out. It ended at King's Quest VIII, aside from the reboot that came around in 2015, made by the Odd Gentleman. Oh, okay. I see. King's Quest graphics are clearly superior. Theater quality, sound, and clever storylines. King's Quest 1, Quest for the Crown. King's Quest 2, King's Quest 3, 4. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that? That is a very different dragon than what we fought. That is a very different dragon. Check out that dragon. It's like a big sleeping dragon surrounding the mirror. And the one that we played, the dragon was just like jumping around, dancing all over the place, and it was no much bigger than me. That's the SCI remake of King's Quest 1? Oh, really? Okay. You have that boxed. It's great, but it changes up the game quite a bit. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any of the SCI remakes unless they're in the King's Quest like collection that has 1 through 6, cuz I do have that up on the shelf. I don't know. I guess when we finish with this, we can take a look. Also, there's that screenshot again of King's Quest 4 that's not in the game. A fake screenshot. See, the skull has no crack to spew the smoke out, and the witches are outside. It's on the King's Quest collection? Okay. Not sure about the earlier one? Okay, I'd have to check and see which one I have. And there is King's Quest 3. And King's Quest 2. Included the fake screenshot even well after the game came out. Looks like it, yeah. And yeah, I think some of the King's Quest collections have the SCI version, some have the AGI. Okay, okay. Hey Deathmark, how are you doing? You own this game on NES? Doesn't look quite as cool. Oh yeah, King's Quest V had an NES release, didn't it? That's interesting. I wonder how that plays. I don't know why they didn't just include both AGI and SCI. Yeah, you would think. It looks like the earlier release of King's Quest IV, which had slightly different graphics and completely redrawn night screens. Okay, yeah, I guess there are a couple different versions of King's Quest IV, aren't there? I think I read about that. Didn't look as good by far. My King's Quest collection has both AGI and SCI. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll have to check. It's up on the shelf back there, up in the top left. I'll get it down a bit later. We can look. So here's the Laura Bow Mysteries. Renegade Retro has been playing through the Colonel's Bequest. This one right here. That one looks really, really cool. Roberta Williams' new series of Laura Bow mystery adventures will keep you on the edge of your keyboard, biting your nails in suspense. Be prepared for thrills, chills, and a lineup of suspects, and the list of new game titles continues to grow. Watch for each new Laura Bow mystery thriller from Roberta Williams. This fascinating mystery series and their exciting mature adventure themes will thrill you for hours, days, weeks, years. The Colonel's Bequest. Who's going to inherit the Colonel's fortune? And who'll be the next murder victim? Young, attractive, quick-witted, and clever Laura Bow tries to unravel a puzzling mystery. The bizarre plot weaves through a suspicious cast of the Colonel's friends, who are not all friendly. Solving this one is not only fun, it's murder. You're fine finishing up some Critters 2? Oh, the hungry heifer. We won't give you no steer. Critters 2 is my favorite of the Critters movies. 1 is pretty good, 2 is awesome, and I think 3 and 4 kind of suck. 3's okay, I guess, but 4, oh man. It really went downhill in 4. Love Colonel and Dagger of Amon-Ra. Yeah, I've never played them, but they look awesome. I'll have to get a copy of them. Coming in 1992. Look for Laura Bow's next adventure, The Dagger of Amon-Ra. Let me catch him in the chat here. I had the Roberta Williams collection, which came out around the same time. I can't recall if I had both or not. I think the GOG and Steam versions of King's Quest collection each contained a different version of King's Quest 1, same with Space Quest. That one has everything the King's Quest collection has and more. Yours has the Apple II emulator and the early high-res adventures. Mine doesn't, if I remember correctly. I believe you're 100% right there. I recall the SCI remake of Space Quest 1 is missing from your GOG copy. Interesting, okay. Plunge into the dizzying social whirl of the Roaring Twenties. It's an era of jazz, flappers, champagne, madness, and murder. Laura's on the trail of a stolen Egyptian artifact. You'll have to creep through echoing hallways and cavernous rooms in the Egyptian wing of a New York museum, hot on the trail of the criminal. But the enterprising thief and murderer may be right behind you. I remember finding it neat to have the early Apple games. Critters 2 is amazing. They expanded on everything and had so many subtleties and like everything. They did. Space Quest 4, Roger Wilco. Approved by the Intergalactic's Comic Code. I am really looking forward to playing through the Space Quest series. I am missing most of them currently. I have to get copies of the games. But yeah, probably won't do Space Quest this December because I don't think I'm going to be able to, get an entire set of like 1 through 6. I do have 6. But I need like 1 through 5. So, maybe next December I'll do the Space Quest series. I still have plenty of other DOS games to play after we finish King's Quest anyway. But I am really looking forward to playing this. Such adventure, such danger, such wonderful, silly fun. Space Quest, The Adventures of Roger Wilco. You're the janitor on the Starship Arcadia. Your mission, to scrub dirty decks, to replace burned-out light bulbs, to boldly go where no man has swept the floor. These spaced-out adventures are designed with tongue-in-cheek and fun in mind. The Space Quest series is wild, satirical, and insanely brilliant, or is that brilliantly insane? Blast off with Roger Wilco, sanitation engineer turned swashbuckler, and battle bizarre aliens. You'll stumble through a galaxy of spine-tingling suspense and side-splitting mishaps. You go Space Quest 1, The Sarian Encounter. Space Quest 2, Vohal's Revenge. Space Quest 3, The Pirates of Pestilon. Space Quest 4, Roger Wilco and the Time Rippers. Yeah, that looks like so much fun. And there's Leisure Suit Larry. Leisure Suit Larry series. Singles, scenes, strikeout king. Fashion disaster and cult hero of the computer age. That's our Larry. He's Don Juan, as played by Don Knotts. He's a shining knight in white polyester, and if you're not careful, he might be your favorite pastime. Leisure Suit Larry is the original anti-hero of the computer generation. His misadventures are a hit on more continents than Larry can name, and his outrageous lifestyle has been highlighted in Entertainment Tonight, Rolling Stone, Newsday, the New York Times, the Wall Street Journal, and the London Financial Times. Larry's life might be more interesting than your own. Rolling Stone magazine. If you can't get your broker on the line, blame Larry. Newsday. Meet Leisure Suit Larry's alter ego, Al Lowe. Al is widely acclaimed for single-handedly corrupting the computer industry. We hired Al to keep him away from the impressionable youth of America. Oh, man. Leisure Suit Larry in the land of the lounge lizards. Leisure Suit Larry 2, looking for love in several wrong places. Leisure Suit Larry 3, Passionate Patty in pursuit of the pulsating pectorals. Leisure Suit Larry 5, Passionate Patty does a little undercover work. Police Quest series. We got Police Quest 1, In Pursuit of the Death Angel. Police Quest 2, The Vengeance. Police Quest 3, The Kindred. And we have Codename Iceman. There you go. Alright, I'll kind of speed things up here. We're almost at an hour, so we gotta start this game. Dear reader, Sierra is proud of the outstanding quality of each and every one of our games and products, and we can prove it. When you purchase a Sierra game, you don't just buy a game, you buy an entire team of people that will do just about anything to ensure your complete satisfaction. In fact, we play each of our games over and over and over, and for you until everyone involved in its production is completely convinced that it's the best possible game there is. Then we give it to Ken Williams to try. He's our toughest customer. You can bet on that. The end result, by the time we ship any game, we're so confident that you'll receive the best quality graphics, animation, challenge, and fun. We offer a full money-back, no-risk guarantee on every game we deliver. If you're not completely satisfied with any Sierra Dynamics game you purchase for any reason, return it within 30 days along with your brief explanation, and we'll promptly exchange the item or refund your purchase price. But our customer service doesn't stop here. Free shipping within the U.S., 90-day free disc replacement. Order toll-free, 800-326-6654. Customer service hotline, 209-683-8989. 24-hour hint line, 900-370-CLUE or 900-370-5113 for California. 75 cents first minute, 50 cents each additional minute. Hint book to order, call 800-326-6654. Hints by mail, questions, suggestions, write to Sierra Online Incorporated. Attention? ATTN, okay. Hint Department, P.O. Box 200, Course Gold, California, 93614-0200. BBS Bulletin Board, Tech Questions and Hints, 209-683-4463. We want to convince you that your computer is not just a work tool, but an entertainment medium, and we believe that we have the most entertaining software you can find anywhere in the world, so we back up our claims with a no-risk guarantee and customer service tech support that are unsurpassed in the software industry. Sincerely, Liz Jacobs, Manager, Customer Service Department. Jeffrey! Hey, Zeph, how's it going? How's Metroid? How's the Metroid? Can we get a shout out for Zeph? Can Zeph shout himself out? Let's see. That's not Al, that's AI. Never sell mine, but damn. I'm missing box copies of the really early ones, like the original Space Quest release and King's Quest release. Let me catch up with the chat here. Is this cam stream? Yes, this is a camera. We are currently reading the catalog here. Oh, you beat it already. Wow. Alright, let me catch up with the chat. I think I missed a bunch. Menvius, I've been on the hunt for a copy of the Roberta Williams anthology boxed for a decent price since 2015. Missing 1 through 5? Zeph's at 130 stream streak, even rated on a streak day. Nice, nice. Missing 1 through 5. I wish I still had the box. I don't think I do, but I still have the manual, including the edit that I made to the King's Quest 3 spell list since they included a typo in them. Space Quest is incredible. Does the copy you use need to be boxed, or does it have, or if I just happen to have an extra copy of the Space Quest collection? Leisure Suit Larry. Oh my god, that image of Al Lowe. Yeah. Hey, Il Bravo, how are you doing? Don Knotts is legendary. I read his backstory. Yeah, Don Knotts is great. Someday, a box copy now in decent shape is over $100. Just don't have that right now. Okay. Stick in that floppy disk for us. I'm missing boxed copies of the really early ones, like the original Space Quest release and the King's Quest release. I could never sell mine, but damn. Also, hey Yowie, how's it going? Can we get a shout? Oh, we got. Did that work, Indy? I don't think that shout out worked. But there we go. Yeah, check out Zeph 399. He's just playing AM2R. Another Metroid 2 remake. Just the CD goes for 40 plus. Apparently it didn't. I met long time no see cutie. Oh my gosh. You're gonna make me blush. Stream Elements is slacking. It is. It is. So we're just going through the rest of this catalog here, and then I'm gonna stick the game in. We're gonna install it and play it. So we got The Adventures of Willie Beamish. I know nothing about Willie Beamish. Absolutely nothing. Is this good? Is this game good? Should I hunt for a copy of this? Dynamix Novel Adventures. Dynamix computer adventures mix real-time story environments with complex character interactions and multiple storylines. You'll explore a past era, a possible future, or a neighborhood just down the block. Dynamix takes you there in their own distinct way. You're the last Metroid to kill, according to Zev? Oh no. The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. Well, I hope the CD itself is archived. If not, I could always do that. Hey, Cube Dude! What's up, Cube Dude? How you doing? How's the Cube Dude? Heart of China. Is this game good? I don't know these Dynamix games. They're, like, a subsidiary of Sierra, I guess. There's Red Baron. Renegade Retro was just doing some Red Baron the other day. Heart of China. It looks neat. I would play that. And here we got the Quest for Glory series, which those look pretty awesome. I would like to play these. So you want to be a hero. And then Conquest. So I do have Conquest of the Longbow, the Robin Hood one. The back of the box is in German, though. Like, it's like a German copy? I don't know if the game itself is in German. So, we could give it a try sometime, but I don't know if it's in German. I'll have to check and see if, like, the manual's in German. We got Stellar 7, which I actually do have a copy of that. No, I don't. I have Corridor 7. No, yeah, okay. Oh, no, there's Stellar 7. I do have... Okay, so I have Stellar 7 and Corridor 7. There's a lot of weird 7 names. What is Stellar 7? Grab onto your computer keyboard, because here comes some really hot action. Get ready for the fast arcade game thrills from Dynamix. You're the commander of the super tank Raven, and you're about to engage a 7-planet battle against more than 20 different enemies, and each one of your opponents has his own battle plan. Confront the evil and brutal overlord, Gear Draxon, and his deadly forces. The visually stunning 3D graphics and animation include dramatic interlude sequences. The exciting sound effects and stereo soundtrack create a new world of arcade action. Now available in multimedia CD-ROM. We got Oil's Well. Your whole family will thrill to the arcade action of the hilarious cartoons in Oil's Well. There are 8 challenging levels of play featuring Slater the Petrosaur and an exciting tale of life under an oil field. Looks interesting. Okay. And we have Nova 9 Draxon's Revenge. Jones in the Fast Lane. Prepare your children for the year 2000 and beyond. Turn on Sierra Games and watch children grow. It has been said that by the year 2000, most jobs and careers will be computer related. That's why at Sierra, Ken and Roberta Williams felt a real need to see young minds introduced to computers as soon as possible, but they also felt it should be fun. Children like to watch television, but it's a completely passive medium. Sierra has software that provides interactive education for young children that entertains them while they learn. It's the best of two worlds. It's just like watching TV, but the child can actively participate in the action. You'll be giving your children real experience using a computer, and that means preparing them for the future. Mixed Up Mother Goose. I do have a copy of Mixed Up Fairy Tales, but I'm missing disc 1. So, yeah, I don't know. I have to get disc 1. Hoyle Official Book of Games. I have had several copies of this, but I think I priced all of them because, you know, it's just solitaire and old maid board games. It seems okay. But... And we got the Japanese imports like Sorcerian and Thexter. I think I just priced a copy of Sorcerian and put it in the antique mall. The Sierra big box Sorcerian. I tried playing it once and I didn't think it was that much fun. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I just put it for sale. Don't remember what I priced it though. No idea. Let's see. Bookworms Mixed Up Fairy Tales. Yeah, The Castle of Dr. Brain. So I used to have a copy of Castle of Dr. Brain. I sold it. This was like 10 years ago. I kind of regret it because I want to play it. Kind of wish I still had it. It was really expensive too. I think I sold it for like $400 or something. But well, whatever. Mixed Up Mother Goose. We got Eco Quest, Search for Cetus. Mixed Up Mother Goose, and there you go. There you go. All right, that's the rest of the catalog. What are these last couple bits of paper in here? We have, please read. This game is available in both 256 color and 16 color versions. If you have the incorrect version for your computer system, use this form to upgrade to the 256 color or downgrade to 16 color. Okay. Then this is Show the World You Play Mind Games. Get this cool but twisted Sierra t-shirt free. Just fill out this coupon. Hey, we found a coupon. And return it in an envelope with your warranty card and $3. Check or money order for shipping and handling. I want the t-shirt. Oh man. Whoever had this game didn't get their free t-shirt? Seriously? Seriously? Who would buy this? Look, it's right on the cover. Free t-shirt with purchase. An $8 value. They didn't get their free Sierra t-shirt, man. Shame. That's a damn shame. Alright. One last little thing to check here. Let's check the manual for the CD version. Okay, it's about the same. Just a lot less fancy. Alright. Let us switch back to our game screen. Our DOS screen here. And, yes, there we go. Let's get started on this. Whew. Just put this stuff back in here. Set my boxes back here. Oh, don't drop it. Alrighty, let me catch up on the chat here real quick. Give me a second. I will respond to everything that everyone said here. Okay, wow, I hope the CD... Oh, I hope the CD itself is archived. Okay, yeah, it's archived. Still waiting for Choo Choo Rocket. Oh, yeah, I haven't played Choo Choo Rocket yet, have I? Next time I do Dreamcast stream, I'll do Choo Choo Rocket. We had Red Baron game growing up. It looks pretty cool. There's a lot of cool like flight sim sort of games that I really want to play, particularly the Wing Commander series and X-Wing. But I want to get a joystick before I actually do those. I think those would be best to play with a joystick. We did it. We killed all your cousins, every last Metroid, including the final one, the Queen. To find out, there was one more which we captured. Then there's also you, the last one in captivity on Twitch streaming, so the internet is at peace. Killer 7, stereo soundtrack, yup. I think it's on the Internet Archive, but I'm just one of those fickle people that wants to own a physical copy. I'm the same way. I'm exactly the same way. That's why I have my entire closet is full of big box games instead of clothes. You know? I love Red Baron, have both 16 color, 256 color VGA versions. Cool, cool. I've never played Stellar 7 or Nova 9. Those are both related. Yeah, Nova 9 is the sequel to Stellar 7. Yep, it is, and I totally understand having the box and manuals and such is so nice to go through and display. Yeah. I think for me it's mostly nostalgia. I grew up playing Sierra games, but because we were poor, we didn't own a bunch of them, as the IT guy that worked at my dad's job was a freaking pirate. I love that card too in my box. Apparently people weren't interested in t-shirts in 1990. Oh, you have that card too. There you go. What kind of audio hardware do I have on this machine? Oh, I can show you. I have... Oh my god. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so over here, we have the MT32 MIDI module. We got the SC55 Mark II and an SC88. They are plugged into the back with the MPU 401, and this is my little what do you call it? Amplifier. Yeah, that's my amp. And we have definitive speakers that are quite nice. They're nice. I do need a new this like RCA switch box, because this thing is sometimes it makes things choppy and causes static. I try switching stuff and it can. I need a new switch box. Switch box sucks. Is this a custom built 486? This is a custom built. I built this myself. It's got I put a UAC tag on there from Doom. But this case was originally for a 386 that I had that was honestly missing a bunch of parts. So I bought a motherboard and a 486 DX2 66 megahertz CPU, which I put in here. It's the motherboard has VLB and ISA slots. I wanted to do the VLB graphics. I've got a Tseng ET4000 W32P 1 megabyte VRAM video card. We've got an AWE 64 Gold sound card. It's got 2 gigabytes. Is that right? 2 gigabyte hard drive. Yeah, it has two 2 gigabyte hard drives. One of them is a compact flash card. The other one is a traditional IDE hard drive. It has 2 megabytes of RAM, and it has a 3.5 inch, 5 1/4 inch, and CD drive, running DOS 6.22. I use this Micron monitor here. Yeah, I feel like I'm watching a VHS tape. That's very nice. Your stack looks like mine. I don't have the SE88, but you have the CM64. Oh, sweet. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'd like to get the SE88 Pro. When I bought this, I didn't realize it wasn't the Pro version. I mean, it still works fine. You know, it's great, whatever. But I would like to get one of those at some point. Um, as Il Bravo always says, let's party. Yeah, Choo Choo Rocket begs for Rule 634. Oh my god. I saw the mess. I have several old joysticks. If you're in the States, you're welcome to one. Yeah, I'm in Idaho. Boise, around Boise, Idaho. We all are. Heh. It, guys. That's very nice. Feel like watching a VHS tape. I love that badge. I bought a bunch from him as well. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, he had the InGen badge. I thought was really cool. The InGen badge and the Tyrell Corporation. I like those badges a lot, but I figured for this computer, I had to go with UAC. Sometimes he even does VHS streams. I do, yeah. Gotcha. I remember convincing my dad to drive out a bit to track down that copy of the Roberta Williams anthology, but I also remember paying for it with my own money. King's Quest 3, on the other hand, my brother pirated from a friend. Ooh. Beat Tekken 1, yes. Hey, Ecto Cooler, how you doing? Are you using the MPU 401 on the AWE 64? Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. Do you have a separate interface? So I have the IPC. What the hell was it called? It was like a MPU 401 IPC interface card that was built by a guy on the Vogon forums. I do actually have the actual MPU 401, but I'm not using it. Because I'm using this card that the guy on the Vogon forums made, which kind of combines the hard MPU. I believe that may be what it was. I'd have to double check, but yeah, I built this about 5-6 years ago, I guess, when I built this computer. CD drive 2. Oh my god, too svelte. When we bought our copy of King's Quest 3, it was $80 in the 80s. We couldn't afford games that often. Oh man, yeah, that is a lot of money. Wow. Wow. Literally last night, I was even going to be asking you if you have King's Quest 5 and if it was even for DOS, but it seems like you definitely do. Yep, yep. Bougie 486. Yeah, it's pretty fancy. $80. I don't remember them being that much. I remember getting King's Quest 2 for like $10 new, but it was old at that point. I believe my copy of King's Quest. I mean, I can show you my copies. They have price stickers on the front. Give me a second. Alright, here, I'm just going to show you guys my whole King's Quest collection. Alright. So, here is my copy of King's Quest 1. This is the IBM PC and PC Junior version. This one has the price tag of $49.95 suggested. And then, I'm not sure what... Oh, Egghead. So, the actual price at Egghead was $39.99. So, yeah. So, this was the first one, and this is the original, like, early 1984 release, I guess. So that one... $40. This... Okay. One of these... I thought these ones had price tags, too. But I guess they don't. These are the, somewhat later releases, I guess. And, yeah, I don't actually see a price on them. So, never mind about that. It was just the one that had it. Alright. Back. And then I have this King's Quest Collector's Edition, which has King's Quest 1 original text input and new icon-based parser versions. Quest 2, 3, 4, 5 English multimedia PC version, French disc version. King Quest 6 English multimedia PC version, German disc version, and a first look at the upcoming King's Quest 7. Here, this is the collection thing that I have. Whatever this thing is. So that one has 1 through 6, but I don't know what all versions it has on there. There's a bunch of stuff. Alright, let me catch up here. Oh, Amiga, that makes more sense. And I was going to say that distribution in the 80s certainly wasn't as neat and tidy as it would end up getting. Cool, thanks. Or the Carapi MPU card. It was made by a guy in Greece, I want to say. I can't remember exactly. I could find it later. Like, I could find the information later. But, it is one of those, like, custom-made MPU cards. 80s talks going over my head, but I enjoy listening. They were free. I remember Egghead. We had one for a little bit. This looks different than the first release for King's Quest that I saw back then. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Nate the Adventurer. I appreciate it. No, the re-release had their games quite frequently. Have that one too. 5, you plays the dude from 1 and 2 again. Yes, you do. Here, before we get started, let's do a quick Canyon.mid for you. I have the follow-up release, but the box for this one is gone, burnt up in a house fire. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry. Ugh. I hope I never have to deal with a fire. That's awful. Don't break the computer playing it. I'll try not to. Oh my god, I'm so thirsty. An hour and a half straight of talking and reading. My throat is so tight. Our house burnt down now. I don't know what I would do. I'd lose over 400 box computer games for DOS and Windows 95. Yeah. Yeah. I'm right there with you. Yeah, I've got several hundred of them as well. And comic books. Thousands of comic books. Alright, let's get this installed. Doesn't include Macintosh, Atari ST, Amiga, or any of the various 8-bit platforms I have. Home Halon systems? Halon? Alright, E-Drive, let's see what we got. What are we doing? Oh, I may have to restart the computer. Alright, give me a second. Like an old server room? Oh. Yes, Halon systems, when human life is less expensive than the gear you're protecting. Alright, Zeph. No problem. Quite the collection. Alright, let's check this out. Alrighty, you got install. This program will let you specify what type of hardware is installed in your machine. You must run it once before playing your Sierra game. You may want to run it again if you add new hardware or are having problems. Please select the letter of the disk drive to which you want to install this game. Okay, drive letter C. If you want to change any of these choices, use up and down. Okay, so we want 256 colors, sure. We could play it in grayscale. Alright, we want the Roland MT32 card. Before running your game, be sure to make sure the module's connected. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Speech, we want the Creative Sound Blaster. Yeah, that's fine. Joystick, mouse. Yeah, that's all fine. Make sure that numlock is off if you wish to use your keypad to control your character. Use extended memory. You must make sure you have no other memory resident programs loaded that use extended memory, such as RAM disk or disk caches. Use expanded memory. Use your EMS driver software. Must be loaded. Yeah. Okay. May, if you wish, install the game to your hard disk drive. Require 19 megabytes of free space. 19 megabytes? Are they crazy? Alright. Yes, I want to install it to my hard drive. Someday I will pull the bunches that are in storage and whatnot, and I will go through every game I have and we'll count. I know it's more than 400 PC games, but I don't know how much. On my bookshelf behind the desk, they're stacked 2 rows high, and there's only 4 inches from the ceiling, so nearly 8 feet high of games on the bookshelf. That's a lot. Granted, a lot of the boxes are collections of games, and I think counted those each as the number of games in the boxes, so probably about 300 plus boxes, I don't know. A lot. In general, to play King's Quest V, type C, CD Sierra, KQ5. If you have not sent your Sierra warranty registration card, please take the moment now to fill it out and mail it. If you live in the continental US or Canada, you will receive 3 free issue subscription to Interaction, the quarterly Sierra News magazine, which contains valuable coupons, contests, great articles, upgrade information, hints on playing Sierra games, handy techniques for using our products, and much more. Installation complete! Alright, you guys ready? Are you ready for KQ5? I mean, I assume you are. You've been here for an hour and a half, so here we go. Unable to initialize your audio hardware. Sweet. We already got problems. Okay, what the hell's going on? What? 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 Alright. Will make for quite the display if you set them up. Need to change. Doesn't like your sound blaster? I guess? Usually what that means? Okay. Seems like the MIDI is working. Era presents. Doesn't recognize the digital side? Did it freeze? AWE 64 Sound Blaster. Okay. Have here. I guess I could run install again. Feel is. Shouldn't be a problem. That's true Sound Blaster compatible. Yeah. Install this game. Type the letter of the disk drive to which you want to install this game. So sound. And want the MT32 music card. There you go. The speech. The Sound Blaster. F1 for help. Sound Blaster card can be used to play back the digitally sampled sounds and voices of Era's base games. Okay, yeah, that's what I got. Yeah, it should work just fine. Should. Memory, yeah. Mouse. Accept. Hard drive, yeah. Okay. Alright, we have a... Yeah. DKQ5. What we got in here? Got a setup exe. That's for Windows. I mean, I could run this in Windows if I have to, I guess. Setup. NF. What do we got here? You have the Go Sierra patch. Windows will give you some digital songs. This is DOSEMBER. Matos isn't for a while yet. I'm not the only one who's run into this? Okay. I do not have a Go Sierra patch. No. Don't know what that is. Don't need that. Drive, on drive, audio drive, okay. Drive, audio should be E drive, yep. Very small, it's a patch to the Sound Blaster support in older Sierra games because they look for a specific address in IRQ settings. Okay. Yeah, my IRQ set to 5. 300 EMA, 5 IRQ. 0 for the last one. I forget what it was called. Try it again, see what happens. Yeah, no, same issue. DMA set to 0, I believe, for the Sound Blaster. I can try it. That's my capture card going wonky. Yeah, I can. Alright, get what the, MT-32 thing. Let's see here. Big one. You're at 5, DMA 5. I can change DMA to 3 here. Test? Try it. But DMA 1? Original sound blasters are pretty much hardwired to it. Wasn't sure. Not the SC55 is using that, but try it. .330 IRQ29. Okay. All right. Well, I'll see if this works. Hey. Go. Sure. Looks good, I think. Yeah, mine updated. Updates immediately.
Have you previously played King's Quest V?
Oh my god, it's talking to me. It's talking to me, you guys. It's talking to me. Oh my gosh. Here, 32 requires a reboot? Color me surprised? Oh, cool.
Warning, this cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Alright, I'm gonna watch it. Hey, James Plays Games TTV, welcome in. Yes, we just got it started. Spent an hour and a half reading the documentation and the manual and stuff. And then we had a little bit of trouble getting it working, but thankfully Nate, the adventurer, helped me here. Getting double audio sometimes? Oh, yeah, that's, I have to mess with my volume, probably. Sorry about that. I'll try to... where'd we end up for the digital? 220? Yeah, it was, 220, 300. Interrupt was 5, and the D was 1. Yeah. I want people to point out soft locks, and if so, before or after they happen, you can let me know if something that I just did is a soft lock, so I can reset. avoid 5 hours of gameplay or whatever to have to restart everything. That's okay. Probably add first playthrough on this. On my title here. Ready. Designed, directed, and produced by Roberta Williams. Art designer, Andy Hoyce. Man, look at these graphics. Look at these graphics. This is a lot more detailed even than PS4. Yeah, I've noticed that a little bit playing the previous games. I've had to restart the whole game pretty.
My castle? What has happened?
Castle's gone, you guys.
Ooh, I can tell you what happened. What? Ooh, I know what happened to your castle. I saw it all. Yes, I did. You did? Well then, what happened? Ooh, it was the powerful and evil wizard Mordak who did it. Ooh, I just happened to be visiting with an old friend when I saw him materialize out of thin air. Thank goodness he didn't notice me. Don't stop now. Go on. He conjured up a terrible whirlwind that swirled faster and faster around the castle. With another incantation, Mordak then caused the wind to draw the castle up into the sky and out of sight. Ooh, it was something to see, all right. Why? Why would this wizard, Mordak, want my castle? What could he have against me and my family? That I don't know. Ooh, I only know that it was Mordak who took your castle and your family. Well, perhaps I can help you. My employer also happens to be a wizard, which is why I recognized Mordak. Ooh, unlike Mordak, though, my employer is a very good wizard. His name is Crispin Arthur, but we all call him Crispin for short. The only problem is, you see... Anyway, where was I? Oh, yes. The only problem is that Crispin is getting on in years and tends to be a bit forgetful. I don't know. This doesn't sound as if it would work. Oh, sure it would. Crispin is a very qualified wizard, one of the best. He just gets a little forgetful now and again, that's all. Now, where is it? Oh, I know I brought it with me. Aha! Here it is. What is that? Well, it is my opinion that you don't stand a chance against the likes of Mordak. Ooh, excuse me for saying, Your Majesty, but you don't have a choice. You must come with me. I'm sure Crispin can help you. What is that stuff? Ooh, just some old leftover fairy dust I've been carrying around. Ooh, it'll help you to fly. You
Leftover
can
fairy
follow
dust,
me
eh?
to the land of Serenia, where Crispin and I live. It's much too far to walk, you know. Ooh, I think the fairy dust is still good.
What's he doing with it? Much as I love the EGA SCI era of Sierra, I wish we got more of them. These graphics look so good. Yeah. Especially for the time this was unreal.
There it is, down here.
Yeah, 1990? That'd be amazing.
Here I come.
This Mordak or whatever guy, like Farm, you die, immediately lead with, "You were a fool to confront me." Come back, Zeb. Yeah, this looks amazing.
Ooh, looks like the fairy dust just wore off.
He just takes his bag of magic drugs, no questions asked.
Cedric, where have you been? I've been calling for you. Well, well, what have we here? A bit clumsy, are you?
Man, look at the
Well,
detail.
come on in the house and dry off. No sense sitting around like a wet dog. Cedric, go into the house and pour each of us
It was
a nice
1990.
hot cup of tea.
Oh, aye, aye, Crispin.
Reno was released in
Society
'93.
Wizards always taken a dim view of Mordak and his abuse of his power. Why, he's even been put on suspension a few times. It never seems to do any good, though.
Crispin, why would Mordak want to take my family or castle? What did we ever do to him?
I'm afraid I don't know the answer to that. Mordak is a very unpredictable wizard. I've never understood that evil mind of his.
Oh, I thought perhaps you could help His Majesty, Crispin. That's why I brought him here.
Yeah, '94.
Well, let me see now. I used to be a very powerful wizard at one time, you know, but I've gotten a little rusty lately.
A little rusty.
That's quite enough from you, Cedric.
Oh, yes, sir, Crispin, sir.
I don't know what I have that would be of much use to you. Most of my wizard stuff is pretty old and worn out. But let's see what I can find.
Man, that wizard, he's so slow. How slow he moves. He's like dancing across the mat. He's doing a little dance as he walks.
No, that won't do.
I don't know why he moves so slow.
That's all used up. It might work. Here, eat this.
Here, eat this. All right.
is that?
Nom nom.
That's an old piece of magical white snake I had left over from last year. With it, you'll be able to communicate with the natural and animal world. You could find that quite helpful. Here's my old wand. I don't even know if it works anymore. Most of its power may be gone. You should know that wands are like pets. They've got to get to know you before they'll work for you. Just treat it with care and respect, and hopefully it will do something for you. You'd better get going, my boy. No telling what that confounded Morlock could be up to. You go with him, Cedric. Show him the way.
Oh,
Yes, you. Don't be such a coward. Now go on. You'd better get started.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate all you've done for me.
All right.
oh, I suggest we visit the town first. How about it, Your Majesty?
Please don't call me Your Majesty, Cedric. It's much too formal. I'd like it if you'd just call me Graham.
Oh, I'd be delighted to, Graham. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, yes, the town. You might be able to find some supplies there. It's just over a little hill to the south, not too far.
Well then, let's be on our way, Cedric.
I walk when you can dance. The voice in this sounds much better. Arena, the voices sound like it had to stop between paragraph changes. Wasn't as smooth as this. Yeah. Oh my god, I have to mouse now. No more parser, you guys. Oh. Oh man. Missed the parser already. Got Worry, I've got
The old wand doesn't seem to have any vitality left in it.
Eat the Owl's voice. My wand doesn't seem to have any vitality left in it.
Impatiently, Cedric waits for Graham. King Graham, heavy of heart, searches far and wide for his beloved family, who've been stolen by the evil wizard Mordak.
Sad because he missed the parser, Indy?
Nestled among the trees of the forest sits the wizard Crispin's worn but cozy cottage.
Yeah, me too.
A tiny pond adds charm to Crispin's forested home.
To click on everything.
Thick pane windows adorn the...
Oh my gosh. Okay, so you can't walk with the arrow keys anymore. Your arrow keys control the cursor. So if you don't have a mouse, you have to play the game like this.
Nestled among the trees of the forest.
That's interesting.
Nestled among the trees of the forest sits the wizard Crispin's worn but cozy cottage.
Yeah, you control the mouse with the keyboard. Then bring it to the top of the screen, you can select which thing you want. That's very... sounds horrid. Yeah, it's a lot better using the mouse. Sure. Oh, there. Now the empty. Over. There we go. Okay, so is there a quick save button? I guess I should check the manual for that. Where did I? There's. Imagine whoever came up with mice playing this and was like, thank God we invented this, damn it, this. Be a nightmare to play without one. This damn thing. Oh. Alright, let me look for the hotkey. Really nice having F5 and F7 to save and reload. They have hotkeys in this one? Saving your game. Here's the control panel icon and select save. Okay. Are there no hotkeys? Are there seriously no hotkeys? It tells me no hotkeys. It just says go to the control panel icon and press save and choose a directory and all that. Can I seriously not quick save? Like in the past 4 games? gosh, none of the F.
The wait cursor will appear on the screen anytime the game is at a stage where it will not respond to any of your commands. During this time, you will not be able to move Graham, nor will you have access to the icon bar.
Alright. F2, F3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They do nothing. They do nothing. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a real bummer.
The sign seems self-explanatory enough. Enter at your own risk. Cedric perches nervously on a tree limb at the edge of a gloomy forest. An old hollow log lies in a small clearing before the gloomy forest. The wide dirt path ends at a crude warning sign placed before an ominous-looking forest. Beyond the sign, the path narrows to nothing more than a root and snarled trail. The wide dirt path ends at a crude warning sign placed before an ominous-looking forest.
Man, that sucks. I have to go up here. I mean, it's just a few clicks. It's not that big of a deal, but it's so nice to just F5 enter. Go. F5 enter. 7 reload. Right. Well, I guess we're entering at our own risk, or... No, I'm gonna go left first. Left. Whoa! A tree person.
A graceful weeping willow tree grows beside a small pond created from her tears. In her branch-like arms she clutches a beautiful harp as a child would a cherished toy. A lovely little pond surrounds the base of a beautiful weeping willow tree. Impatiently, Cedric waits for Graham.
Okay. Okay.
Miss Willow?
Yes?
You can talk?
Why, of course I can. What did you expect?
Well, I've never seen a talking tree before. What's wrong?
Everything's wrong, can't you tell? I'm not really a tree. I'm really a princess. You see, my fiancé and I were walking through this wood when a nasty old witch came along and was instantly charmed by my handsome prince. When he naturally refused her advances, she jealously banished him to a faraway land and turned me into a tree. Then she stole my heart.
Stole your heart?
Yes, she turned my heart to gold and took it away with her. The only way I can become human again is to have my heart brought back. Now, all I have to cheer me up is my harp. It's quite magical, you know. It plays the sweetest music you've ever heard. Now please, leave me alone in my sorrow.
Alright. Lurk. Pretty cool. I will concede that there's room in this world for parser as well as point.
Leave my harp alone. It's mine.
This game's like entirely voice acted.
Ooh, keep your eye on the gypsies, Graham. I don't trust them.
Gypsy.
Within the gypsy encampment, Graham notices a tall, burly man who keeps a suspicious eye on him and Cedric. A steaming pot of stew bubbles over a small campfire near the gypsy wagon. A large ox, tied to the gypsy's wagon, peacefully munches on grass. A gypsy wagon is encamped here at the edge of the woods. On the side of the wagon, the words "Fortune Teller" have been painted. The sullen man doesn't appear to be the conversational sort. Obviously, the man wouldn't tolerate Graham taking his supper.
It will cost you 1 gold coin to see Madamushka.
A colony of large ants parade up and down a huge anthill built amid some scrubby bushes.
Ooh, there's nothing but a hot, dry desert for the west. Most people avoid it because there are bandits out there. Ooh, if you insist on going, I'll wait for you here. Well, there you are. I was just starting to get concerned.
Don't worry about me, Cedric. I'm used to this kind of thing.
NES version looks really ugly compared to this. Like more primitive graphic details than even Game Boy.
Ooh, stay away from those bees.
Cedric, we were gone for less than 5 seconds. Starting to get concerned.
A swarm of bees buzz around a hole in a rotted old tree. Graham notices a large stick lying on the ground near the old tree.
NES version loose is over $50. Oh man. Yeah, it's not one that I have.
Graham bends down and picks up the large stick
Never really
from
seen
the
it
ground.
either. Not kidding me. This version. It doesn't even have voice acting. Oh my god! I've been murdered by bees!
That wasn't a smart move, Graham. Bee seeing you.
Bees seeing you. This version's incredible, like horrifically ugly, but also impressive they managed to make it as playable as they did. Ah, man. Man, I really want to press F5. Just boom, F5 save. Real quick. I got so used to not using the mouse. Murdered by bees? You've got Macaulay Culkin? You have a problem with bees? Can't see without his glasses. Be my girl? Oh. I've never.
An old grandfather gnome sits contentedly on an old stump and smokes a large pipe while watching his grandson at play.
A large pipe? Oh man, I want a pipe now. Maybe I should get a pipe. It's like a good game to play with a pipe.
Sitting on a stool in front of his house, a young gnome happily plays with an exquisite marionette.
Excuse me, sir. Oh, I'm terribly sorry to bother you. I was just noticing your son's marionette. It's very interesting. Where did you get it?
It's grandson, not son, and I made it for him. Why do you care?
I just wanted to comment on its artistry. It's very well done. I don't suppose it could be bought.
If it could, the price would be very steep. I reckon you couldn't afford it. Now, leave me and my grandson be.
Graham attempts to speak to the young gnome, but the boy seems to be very shy and doesn't answer.
Ants.
Ooh, stay away from those bees.
Get the stick in. Probably die, right?
Graham bends down and picks up the large stick from the ground.
Oh, no, no. Good.
An old, uninteresting barn is located behind the country inn. A large haystack dominates the area in front of the barn. Just off a rutted dirt road, a country inn overlooks the picturesque rushing river.
Alright, give me just 1 minute.
This is getting tedious, Graham. Can we go now?
What we doing?
Weary travelers can enter through the inn's front door.
Waiting for the announcer to say King Graham would have saved 100 gold in equine insurance if he switched to Geico.
Narrowing to the west, the dirt road
Jeez.
widens as it heads eastward. The side door is locked. Graham can see an unbreakable padlock on the barn door.
Okay, so that's...
Ooh, I'll wait for you out here. I don't like that place.
Gentlemen, please excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Diana's full, ain't got no more rooms.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rob 'em out.
Oh. Okay.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds.
Narrator
Don't
sounds...
worry, Graham. The innkeeper will soon put you out of your misery.
Jeez. Okay. Dead. Okay. Announcer sounds like a cross between the narrator for Babar, the touch of Wilfred Brimley. Got rubbed out. It sucks. Alright, that inn sucks. David the Gnome? Yeah, I can see the David the Gnome. Second. It's a good show with a screwed up ending, but really the ending has actually made sense, sorta, because of how younglings were fun and old. Played some David the Gnome. Friday.
With a fine view of the rushing river, the bakehouse sits a bit out of town, along an old road. The cold river courses swiftly by the town bakehouse.
I'll save the game. The ending? No, I never.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham.
And how is your poor dear mother doing, William?
Oh, she hasn't been doing too well lately. But my brother and I help out whenever we can. Thanks for asking, Amanda.
Austin, keep your fingers out of that pie. The pies look lovely. I think I'll take one.
Yes, they were just made fresh this morning. Here you go.
Yes, this will be a fine dessert for our dinner tonight. So let's go home, Austin.
Alright. What's this?
Here's the last of the pies.
Welcome to our bakehouse, traveler. Of course, all of our wares are wonderful, but today we've got a special on custard pies. Just 1 silver coin each, but take your time. Let me know when you're ready.
Oh, honey.
It appears to be an average stick of wood.
There was some kind of contest where they get after the contest. Oh, really?
Everything looks so delicious, it's hard to decide what to buy.
Everybody has that problem, but what a problem to have.
Those custard pies look most delicious.
Yes, they're made from a recipe handed down from our dear Mama and her Mama before her.
It's still hard to decide, though.
Well, take your time, there's no hurry.
My shop song is way better on the MT3 ad mode. Austin Hartman is one of the winners of be a character in King's Quest V contest that Sierra Interaction magazine released in the summer of 1990. Entrants had to submit photos of themselves and clothing that would fit the King's Quest world. That's cool. There's a portrait of him on the wiki. Oh, there's my score. Oh my god, they're just like trying to sell me games now. I'm gonna try something quick just to make sure everything
Do you really want to quit?
but I want to try quick just to double check. Alright, we're good. We're okay. I thought it was fine. I just wanted to make sure the audio stuff. Good.
Have you previously played King's Quest V?
The Baker brothers seem to have a pet, a large mangy cat. delicious, mouth-watering custard pies lining the tables and countertop attract Graham's eyes and nose. The cat doesn't look very friendly at all. Only the Baker brothers are allowed in the kitchen.
Can't talk to him and woman? They have portraits? Oh, wow.
Would you like a pie, sir?
Well, yes, actually, I would.
That'll be 1 silver coin then.
Let me see if I have one.
Well, let me know if you do.
I don't have any money. I'm a king, but I'm dirt broke. All I have is a stick. I'm probably king of these people, even. This Daventry? You should know who I am. I don't even have a castle in.
What a wonderful bluebird. It could almost make Graham happy again if it wasn't for his family. Graham feels the eyes of many creatures upon him as he follows a meandering path through the thick wood. Upon a fallen log sits a dashing young prince who looks very sad and confused.
Excuse me, young man. Sorry to bother you, but I couldn't help but notice you sitting there on that log. I was wondering if there was anything wrong.
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, there is. I've been searching everywhere for my fiancée. She's a beautiful princess with long golden tresses, fetching blue eyes, and smooth, creamy skin. Have you seen her anywhere about?
No, sorry, I haven't seen anyone like that.
That's what I figured. No one has seen her. I bet that a witch who's in the dark forest had something to do with her disappearance.
I'll keep an eye out for her. If I see her, I'll let her know you're looking for her.
I would appreciate that. Well, I guess I'd better get back to looking for her. I'm not ever going to find her just sitting around here. Thanks for your concern.
Right, bye.
Graham, watch out! A poisonous snake!
Where? Oh.
A large, venomous snake blocks Graham's passage to the east.
Oh gosh. Or a stick and a use.
Cedric waits for Graham just outside the small town. Secure within a small pen, a spotted cow quietly chews her cud. The quaint little town of Serinia nestles at the base of a great snow-capped mountain range which rises sharply to the east.
If you're going into town, I'll just wait for you here. I had a nasty run-in with a big dog once, and I feel much safer out here.
Nice day, isn't it?
Talking to yourself again, Graham?
How goes it with you, good fellow?
Not well, I'm afraid. This old wagon's always giving me trouble.
Can I help you in any way?
Thank you kindly, but I think I can handle it.
All right then. Good luck.
Thanks. With this wagon, I'm gonna need it.
Out of my way, mister. Hi, mister.
Top of the morning to you, sir. Top of the morning to you, sir. Good day. Top of the morning to you, sir.
A prosperous-looking tailor shop occupies the town's main corner. The town is busy with people going about their daily chores.
You guys an overwhelmingly loud? Really, it's way too loud and DOSBox is coming them? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's I've got the MT32 at max right. Yeah. Oh, wait. Please.
A small toy shop fronts the town's cobblestone street. Nearly hidden at the end of the street sits a small shoe shop.
May I help you, sir?
An employee of the tailor, a friendly, good-looking young man, caters hopelessly to a disagreeable customer in the one dressing room. In the corner of the shop, draped casually over a tailor's form, Graham sees a thick, fur-lined cloak.
I'm interested in buying something here.
Ah, let me show you some things. A fine piece of cloth. With this material, I could make you beautiful shirts. There isn't a more beautiful piece of fabric to be found anywhere. With this, I could make you the finest trousers you've ever had. Well, what do you think?
Well, right now I'm just looking. Thanks anyway.
Sure. Whatever you say, I'm just here to help.
Graham notices a shiny silver coin lying forgotten on the street near the broken wagon.
Yeah, silver coin.
Bending down, Graham quickly retrieves the silver coin from the street. A broken wagon blocks access to a smaller side street.
could use that silver coin to buy the pie.
Come on in, look around. Let me know if you're interested in it.
The shipment of carving wood hasn't come in yet. What could we do?
If it's not in by tomorrow, I'll send you to the sawmill.
Okay, Papa?
Grandpapa,
Yeah, my darling?
can I keep this doll? I really like her.
Now, Katrina, you know these toys are for sale for other kinder. Besides, you've got plenty of dolls. You can play with her, but just be careful.
All right, Grandpapa, I'll take care of her.
The plump old toy maker, who seems a jolly sort, carefully mends a toy while sitting comfortably behind the counter. A pretty little girl, who must be the toy maker's granddaughter, plays with a doll while grandfather looks on. A child's wonderland of toys fills this quaint little toy shop.
This is a fine little toy shop you have here. You must be very proud.
The little girl is more interested in her doll. She pays no attention to Graham.
Take a look around if you want, but we don't have any shoes to sell you right now. We sold our last finished pair yesterday. Our business ain't doing so good anymore, and we're getting too old to keep trying.
Is there anything I can do to help?
There ain't nothing you can do, short of buying us out. But like I said, if you want to look around, feel free.
Okay, thanks.
Quaint houses and little Suddenly, frantic squeakings alert Graham to a mangy cat chasing a terrified rat.
Off locked, eh? Really? Okay, well, thank you for telling me. Not an ant.
Suddenly, frantic squeakings alert Graham to a mangy cat chasing a terrified rat. Graham could never catch this mangy cat, and too late, the poor rat is already in the clutches of the wily cat, who now runs quickly away.
Right then.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm not going in there. Can't you read the signs?
Come on, Cedric. There might be something important in here.
Go if you want to. I'll wait here.
It seems to Graham that there is an unusually large number of toads in this forest. These toads look too repulsive to catch. In snarling roots, creeping vines, decaying logs, twisted, gnarled trees, the close feeling of the gloomy forest quickly overwhelms Graham.
Alright.
That old witch caught Graham totally off guard. Graham could never catch the bluebird.
Well then.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm not going in there. Can't you read the signs?
Come on, Cedric. There might be something important in here.
Go.
Score counter's in the menu. I wish it was at the top. But no more parser. Parser's gone. Damn.
That old witch caught Graham totally off guard.
We don't get Roberta's face when we die. What's up with that? Can I? Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe. Not that one.
Thank goodness, Graham. Ooh, I didn't know if I'd
I
ever
lost?
see you again.
I haven't quite at the lost point yet. I'm mostly just kind of started around exploring. I may reach the lost point soon.
I don't like strangers trespassing in my house.
No, Graham, don't!
Oh.
Too bad. Graham's swimming skills were no match for the mighty river.
Okay then.
Thank goodness, Graham. Ooh, I didn't know if I'd ever see you again. Ooh, keep your eye on the gypsies, Graham. I don't trust them.
It will cost you 1 gold coin to see Madamushka.
The ox is not interested in any of Graham's possessions.
Ooh, there's nothing but a hot, dry desert to the west. Most people avoid it because there are bandits out there. Ooh, if you insist on going, I'll wait for you here.
Keep an eye out for the fun in this game. If anything fun happens, I'll let you know. Hey Panda, how are you doing? Welcome in. How are you? Good to see
The scraggly bushes of the dry brushland taper off to a hot, sandy desert as far as the eye can see to the west. To the east, Graham can see the sparse edge of Serenia's woods.
Going well? How goes well? Oh, kind of missed the parser a little bit, but still gotta get used to the type of King Quest. 5 is full. And voice acted. Very different. Oh, desert. This is Graham, yes, this is also Graham. So his cat, he went for a walk, and his castle disappeared. His family in it. So we're just like wandering around the countryside looking for our family. I guess. I don't know what happened to him. Go for a walk one day and you come back and well, your castle's gone. As castles tend to do. Yeah, King's Quest 3 we played as Gwydion, and King's Quest 4 we played as Rosella. Now we're back to playing as Graham. First two.
The scraggly bushes of the dry brushland taper off to a hot, sandy desert as far as the eye can see to the west.
Might be like the
To the
FF6
east,
castle?
Graham can see the sparse edge of Serenia's woods.
That went underground? Yeah. Yeah, it might be.
The scraggly bushes of the dry...
Oh, man.
Well, there you are. I was just starting to get concerned.
Don't worry about me, Cedric. I'm used to this kind of thing.
Decided to make aloe vera
The belly of a
salad.
dog terrorizes the poor ants. He playfully digs at their large anthill.
Here, can I use the
Here,
stick?
boy.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, that seemed good use for the stick.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm King Antony the Great. May I ask who you are?
Why, certainly. I'm King Graham of Daventry, and this is my friend Cedric. We're seeking a way to cross the great mountains to the ocean on the other side.
That is a very perilous undertaking. I wish you would reconsider. But if you shall not, in return for rescuing our home from that flea-bitten cur, I wish to offer you our help, if perchance you may ever need it.
Thank you very much, King Antony. Cedric and I appreciate your kind offer. We look forward to meeting you again.
Hey. Alright, let's give it a save here. King Antony. More annoying, this owl or Navi? I think this owl.
A colony of large ants parade up and down a huge anthill built amid some scrubby bushes. The ants are too busy to engage in conversation with Graham.
Oh. Ants wanted to help me.
The ants don't seem to take kindly to uninvited trespassing.
But I'm not sure what they want to help me. I'm not sure what they can do. Just ants.
Cedric seems to be thinking big thoughts right now, perhaps planning their next move, and so is not in a talkative mood.
He's thinking big thoughts?
No, Graham, don't!
Oh no. Dang it. Accidentally clicked on the water. Transplants? Are the ones you've played so far, which is your favorite?
Too bad.
Oh man. I think 2. I think 2 is probably my favorite so far. I really like 2. I like the yeah, it was neat little adventure, and I really loved near the end of the game when you go into the crazy like psychedelic alternate dimension. Um, yeah, 2 was really 3 was cool, but it was a little bit. But otherwise, I really liked 3 with the I liked the spell mechanics, having to collect ingredients for spells and mix them up and all that. That was cool. And 4 was pretty cool, but it was so obtuse. Felt so
The ants aren't interested in it.
almost the entire game, I felt like I didn't know what the hell I was doing, where I was going, and everything just seemed to happen random. Need to rank them by the time you make it through? Alright, yeah, I can do it. Rank them. Making pretty good progress getting through them. Can't believe I'm already on 5. Seven aren't too far away. 7 is the last one that's for MS-DOS. 8. 8's entirely different though from what I've seen. It's like an action platformer. And it's fully 3. Doesn't look like, you know, cartoony or entirely different game. Quest 8 is weird. No? It looks weird from just when I've looked at the box. Like, this doesn't look like King's Quest. Alright, I guess I'll buy a pie. I have a silver coin, so...
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham.
Welcome back to our bakehouse, traveler. Of course, all of our wares are wonderful, but don't forget our special on custard pie.
7's really...
Just 1 silver coin each, but take your time. Let me know when you're ready.
7's really cool looking aesthetically from what I remember. 8, I have to Google because I don't think I've seen it before. Yeah, it's kind of a shame, I think, that, yeah. That they changed it so much going into... I mean, I haven't played it, so I can't really comment, but just, you know, based on what I've played so far, I like how the series has been, and 8 looks like completely different. Very odd,
Sir,
yeah.
I would like to purchase one of your custard pies.
These pies cost 1 silver coin each.
I've got it right here. Here you go.
I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
Alright, I got a custard pie. Nice.
The Baker brothers seem to have a pet, a large mangy cat.
What do I do with the pie?
The custard pie
You seen a
looks
stubborn...
delicious.
Man, I got so used to the parser that, like, I just want to type in commands. Like, I feel so limited by the point and click, you know? You have the parser, it's like you can try anything you think of. You're just like, hey, I'll try it. Let's see what happens. type, whatever. Here you're just limited by, click on. Very different. Gotta get used to it. Do miss the parser though. I think I kind of prefer parser after having played 4 games of it. Can I talk to the bird?
The bluebird is too busy taking a bath to answer Graham.
Well, I have a pie. What can I do with the pie? What can I do with a pie? Yeah, this is pretty cool, Sim. This is equal to the last one you saw me play. The last one you could actually type in the things you want to do. This one, just point and click, mouse around and select things. Waking up, well, good morning to you. Coffee or tea? I'm having tea right now. Having that Indian tea that I showed you some stubborn. I sent you a picture of it. Called it the Allah Akbar tea, as it was in Arabic. Sips of chai, that does sound good. That sounds. Let's see. So I feel like I could I feel like there's a bit of a trading quest thing here that may be going on. Where I found the coin to buy the pie. Feeling like maybe I'm gonna use the pie to trade for something, like for what? But maybe I don't know. I guess I could try giving the pie to people, seeing how they respond. You have an alcoholic version of Mountain Dew? I've heard of those. I've never actually seen them or tried them. How is it?
Come on in, look around. Let me know if you're interested in anything.
Well, my
The
card
shipment of
battery.
carving wood hasn't come in yet. What should we do?
If it's not in by tomorrow, I'll send you to the sawmill.
Okay, Papa?
Grandpapa,
Yeah, my darling?
can I keep this doll? I really like her.
Now, Katrina, you know these toys are for sale for other kinder. Besides, you've got plenty of dolls. You can play mid-air, but just be careful.
Alright, Grandpapa, I'll take care of her.
Well, my car battery died, but luckily still under warranty, so they replaced it. Oh, okay. That's frustrating. Car battery sometimes. I had to replace it a couple times because I don't drive it enough. Although I have been driving it more lately to try to keep that from happening. You're on your way to get Macho when the car wouldn't start? Never made it out of the garage. Oh no. No.
Papa, where did you put those new dog clothes Mama made?
Look in this trunk upstairs. I think I put them there.
I'll do that.
The plump old toy maker, who seems a jolly sort, carefully mends a toy while sitting comfortably behind the counter.
Our battery's dying winter a lot? Yeah. Center it in place, plain that it either works or it'll be an ABV. You like it? Okay, let's see if this guy is my pie. Pie. Save it first. Got pie.
The toy maker wouldn't find that suitable for his business.
Oh, okay. What about the kid?
The little girl seems only to care about the doll she is playing with.
Alright, no pies. No pie for you. No pie for you. Old man, you could have gotten a pie. Well, you missed a chance. Chance at pie. Let's talk of pie. It makes me want to get some pie. Maybe the tailor wants some pie. Going to stores, just like trying to buy things with pie.
May I help you, sir?
Pie. Want the pie? Anyone in here want pie? I've got pie.
The tailor wouldn't find that suitable for his business.
Here, let me help you with that.
Hey, what if I try on the cloak?
Oh, that cloak fits you perfectly. It just looks wonderful on you. Let me tell you, it will certainly keep you toasty warm during the coming winter. Let me know if you wish to buy it.
Pie, please, with caramel drizzle. Fancy. Walking around peddling apple, or not apple, custard. Can I eat it myself?
That was the best custard pie Graham has ever eaten.
Nice! Probably a soft lock. Don't eat the pie. Ah. Pie. Yeah, never consume the items that you gather in games.
Take a look around if you want, but we don't have any shoes to sell you right now. We sold our last finished pair yesterday. Our business ain't doing so good anymore, and we're getting too old to keep trying.
Is there anything I can do to help?
There ain't nothing you can do, short of buying us out. But like I said, if you want to look around, feel free.
Okay, thanks.
The weary old woman has no interest in it.
I don't know why you're still hanging around here. We ain't got nothing for you. Come back in a day or two.
Alright, they don't want pie either. No one wants pie. I don't know what to do. These people pie. Imagine I just walk around town, going into businesses, offering people pie. Like, I'm not interested. I don't want it. Alright, well, let's save it. What else do I have? I've got a pie, and I have a...
The old wand doesn't seem to have any vitality left in it.
a magic wand that doesn't really... At least... I don't know. Yeah, I assume it's used for something. Otherwise I wouldn't. What? They use the wand on the frog? Like... Okay, maybe. It feels like a long shot, but... Go back to the Dark Forest. Like, use the wand on... frogs. The wizard or the witch or whatever turns frog. Could be other people that she turns frogs. My wand could have... Use the wand on these.
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies.
Bummer. Oh, we're back at the house. Okay. Alright, I'll try to use the wand in one of the frogs. That doesn't either.
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies.
Bummer. Oh, idea.
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only...
So, I need a gold coin for... Oh, the fortune token. I could try the inn again. Happens. Oh yeah, the gnomes. I wonder if the gnomes want the pie.
I don't take charity, young man. I got everything I need.
The young gnome is too bashful to respond.
Dang it! Surely gnome doesn't want. I guess I could venture into the desert. What happens there? The awful inn where I got rubbed out. Maybe they want pie. Maybe they won't kill me if they, if I bring pie.
Ooh, I'll wait for you out here. I don't like that place.
Graham notices three rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation. Since they're talking in such low tones, Graham can't quite hear what they're saying. A flea-bitten old dog lies asleep in the corner.
No, they don't want pie. If I talk to them, they'll, kill me. About to say that everyone loves pie, but apparently not so, according to this game. No one wants my pie. Why does no one want my pie? there anything in the haystack, mate? I'm gonna search the haystack. Gonna find a needle. I bet that's what I'm gonna find in the haystack. Just a guess. Crazy.
Graham watches with surprise as a contingent of ants marches into the haystack and begins to swarm through it.
Oh, whoa, 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 what? Ants are coming. What are they doing? I did not expect this. Musical number by
I'm
ants.
glad to see there was a way that we could be of help to you. Look here. We found a golden needle in the haystack.
Hey!
I'd like to present it to you. Perhaps you can find a use for it.
Why, thank you, King Antony. I'm honored.
Good luck in your travels, King Graham. And be careful.
Oh man, I called it. I did. I didn't know that there was gonna be a musical number by ants, but I did.
This is a large golden needle.
Did call the needle. Did call the needle. All right. I got a golden needle. What the hell do I do with that now? Golden needle. Golden needle. Okay. Do I need to pop something? A balloon? I need to sew something? Give the needle to someone. Maybe to the tailor. Maybe the tailor would want the golden needle. Okay. Tailors often sew things with needles. Called a marching number by ants. I would have said that you clearly played this before. Yeah. I don't think anyone could have called that. Alright. Let's see if this cat and the rat catch the rat. I don't know, that might be a mistake. Might not even have what I need. Cat. If I can, like, pick up the rat. Maybe not. I think I'm gonna take the golden needle to Taylor, like the most likely place right now that I can think. I don't know what to do with the pie though.
May I help you, sir?
Okay, where's my needle?
My golden needle. Wherever did you find it?
It was in a haystack by the country inn.
By the inn? Oh, yes. I remember visiting there not long ago.
Oh, hey.
Vulgar man, that innkeeper. He has no scruples at all.
Well, I'm glad to see you've got your golden needle back. I wonder, could you possibly see fit to give me that wonderful cloak in exchange for it?
The cloak? Well, why not? It's yours. For the price of a golden needle.
Sweet.
Thank you, kind sir. I'm sure it will help me on my travel.
I'm sure it will. Good luck. Au revoir.
Alright, hey, progress. Look at that.
This fine cloak is thick and warm.
Okay, now I have a cloak.
I don't like this at all.
At the back of the shop, Graham notices a dressing room in which a rude, finicky customer tries on many items of fine clothing. The rude customer doesn't care to talk to Graham.
Alright, what do I do? Cloak. That's what I was wondering. Is that Ken Williams? I was I wasn't sure. It's possible it might be.
Here it is much too warm to be wearing a heavy cloak.
Alright, so now I have a cloak. Thinking, is that a Ken?
Come on in. Look around. Let me know if you're interested in anything.
It might be.
Papa, Mama wants you to know that it is almost lunchtime.
Okay, son. Tell her I'll be in soon.
Almost
Okay,
lunch.
Papa,
Yeah, my darling?
can I keep this doll? I really like her.
Now, Katrina, you know these toys are for sale for other kinder. Besides, you've got plenty of dolls. You can play with her, but just be careful.
All right, Grandpapa, I'll take care of her.
The toy maker wouldn't find that suitable for his business.
Lunchtime, it says. Want some pie?
The toy maker wouldn't find that suitable for his business.
Pie? There's a goldfish. Kind of fish. Do anything. Is there anywhere else in the town I can go up trail here? I'm thinking it was like a dead end over. Hey, it may be. Want some pie? Of course you do. Fortunately, no one wants pie. No one at all.
The town is busy with people.
Hi, mister.
Hello. How do you do? How do you do?
Nice day, isn't it? Nice day, isn't it?
Hello.
Have the toy maker. Shop. Shop. Doesn't really want me right now. Toy maker. That yet. Guess I could check out the desert more.
I don't take charity, young man. I got everything I need.
Alright. Talk to him anymore?
I ain't in the mood to gab right now. Go find someone else to talk to.
Alright. Ain't in the mood for God right now. Give him advance. Here we have the... So, he tells me to be careful of the bee, but he lands on the tree that's swarmed with...
It appears the bees have a inside the hole of the old dead tree. A swarm of bees buzz around a hole in a rotted old tree. The bees could care less about it.
Alright, let's see if I can walk down.
There's nothing but a hot, dry desert for the west. Most people avoid it because there are bandits out there. Ooh, if you insist on going, I'll wait for you here.
The scraggly bushes of the dry brushland taper off to a hot, sandy desert as far as the eye can see to the west. The scraggly bushes of the
Oh! Okay.
Too bad. Even the sting of such a small creature can prove deadly.
Alright, sure. Sure. Scorpion. Why not? Why not? Thank you for the follow, King Tud. Good. Alright, well, let's save. Scorpions. Oh, yep.
Too bad.
I, Yep. Sucks. Saved your game. Did. Oh, man. Alright, let's explore the desert a little out here. Like I'm on Tatooine. There's probably something out here. Start changing. wonder if it's like in Quest 4, a random event out in the desert, like the whale coming. It's fitting.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Boone. He must drink, and soon.
Must drink it soon. Oh, maybe I need some water to make it through the desert. I can't make it through the desert without like a water skin. Whatever. Cross it. That could be. What would be useful in this huge desert? A sidekick who can fly. Ooh, we got scary music. Yeah, a sidekick.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink, Graham?
Dying for a drink, Graham? Yeah, yeah, He's pretty useless. He makes noises at you. Yeah. After the Roadrunner.
حبيبي يا حبيبي حبيبي يا حبيبي كتبت اسمك على
I wonder if it's possible to find an oasis out here. I just have to like wander and
يا حبيبي حبيبي يا حبيبي كتبت اسمك على صوتي كتبته في جدار
I really want some pie now.
Rocky cliffs rise high above Graham's
I might
head.
get some. Game is making a pie. Have some downstairs. Rocky. Get some water too. In a minute. Hot desert. Taking it on me. DOSEMBER! Yep. Focus A. Play. Oh, I'm dead.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink, Graham?
Dying for a drink, Graham? Guy's just haunting. Dying. Probably something out here. Be having UT. Okay. water. How are you doing? What's up? Hey. Welcome. Alright, I'm gonna keep wandering through the desert, try paths here. See if I come across any. AI Habib. Habib.
حبيبي يا حبيبي حبيبي يا حبيبي
The hot sun and choking
كتبت اسمك على صوتي كتبته في جداول حبيبي يا حبيبي حبيبي يا حبيبي كتبت اسمك على صوتي كتبته في جداول.
Oh my gosh, I found something.
A small well. Graham's hot, thirsty body is irresistibly drawn to it.
Oh yeah, let's save. Yeah, I found a well. Nice. Alright. What I was hoping for. Cool. Cool. Get some water.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Ah, life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Right. Strength and renewal, that's what we want. Yeah, the game's fully voice acted. Entirely. Like, completely voice acted. Kinda wild for 1990. Crazy. Didn't expect this much narration. But you can't tell Graham to dive into the well? I know, right? I guess for the full narration thing, they had to make the game a lot more linear.
حبيبي يا حبيبي حبيبي يا حبيبي كتبت اسمك على صوتي كتبته في جداول حبيبي يا حبيبي حبيبي يا حبيبي
Alright, I'm probably gonna die. But at least we progress. Let's just redeem. That's good. Remember gawking at this on on mall visits back in the day. Oh man. Oh man, I bet. Allah will save him in the desert. Inshallah. Gosh, there's just so. I would like to like look at a map, desert at some. See how big it is, what paths specifically. Well, seems like a lot of trial and error. Music in the game's pretty good. I like by the well. Oh, there's no music in the desert, I guess. By the well. Well music. West. Great West. Wonder if there's like multiple wells you need every. Which case that would be kind of brutal crossing this desert. Probably should have made a map of. I was gonna. Probably. I really probably should have a map. Grid paper. Store in the mall. Oh my gosh! Found something! Found something! I don't know what it is. It's like a Bedouin camp or something.
A large clay jar full of water stands by the campfire.
Goodness. Progress! The Radio Shack would usually have a Sierra game running on their display computers. Oh, it's so cool.
The flaming campfire makes the oppressive heat of the desert even worse. There doesn't seem to be any activity within the smaller tent. 2 tents sit silently in the desert, apparently deserted for the moment.
Alright. Kill me for drinking some water, will it?
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Alright, let's take a look.
Assorted odds and ends clutter the inside of this small tent.
Take anything? Maybe not in this. Big one.
An intruder!
Oh god!
That wasn't a very smart move, Graham.
Okay. Got shanked. Oh man. Wow. Alright.
Ah.
Rip. Oh man. Save right after the.
Graham wisely chooses to avoid the flames and heat of the blazing campfire.
An intruder!
Nope. Nope, no.
That wasn't a very smart move.
Are you talking?
This is no time for talking.
Alright, well, I can on my way. Huh? Hoping there was someone I could. Water at least. You guys ever just head into the desert? Hope you find water. Just wander aimlessly. A map or anything? Love the desert? Live in the desert? You ever just like wander off direction and start walking? Uh, often. Try going south. Mentioned making a map earlier. That's honestly what I'd suggest. Yeah. Alright. Cactus fruit when we get thirsty? You really? That's cool. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna look for the grid page. Alright, I can find no grid paper. I have looked all over. No grid paper. None. So, I'll have to buy some. Bad.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon. Too late.
Oh.
Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun.
Alrighty
If
then.
only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink?
Yell? Try going. I don't know. Oh, that's crazy. A honeycomb? Whoa. Some? Anyone remember that PC game where you had to go through a haunted house and solve puzzles? But Hugo's Haunted House? Is that what you're talking about? Body once told me, "World is gonna roll me." I
The hot
ain't.
sun and choking sands are taking their toll on
Grab
Graham.
his tool in the shed.
He must drink, and soon.
OMG. It sounds like Hugo's House of Horrors or Invited. Big memory. I just played Hugo's Haunted House a few. It was kind of like Ping Square, but you're just in a haunted house.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun.
Well then. Try going north and north. I feel like this is gonna take a while to get. Especially without the grid paper. Mario Death.
Holy shit.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
Must drink, and soon. Going to die. Come on. He's gonna die. Son doing murder on Misa's king. Oh.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun.
Okay, well I found the wall. Tuscan Raiders. Oh. You know what really sucks? LucasArts. You know, they were like the point and click company. Like them and Sierra, those two. Those were like the big point and click adventure game companies. They never made a Star Wars point and click game. What the hell? We could have had a really cool. Just give us one. Just give us one. Point and click, Star Wars point and click game. Come on. Come on. Why didn't you do that? Always surprised me too. No Star Wars adventure game. Yeah, it's a real big bummer. I remember about a year ago I was like really hankering to play one. And I was like, does that even exist? I went, I searched, I was like, man, how does that not exist? How did LucasArts, which made all some of the best point and click adventure games ever made, not make a single Star Wars one? You got 2 Indiana Jones point and clicks, and they couldn't give us one Star Wars? I know, man. That was the time to do it. It was. It was. Ah, just that really irks me. You know?
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
Star Wars was a dead series? Well, they still made plenty of Star Wars games in the 90s. All of my favorite Star Wars games were from the 90s. But no point clicks. I mean, I love love Dark Forces and Dark Forces 2. And, oh, Rebel Assault's okay, I guess. Yeah, I guess they did do that. The Super Star Wars, Return of the Jedi, Empire. That's true. Did. I would have much preferred Star Wars point and clicks though. Would have. I remember when I was a real little kid. One of the first games I ever played was Star Trek Next Generation Final Unit. Is Star Trek point and click. Awesome. And I loved that game. I didn't know how to play it. It sucked. I was like 4 or 5 years old. I wasn't figured out. But I thought it was awesome. I would have been all over a Star Wars one. I'm gonna be here for a while. Oh, I wish I had some graph paper. A little bit. Oh, that's a dead. Boy. Are many maps online? I consider that cheating. I don't know. At some point I might. I'll give it a little bit though. Ah, the King's Quest, one of noble means, and not because he was caught rolling in the hay with the barmaids. Were you rolling in the hay with the barmaids again, Fario? Fish, my wife is listening.
The hot sun and choking
I am but a sole man married to a sole woman. The only hay rolling is between me and her. Ever cross a desert with nothing but a feather in your hat?
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis.
Perhaps the odd tangle of the ye old Palmer sisters. Not said.
Dying for a drink, Graham?
Dying for a drink. Ah. Oh, man. Could be northwest. How many King's Quest games are there? There are 8 in the original series, and then there was like a remake. From 84, I believe was the first one. We had a Final Fantasy contender. I mean, we could have. We could have had that. If, whatever reason, 8 was really weird, and they didn't make it. Is there any New Age King's Quest? There is the remake. The remake thing came out in like 2015. It's on like PS4. I don't really know anything about it. I do have a copy of it though, but I haven't played it. It was like, I want to say I got it when Toys R Us was going out of business or something. They had everything marked down like 80%. Let's see. King's Quest is an episodic video game series developed by the Odd Gentleman and published by
The hot
Activision
sun and choking sands are taking
under
their toll on Graham.
the Sierra
must drink
Entertainment brand for
soon.
Windows, PS3, PS4, 360, and Xbox One. It's a reimagining of the long-running King's Quest series. But is it really King's Quest without Roberta Williams? Remake like all of them together, just the first one? It's a retelling of various big moments in games. Oh, is it? Okay. Roberta Williams wasn't involved at all. Hey, I am dead. Dead once again. Again. Didn't know what that did.
Moo 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 moo
Moo, moo,
moo
moo,
moo 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 moo.
Moo, 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 moo. Classic is still here. Yep, we got the Habibi. There's a lot of Habibi. The desert here. Whoa, there's a Quest for Daventry is a King's Quest 5 themed pinball board game and Take a Break Pinball. That's cool. Take a Break Pinball. I'll have to give that a shot. It's got boards based on King's Quest, Space Quest, Adventures of Willie Beamish, Leisure Suit Larry, and Nova 9. That sounds awesome. Different than you remember? Habibi? Forgot the Habibi? there another one? I swear there was another one that loud and chance. No. Same one. One I've ever had. Yeah.
遊びの道に魂込めた一人の男が今日も行く真面目に遊ばぬ奴らには体で覚えさせるぞ背がたさんしろ背がたさんしろ背がさんたんしろとや
حبيبي يا حبيبي حبيبي يا حبيبي كتبت اسمك على صوتي كتبته في جدار الوجه
A ninth King Quest game has been in development 4 times? That's the least of 8? Wow. With 3 different developers? Jeez. I just cannot get a 9th game out.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink?
I am poor now! Frederico. I may look up a map. Just might. Aha. Dying for a drink? Dying for a drink. Come on. How are you doing, Frederico? Try heading west. Great west. Turns. Nothing. Great west. Got back from eating some fuss soup. You like narrators punning about your gruesome death? This is the game for you. Oh, the game's going okay. I am trying to cross the desert right now. Well, we've made pretty good progress, but I don't have my grid paper, because I was going to fill in the grid paper and like try to draw a map, like where I've been and where I've gone and whatnot. Honestly be kind of fun.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on
But I
him.
can't find any
You
grid
must
paper.
drink.
I looked all over my room. I've looked all over for grid paper. I can't find it. So I may just look up a map. Oh, I wasn't gonna turn... I was gonna keep just going straight west. Very Lawrence of Arabia? Yeah. Yeah, we're just out in the desert. Out in the desert.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink, Graham?
Dying for a drink, Graham? Oh my gosh. I don't know, try north again. See or what I'm looking for exactly. I don't even know why I'm in the desert. Honestly. It's just I felt like I had nowhere else to go. I hadn't explored the desert yet. So like sure, I'll just explore the desert. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Now I found a well, and then I found a little Bedouin camp where I got shanked. That kind of stuff. But I did get water there. Yeah, right now I don't know. Kind of aimlessly wandering, hoping I find something. A lot of sand. Rough. It's coarse. It's everywhere. May run into a droid. That would be a very
The hot
amusing.
sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham.
That would be a very amusing little like random encounter Easter egg thing. There are two vultures following you around off screen. There are. Not wrong. You are not wrong. Are correct. Oh, there's the wall.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun.
Oh yeah, there's the there you go, there's the two vultures you were referring to.
Dying for a drink, Graham?
Oh boy. You know what? I'm gonna try going east one, straight north. If I find anything. I don't know. I haven't tried that yet. Narrator's a troll. Kind of is. It really is. Absence makes the heart go yonder. I like the titles of the King's Quest games. They're all kind of silly. I mean, Quest for the Throne or something is like the first one. That one's kind of whatever. But no. The Quest for the Crown. Is that right? Then we have Romancing the. I guess the first two aren't very punny. But you have To Err is Human. That one's kind of fun. Because you're like, air. The air. Like also, things. Oh my god, I found something. Oh, what is this?
A small oasis. Its tantalizing water, so sparkling in the desert sun. Graham's hot, thirsty body is irresistibly drawn to it.
Would have preferred King's Quest 2, The Quest for More Kings. That would have been a good title.
Ah, life-giving waters. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Alright, we got an oasis. This is something. Okay. Cool. Let's... Where? Do I wanna... Oh, man. I am slightly northeast, I want to say. Yeah, I'm a bit northeast of... Yeah. So... Where it was... Go straight west. Well, I want to go straight west. Will I end up in the same... Just like nothingness that I was already in? I don't even. I'm like trying to make a mental map. Not the best. Okay. I think if I go west one screen, that's gonna be where I die. I could just head straight west from here. I'm gonna save here. All. Try west. What's the King's Quest 6? What was that one called? That was oh, here today, gone tomorrow.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink. Food.
That one's kind of amusing. I guess the Perils of Rosella. That's not really funny. It's not like clever. Okay, that's just saying what it is. I guess. Play as Rosella, and you go through perils. Go. Alright, that's a dead. Oh god, I don't know. Yeah, walking through these sand dunes really makes me want a Star Wars. That would have been cool. Holy crap, what the hell is this?
The facade of a magnificent temple has been carved into the rocky cliffs by an unknown ancient civilization.
Okay, save. What do I even call this? I don't know if it is. Whatever. Okay. Oh, what is this?
A small pool of water
Oh
has
my God.
formed in the space between the two rocks.
Oh my god, it's water. Water, you guys. Found water. Okay.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Alright. Right. Yeah, there we go.
From across the desert sands, Graham can hear the sound of approaching hoofbeats.
What? Is that good or bad?
A spy! Get him!
Oh. Okay, I'm dead.
Never trust a bad guy, Graham.
Okay.
From
Get out of there. Run, little man, run! Go!
A spy!
Oh,
Get him!
Never trust a bad guy, Graham.
I may have screwed this up. I don't know if I... Oh, man. Walk back here.
From across the...
Oh my god, no. I don't... I'm gonna make it. Oh my god, I just barely made it. Oh, okay. Like 1 second.
Looming majestically before him, the massive temple door beckons tantalizingly to Graham. Stone statues of Pegasus seem to guard the old crumbling temple.
Can I open it?
Open sesame!
Oh, gonna work, is it?
The temple door won't open. Perhaps there's something missing.
Oh no.
Carved into the rocky cliffs, an ancient temple towers above Graham as he surveys its ornate columns and friezes. Looming majestically before him, the massive temple door beckons tantalizingly to Graham. Carved into the rocky cliffs, an ancient temple.
Okay.
Carved into the rock.
Oh no. Magic wand?
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies.
No. Pie. Can I offer them pie?
It has no effect on the massive door.
Crap. Okay. Thor doesn't want pie. Well, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Open sesame!
It has no effect on the massive door.
Probably missing.
Looming majestically, carved into looming. King Graham, heavy of heart, searches far and wide for his beloved family, who've been stolen by the evil wizard Mordak.
Wizards, eh? Okay. I didn't try offering pie to the Bedouin. Pie. Bummer. Well then. Possibly do. I possibly. Gosh. Nothing here for me to do. I don't think I have whatever item I need to get into the right?
The hot sun.
But
I've got balls of steel.
if this venture into the desert pointless. I haven't found any. No, no. The items are. What? Balls of steel. Play some Duke time. 3 of them. Beating the shareware for first Duke. Long time. I never played over. Barely played any of.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
Must drink and.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham.
So, what are your guys' favorite DOS games? What's like your top 3, top 5? I think what I would put on my top 5. Arena.
Graham
Arena
collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert.
Really love Arena. And Doom. Arena. Dark Forces, XCOM, Master of Orion, King's Quest 6, although I played the Windows 3.1 version. Good. Good. And I should play through Dark Forces and XCOM. I have both of those here. Master of Orion. I want to. I have the discs for that somewhere. I know. I don't have the box or manuals, documentation. Played a lot of Master of Magic back in the day. Really like Master of Magic. But I never played Master of Orion. I'll have to give the original a shot. Hey, Binary Man, good morning to you. Good morning to you. How you doing? Always wanted to try Master of Magic. Master of Orion was so enjoyable. Civ in space, basically. Yeah. Master of Magic, basically like that, but fantasy. I really like Master of Magic. I got really like hooked on it for a little while, as you tend to do with Civ games. It was really fun. Doing well. That's good.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
We're wandering the desert right now. Starting to think that I don't know. I don't know what's out here, if there is anything special. But I feel like I can't go west further. I was kind of hoping I could like cross the desert, something west side, but we're going west. Far. Wondering if I need. But we found the that temple. Open the doors. I obviously need something. Open the door. That I don't have.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink, Graham?
Wondering if I need something like before I enter back to not Disney. There may be stuff that I missed.
Well, there you are. I was just starting to get concerned.
Don't worry about me, Cedric. I'm used to this kind of thing.
Better than being in New York City with everyone attacking you? Talking about Manhunter, New York? What kind of copy protection does that game have? Like, you have to use. Oh, Ninja Gaiden. Oh, okay. Well, that too. Are you looking for a nudge? I'm mostly just talking out loud, but I guess I wouldn't mind like a hint or something. You're like throwing one. I feel like something to open the room. I don't know what that is. That's something. Not
Ooh, I'll wait for you.
found anything else out. Deal with the bandit situation as is. The bandit?
Welcome back to
Oh, the
our
guys at the
bakehouse.
inn?
I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
Hope you enjoy your custard. Bandits. Oh, the guy's riding on horseback. Oh. Bandits. I have to do bandits. They want pie? Do they want pie? Sure, I shared my Complete in Box Ninja Gaiden PC game a while ago. Oh, did you?
From across the
Sounds
desert
pretty
sands,
cool.
Graham can hear the sound of approaching hoofbeats.
I didn't even know it was.
A spy! Get him!
Oh.
Never trust a bad guy, Graham.
I don't know. A pie, get him.
Here it is much too warm to be wearing a heavy cloak.
Wanna I like hide behind the rocks? Oh! Oh man! Oh yeah.
Open sesame!
1, 2, 3, 4 knocks. Oh. This, we are Alibaba. Tale of Alibaba and the 14 Thieves. That is exactly what we are. Cool. Fun. A pie, get him.
Open sesame!
The temple door won't open. Perhaps there's something missing.
What is missing? What is missing?
Graham gives the wand a good shake.
What? Custard cream pie is the most egregious.
Open sesame!
The temple door won't open. Perhaps there's something missing.
Okay. Thought he knocked first, then said open. If they show up again, I could always reload it. Hassan Chop! They're like pumpkin pie or French silk pie. Had some chocolate satin pie. Calendar. Alright, let's try this again.
From across the desert sands, Graham can hear the sound of approaching hoofbeats.
This. What he does. Got a staff.
Open sesame!
Okay. Do I need the staff? There, looks good.
Open sesame!
The temple door won't open. Perhaps there's something missing.
Could be. I wonder if the bandits. Wonder if the Alright. Go ahead and save at Alibaba. I wonder. I don't know. I don't know if that maybe triggered something to happen at the camp? I think I know how to get back to the camp. I think. west one and then straight south. Then back to the west one, straight south. Back there. I have no idea.
The
Gosh. On? I may have been incorrect. Maybe it was west 2 and then south.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst.
I don't know. Don't remember. Grid paper would have been useful. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. There it is. Okay. Cool. Be back 1 second. Go to the bathroom.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him. Alright, are we figuring out the desert maze? Matt Glad, we are. Nothing goes better with some pie than a nice glass of Oasis. Yes, we are figuring out the desert.
save at Oasis. Go, and it was say one was. Oh. Forgetting you on Discord? I am. I have a Discord server. Hopefully the link is still good. Not super active, but sometimes posting. Like to share stuff. Some Deathmark likes to show off his VHS tapes that he. How are you doing, Matt Glad? Doing well? Oh, damn! Camel! Oh my gosh, it's a party! Okay. Okay. Alright, we got a BB party! Okay, just set up, hopefully good upgrade to the Wi-Fi. Okay, hopefully.
With disgust, Graham looks at a drunken bandit lying face down in the desert sand, completely passed out.
Alright, let's see what he has. Oh man, look at that camel. What a graceful, majestic, incredible creature that is. Mighty. I'm gonna rob this guy.
Phew! Holding his nose against the drunken bandit's pungent odor, Graham quickly searches him, but doesn't find anything of importance.
What? Serious? Flames died down on the fire. Ooh! Oh, hell yeah! There's the staff.
Snoring loudly upon a beautiful carpet lies a sleeping bandit.
Right!
Taking care to be very quiet, Graham reaches out and takes the staff into his possession.
Hell yeah! Alright. Alright. Finally, some progress. I don't know why every time I come outside here, my MT volume resets down to 20. I keep setting it back to 100. Like, I don't know why it's setting it. Stab the bandit in the heart. Stab bandit. No.
A lone camel waits near the large tent while its owner celebrates inside.
Can I take the camel?
The bandits would notice if the camel was disturbed.
Aw, man.
Disturbing the horses would be very unwise at this time.
Hey, I gotta drink some water before I leave. I don't have a knife or anything.
Ah, life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renew.
Alright, alright. Progress. Progress.
The glowing coals of the dying campfire hold no interest to Graham.
Yeah, for some reason the audio keeps lowering itself. What is... Oh! Why is the volume set so low? What the hell? That's why. Yeah, bumped it. Weird. Okay, I joined it being that I don't have any money for Discord thing. What? Kind of like Twitch Turbo, so my name can't be changed on Discord by my site. You can set your own name for the server. You just find your name, like, in the sidebar on the server, and click on it, and you can set whatever you want your name to show up as, server. Not after after 5 servers? Are you serious? That's kind of bullshit. Oh. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I'm not paying for that. That's annoying. I just go straight. Yeah, yeah. Then I can just go straight north till I hit the wall and then go east. Yeah.
Ah, life-giving water.
Ah, life-giving water. Water. Yeah, what was the Arabic word for water? Written down. Where's all sky is sama. Sama. Shade is Del or Haya. Saha. Saha. Cloud. Matar. Or Sheta. Sheta or Matar. For rain. Sand dune. Rommel? Rommel. Yeah, Rommel. Rommel? Probably missed. I have water written down. Ashrab? Ashrab is to drink. I'm trying to find if I wrote down water. Water, I mean. Gambari? Jellyfish? Sarir. Bed. Got a lot. Got a lot. Got a lot. Hamaka? A fish? I don't see water on here. I might have... Air, earth, fire, Hawa, Hawa, air, Elard, earth, Nar, fire. I don't see if I wrote down water. Maybe on here. I don't know. I was learning Arabic from hello. So taking notes. Oh, you want to see my inventory? Yeah. So I have pie. I have.
The jeweled staff is obviously the work of an expert craftsman.
Planning a trip to the Middle East? Yeah. Have been for a while. 2 years now. Gosh. Yeah, I've been. What it was a while ago? You actually let you?
Light
Ready? Let's go. Alright. Halftime.
Open sesame!
Oh my
no! The staff broke.
What? What? The staff broke. Rich.
near the temple door sits an old tarnished brass bottle.
Oh, there's a gold coin too.
Quickly, Graham grabs the old brass bottle. Hurry, the exit door is about...
Oh, well, I'm trapped, I guess.
Cheer up, Graham. At least you can practice your game of tiddlywinks.
Game of tiddlywinks? Is that what he said? I have to take the yeah? Is there time to take both?
Bending down, Graham hurriedly picks up the gold coin from...
Not be.
Hurry, the exit door is... Quickly, Graham grabs the old brass bottle.
God.
Bending down, quickly, Graham grabs... Hurry.
Oh my God, would you... Jeez, man.
Cheer up, Graham. Bending down.
They really don't. Yeah.
Hurry, the exit door is about
Go,
to
go,
close.
go, 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 get out. Did I make it? Okay, wow.
That was close.
Alright, I got them both.
The staff is broken and is of no use anymore.
Alright. I'm teleporting through the door? Yeah. Alright, so I got...
This is an old, tarnished brass bottle. It is a shiny gold coin.
Okay, well I can visit, lady. Oh, what the hell? What's it? Oh, okay.
Ah, freedom at last! Now you spend the next 500 years in a bottle.
Alright.
Graham should know better than to keep things bottled up inside.
Oh my gosh. No. No. Okay, now I have to figure out how the hell I get, I don't remember how to get back. Glad you got both the coin in the bottle. If it's soft lock, if you don't, okay.
Ah,
that might be the
life-giving
case.
water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Favorite ruin? No idea. No idea. Get back east. Ah. Don't remember how to get. Do I like need to go back to the oasis, then back to the camp, then back to well? I have to kind of a I don't know if there's any.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham.
Okay.
He must drink, and soon.
Okay, sure, alright. Something I can work with. If I just go like straight.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
I have a gold coin now, which I need to visit the fortune teller. That's all. A bottle with I don't know. We got Shaquille O'Neal in the bottle. I should have got Shaq. It's a voice. That would have been pretty. Sure, he would have been willing to do it. Yeah, probably. I mean, at that time, he was stuff like Shaq Fu. Definitely had like some video game involvement. Shaq Fu's definitely. Oh hell yeah! All right, all right. Whew, okay, it was actually a lot easier to get out of the desert than it was to get in. Okay, so I was somewhat correct, I think, in my plan to go to the desert.
Well, there you are. I was just starting to get concerned.
Don't worry about me, Cedric. I'm used to this kind of thing.
Oh, we got a couple things out of the desert. Kind of, the whole desert thing reminded me of, before, how had the seemingly endless ocean barrier, but you actually had to swim across it. That's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, this seems very similar to that, where I'd probably have to cross it. I don't know. God, Graham, a poison snake. Yeah, I got bit by that snake. Jack actually wasn't even a rookie yet at this point. Oh, really? 1990? I hate to tell you, but there is still an item out in the desert. Oh no. Definitely reminds me of the game making you think that there's nothing out there, but there is. Aw, man, I have to go back out in the desert? Ow. Okay. What? I missed. Alright, hold on a second. How you doing, Quinn? Just on a random screen. God. All the wandering I've done in the desert, why hasn't it? Unless it's on a specific screen. Is it a specific screen? So is it like an RNG thing, or is it on a screen? Oh, okay. I should just look. A random screen and you have to hope to come across it. I'm surprised I haven't with how much I've been aimlessly wandering. Oh. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright. I got the map up. Okay, I think I see where it is. Honestly, I'm really surprised I didn't walk into it that close to me. Oh. Well, I made it through most of the desert without the map. Oh, man. Oh, there was... What? What? This should be on this map.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on.
Gosh. Map is wrong. It's in a different spot on like a version. I just don't know what I'm doing. Uh... Oh, no. Okay, so even the map, I don't know what... Oh. Try... West 2 and then straight south? Did I not drink at the well? Not a saved. I drank.
遊びの道に魂込めた一人の男が今日も行く真面目に遊ばぬ奴らには体で覚えさせるぞ背がたさんしろ背がたさんしろ背がさんたしろとや
Lives in a cubetopia. What are you doing? That was 2, and then south 1. Yes! There it is!
Uh-oh. A picked clean and sun-bleached skeleton lies in the sand of the hot, dry desert.
There it is.
Who can say? But it makes Graham uneasy nevertheless. An old shoe lies forgotten near the poor skeleton.
My God, an old shoe?
Graham can't do much to help the poor man now, and vice versa.
Old shoe, so I can bring that to the shoe people. Maybe. Possibly. Alright. If I go straight south, I'll hit an oasis. And, oh my God. Spilling everything. Straight south.
Uneasily, Graham reaches down and removes the old shoe from the desert sand.
Right.
The scorching sun burns down on the dry desert as Graham...
Kinda cool to hide this here. You could finish the other parts and think that you're done. They wanted people to fully map it out. Yeah. I would have done that had I found my graph paper. I gotta buy some. Like, maybe when I go out on Tuesday, I'll stop and buy some paper.
The hot sun and choke...
I imagine I'll need some for games. Oh. Okay, and then from here I can go...
Ah, life-giving water.
South in the
Nectar of
trees.
gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Cool. Okay, oasis. South and... How's my score doing? 38 out of 260? Pretty slowly, I guess. But I assume this is a pretty big game compared to the other ones. Quest 1 and 2, you can, like, rush through those. And I guess 3 as well. Probably beat those in, like, an hour. Maybe less if you really know it. Games do seem to be getting bigger. They're a decent sized game. On 10 floppy disks, it better be. Right? 10 freaking floppies.
Ah, life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
A pain to swap? Well, my copy of King's Quest IV had 8 floppies. Wasn't that bad. Let's take too long. It is kind of annoying though. Yeah, same size floppies. Yeah, the 5 1/4 inch. It is kind of annoying though, when you get like a copy of it or something, and like one of the floppy disks. I have 3 out of 4 over in the corner. I've got 3 out of 4 of the 3 1/2 inch, like just a set of 3 1/2 inch of King's. Oh, he murdered my face.
Too bad.
So it's like, alright, I'm missing disc 1. What do I do? Same thing with my mixed up fairy tales. Complete in the box, except it's missing disc 1. Wild that this is only 2 floppies larger than Quest 4. Yeah. I mean, that's without the voice acting. Get it wrong, but still, like, just basic. That's the 256K or color version. Not even like. But yeah, there's also a chance that you come across a corrupt floppy. I don't often have that happen, but damn. Posted pictures of Ninja Gaiden, which is one floppy game, but it came with a 5 1/4 and 3 1/2. Oh, cool. All right, I'll look at them.
Too bad. Even the sting of such a
Scorpion. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna go right to. We're gonna go up to the next oasis. There. I don't know what the deal is with these scorpions. Why are they just showing up all the time? That RNG? Don't know. Right now, I'm just telling you for when. Oh, I'll take a look at it. I think some screens are guaranteed scorpions, some are RNG. Oh man.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
I messed up somewhere. What?
Too bad. Even the sting of such a small creature.
How did I end up over there? Oh, I'm at the well. Oh, That's how I ended up. That's why my map is all wrong. I was... Yeah. Go left. Path you can take every. Well, it seems to work if I go west or east. Oasis. I go there. I don't know. Desert. Desert.
The
Oh, Oasis. Here, I'll just go. You have the game speed set low on purpose? No, it's set pretty high. Not at max. No, like alt speed. Speed that I played all the other King's Quest on. Oh. Faster. Double clicking? No, just a click. Clear? Oh. Right, now I'm back. Have a shoot. Back with a shoot.
Well, there you are. I was just starting to get concerned.
Don't worry about me, Cedric. I'm used to this kind of thing.
Alrighty. Okay. Alright. Desert Arc is over. Back to real quest. This game, I'm glad I had the non-talky floppy version. Yeah, I don't know. I am definitely. I've been used to reading, and that's been kind of nice. I don't know, different. Definitely concerns me when it comes to archiving data that hasn't been archived yet. Oh yeah. I really love Cedric. I enjoy hating him. Everyone seems to really hate this owl. This voice actor isn't very good.
Suddenly, frantic squeakings alert Graham to a mangy cat chasing a terrified rat.
Oh god. Nope. Alright, well, there you go. Offlock. Didn't hate Cedric until you heard the voice over. Yeah, you wouldn't even think to dislike him for any reason. Fine is fine. Just, voice actor's not very good. It was awesome when he was just text on screen. I can see. Way to ruin a character. This actor was a Sierra employee and apparently he hated his performance, but Sierra told him that it was good. I feel bad for him. Aww. Oh man. Alright, let's go talk to the fortune teller then.
It will cost you 1 gold coin to see Madamushka.
Madamushka! Alright, I've got 1 gold coin right here.
You may see Madamushka now.
Alright, go see Madamushka.
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Okay.
So, you are here to see Madamushka, no? Well, come closer. Sit down. I will tell you your fortune. Already I can tell that you are on a quest of great urgency. We will see what we can find out for you. Look, Ingram. Look into the crystal.
Look, Mananan, look what I have for you. Take a good look at what you did to my brother, Alexander.
Oh my God!
Because of you, he's doomed to spend the rest of his days as a cat, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Mananan!
But you can do something about it. Since you're the one that did this to him, you're the only one who can turn him back again. Back to the wizard Mananan.
Alexander! I don't know how, Mordek. I'm not a wizard. I just happened to stumble across some magic spells and accidentally turned your brother into a cat. I didn't mean it. Please believe me, Mordek. I don't know how to turn him back into a wizard.
You're holding out on me, little man. You're taking advantage of my good nature, but not for long. If I don't get a change of tune from you soon, I'll feed your family to the cat, starting with your dear mother. Remember what I said. I'll only give you a little more time to decide before your family becomes cat food.
That is all. But I see that your mission is very dangerous indeed. I will give you something to help you.
Gosh.
Where is it? It is a magic amulet. It will protect you against all but the most powerful magic. Good luck, Ingram. Be careful. That Mordek is a bad one.
Thank you, Madam Mushka.
Gosh. Great plot twist? Yeah, holy crap. Oh man, it all ties back into King's Quest 3 when we turned Mananan into a cat. Oh my gosh. Still a cat. His brother is seeking revenge. Oh my goodness.
Madam Mushka is tired. No more for today.
Oh my gosh. Alright, do I have anything?
The magic amulet begins to glow softly as Graham slips it over his head. He then carefully tucks the amulet into the front of his tunic, hiding it from sight.
Alright, cool. Save. Loved the series actually maintains its, like a lot of games fail at that. Yeah. People here really need to back up some CRs you made back in the day. Well, okay, so what do I have to work with? Got, we got a bottle. I got a shoe.
The worn old shoe is cracked and dry from the desert sun.
I'm gonna take the shoe to the shoe. I'm gonna go to the shoe shop. That's the only idea that I have right now. Oh! 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 I got another idea just now. That amulet is gonna protect me from the frog spell. I'm not gonna be turned into a frog, so I'm gonna be able to explore the cave. Or the forest or whatever. Okay. Okay, yeah. Because it protects you from all but the most powerful magic, and I assume turning me into a frog is not, powerful magic. The amulet will probably protect me from which frogs. That's where I'm gonna go next.
Suddenly, frantic squeakings alert Graham to a mangy cat chasing a terrified rat.
Oh my god. Maybe I'll just do that now. You want to take the... What's in here? Alright, come at me. Come at me, witch.
To Graham's great relief, it appears that the witch's magic has been stopped by the amulet he is wearing, just as Madame Mushka said it would.
Oh. Doc?
What are you doing in my forest, young man? Don't you know you're trespassing?
Oh, I didn't know this was a private forest. Do you own it?
Of course I own it. It's mine. And what did you do to my magic?
I don't think you need to know. Now tell me something. How does one leave this confusing forest?
I'll never tell. I'm afraid you're stuck, dearie. Now you're my prisoner.
We'll see about that.
Yes, won't we?
Recorded media, records, lives. Yeah. I wonder if you had remembered to put on the amulet. A lot of people forget, and it's horrifying.
Strange plants and animals inhabit this dark and dreary place, while thin rays of sunlight barely break the surface of the forest's thick foliage. A large, rock-like creature blocks further passage to the west.
Rock-like creature? Oh my god.
Mumbling and muttering to herself, the ugly old hag refuses to indulge in any further conversation with Graham.
Faster. Oh?
Uh-oh. Watch out for those drop-offs, Graham.
Wow. Wow. What a scream that was.
Mumbling and muttering to herself, the ugly old hag refuses to indulge in any further conversation with Graham.
Oh, quite a scream. Oh!
Well, it looks like Graham will be hanging around here for a while.
Okay. Um... Alright, let's go to the shoe store. Okay, so, is there anything I can do with the rat right now? That rat shows up on screen? Am I just screwed? It shows up on screen? Well, this game, but there's some moments like this. Well, yes, I can do with the rat. What I need. I throw the shoe at the cat? The RNG? Like, just whether or not cat. Get where that cat is? Yes.
Suddenly,
Oh, here we go. Aha!
Oh, thank you, good sir. You saved my life. My children and I will never forget your kindness. Maybe someday I'll be able to return the favor. Oh, I hear my children calling. Goodbye, until we meet again.
Oh, that's Roberta? Oh, man. Okay, so, for a shoe at the cat. Cat got shooed. Now I don't have a shoe to give to the store. I guess it's not used. Okay. Still have pie. I've got a G. Mouse ran off too. I could go back in the forest and that was enough. That might not be. At your own risk.
To Graham's great relief, it appears that
What? Oh, I.
a small door built into the trunk of a large twisted tree catches Graham's attention. Graham tugs firmly on the door in the tree, but finds it securely locked.
Bummer. Hey, witch lady, you want some pie?
Don't try to bribe me with that, dearie. I'm not dumb, you know.
Doesn't want pie. No one in this game wants pie. What a shame. What a darn pie haters. Yeah, I've never played any of this. This is my first time playing the entire King Quest series. Past week that I've been doing them. Played any.
Well, it looks like Graham will be hanging around here for a while.
Okay, so I'm guessing that's the soft lock. Okay.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here.
I'll wait for you.
Welcome back to our bakehouse. I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
Soft locked in the forest. I need something else before I go back into the... Yeah, I guess I could go to town. See if anything's new there. Oh. I wonder where the mouse went. What is my score right now? What are we looking at? 47? Ooh. Not very high at all. Got a lot of games. Alright, anything... Check the toy shop. Probably don't need the tailor anymore. Yeah,
Come on in, look around. Let me know if you're interested in anything. That's a good idea, son.
Happen.
Grandpapa,
Yeah, my darling?
can I keep this doll? I really...
Now,
I think they're just...
Alright, Grandpapa. I'll take care of her.
This is a fine little toy shop you have here. You must be very proud.
Danke, son. I've worked very hard at it over the years. But you know, you need to really love it. And I do.
Are most of these toys your creations?
Yeah, most of them. But not all. Some my son made, some I bought, some I traded for.
You're very talented.
Danke, danke. Well, let me know if I can help you.
Danke, danke, he says. I do any toy man.
The toy maker wouldn't find that suitable for his business.
You don't want a pie.
The toy maker wouldn't find that suitable for his business.
I want a pie. Alright. Check out the shoe place. Wanted to bring them the shoes throwing at cats.
It's you again, is it? We still don't have any shoes for sale.
No, no one has blame you. May as well check the tailor shop. Probably nothing, but gotta be thorough.
May I help you, sir?
Not wishing to be put through another speech about fine shirts and trousers, Graham wisely keeps his mouth shut.
Yeah, I don't think I need anything. I have, like, see if the gnome wants the bottle. Possibly? Perhaps. There's that snake. I have right now. No more only. Modified and separated my comment from.
I don't take charity, young man. I got everything I need.
Okay. Nope, nope, no.
Cedric seems to be quietly contemplating their current situation, and so is not inclined to indulge in conversation right now.
Kid want a genie bottle?
The young gnome is too bashful to respond.
No. Doesn't want it.
The marionette belongs to the boy gnome.
Well then. Recorded media, I'm meaning record types, flat disks, 78s, 33 third, 5s, floppy types, 8-inch, 5 1/4, 3 1/2, 2 8, magnetic tapes, 4 tracks, 8 tracks, reel, cassettes, micro cassettes, etc. Like how the game pretends that Cedric is trying to plot something to help Graham. Yeah. He's nothing. Absolutely useless. The frickin' useless bird. Why is he even in the game? Totally useless. Oh, what the hell? What?
Ooh, is that a new dance, Graham? The Boogaloo?
What? That?
The ants are too busy to engage in conversation with Graham.
You have a plot device for us to meet Crispin? Yes, but does he have to stay with us for the entire game? He could have just introduced us and then left. Like, that's what I figured would happen. Have a companion for the whole. What was that weird little dance he did?
A graceful weeping willow tree grows beside a small pond created from her tears. In her branch-like arms she clutches a beautiful harp as a child would.
You want?
I don't want any of your things. All I need is my stolen heart brought back to me.
Alright. Okay. Heart's probably in the forest. Which could have flew off somewhere. Graham got too close to the anthill, so he got ants in his pants. Oh, it's not like a soft locker. screw things up by walking too close, did I? Oh boy. Know with these games. Maybe I can go talk to the old wizard, own the bottle. Oh.
Don't be wasting your time coming in here. Young man, I've done all I can for you. Now it's up to you. Well, anyway, I'm not going to be here for a little while. There's an emergency I have to attend to in a neighboring land. I'll try to keep an eye out for you, but this is something you and Cedric are going to have to do yourselves. I wish you the best, King Graham.
I appreciate all you've done, Crispin. I'll be on my way now.
Oh. Alright. Soft like? Are you worried about it though? Yeah. Literally any little game could go over. Or even if you don't do something. 4-track and reel-to-reel I've had, those types I didn't. That's my father used to that as well. Cool. Hum. Dirty. Second guessing myself that I typed it where it's. Oh no, totally. I got it. Oh, we have a snake. But I tried, but I throwing the cloak on the.
That won't convince the snake to leave. That won't convince the snake to leave.
Or so.
Ah, freedom at last! Now you spend the next 500 years in a bottle.
Alright. Curious if anything will happen.
Graham should know better than to keep things bottled up in...
Back at the house. Have a snake. Can't interact with.
The quaint little town of Serenia.
I guess I could try checking the inn again. Oh, hey, what if I gave a bottle to the thugs at the inn, and then maybe he could turn, like, trap them in the bottle. They'll be like all greedy stuff and then steal my bottle. Then they'll open it sucked inside from the... Could be. I don't know. I don't know. Let's try it. We'll see. I don't know. I haven't. Place I haven't really checked. Hey Paru, how are you doing?
I'll wait for you out here. I don't like that place.
5, fantastic. Yeah, we're already on 5. Game doesn't seem that different from the Star Trek game from last night, mechanically. Oh, no, yeah, it's... plays pretty much. Alright, well, let's try this. I'm gonna talk to these guys. They'll take my bottle. Take all my
Gentlemen, please excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I do not have any sharp 68K games, no. Pretty cool.
Man is full, ain't got no more rooms.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rob 'em out.
Rob 'em out!
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds.
Oh, it's the rat! There's the rat! Alright. Well, I was partially correct.
I told you I'd repay your kindness when you saved me from that horrible cat. Good luck, friend.
Alright! Alright! Well, work out quite like I thought, but...
Graham stoops down and picks up the sturdy rope from the stone.
Yeah. Cool, cool. Give base. We have a classic Voltron. Oh, the mouse? Kind of rat, Al Capone. No, that was Roberta Williams. Apparently.
Graham has unfortunately found himself locked in the country inn's dusty, dirty cellar. A rusty padlock securing the door prevents Graham from leaving the cellar.
Mouse. You help the mouses? What do I have? I've got rope. Can I?
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies.
Gosh, why is this wand so useful? I've got pie, I've got genie bottle. Rope.
Graham has unfortunately found himself locked in the country inn's dusty, dirty cellar. In one corner of the cellar, Graham notices a large rat hole.
Can I use the
There
rat
is
hole?
nothing of interest inside the old rat hole.
Oh.
That won't help Graham unlock the door. Cheer up, Graham. The innkeeper will soon put you out of your misery.
Oh, what? Still soft like anyway? You need another item still? Ah! Ow! Man! Really? Really? God dang it.
An old, uninteresting barn is located behind the country inn. Graham can see an unbreakable padlock on the barn door.
Ah, ha ha ha. Narrow down a location if I want some direction. Got it from. Horse. I don't want to go back to the desert. Play this game is like this sometime. Yeah. Yeah. Anything like by the Does the gypsy want the pie?
That is not a gold coin. Madam Mushka is tired.
Hi.
That is not a gold coin. That is not a...
Obviously, the man wouldn't tolerate Graham taking his supper. Graham finds the huge beast completely uninteresting.
Really completely uninteresting? Not even slightly interesting? Kinda cool. Cow thing.
The ox is not interested in any of Graham's possessions.
Ooh, there's nothing but a hot, dry desert for the West. Most people avoid it because there are bandits out there. Well, there you are.
Oh boy. Let's go. Let's go. Animusha. Well, don't think I can help the Willow Lady yet. Oh, blah, 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 blah. South is the anthill.
An old hollow log lies in a small clearing before the gloomy forest.
Yeah, check out the log.
The old log doesn't look interesting enough to bother with.
Well, it's interesting enough for you to write word text about it. Dang it. Enough to bother with. Alright. Bird? Bird?
Talking to yourself again, Graham? The bluebird is too busy taking a bath to answer Graham. There's nothing in the tree but a little water. In a nearby tree trunk, an old wound has created a perfect bird bath.
Okay. What? Bird bath? Eh. Snake over there. Gosh darn.
Secure within a small pen, a spotted cow quietly chews her cud.
Come on, Graham. Don't waste your time with that cow.
Time with the cow? This. Oh.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham.
Well, I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
It looks delicious. I'm sure I will.
Graham already has a pie and is not interested in any other baked goods. Only the Baker brothers are allowed in the kitchen. The baker's brother is too busy to chat with Graham. The Baker brothers seem to have a pet, a large mangy cat. The cat doesn't look very friendly at all. The wonderful smells of the bakehouse set Graham's stomach to rumbling and his mouth to watering.
Not seeing anything there.
Graham spies a huge pile of logs to fuel the bakehouse ovens.
Take some? Oh. Logs. Alright, you can narrow down the location. I'll take a little.
A swarm of bees buzz around a hole in a rotted old tree.
Village? Village. Let's get the village. Ooh. What I missed.
Inside the barrel, Graham sees an old rotting fish.
What?
Graham leans way down into the barrel and removes, phew, the smelly old fish.
What? 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 Serious? Serious? Just a random pot? A fish in it? That was it? Okay. Okay. Alright. Wow. Have a fish. What do I do with fish?
Graham doesn't need another pie. Phew! This smelly old fish is disgusting. The cat is much too lazy to care about it.
Really? Cat's too lazy to care about a fish. Is a lazy cat. Alright, well, let's, for the end, again. Fish can do.
I'll wait for you.
Gentlemen, please excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Diana's full, ain't got no... Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rub 'em out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds.
What a fish is gonna do.
I told you I'd repay your kindness when you saved me from that horrible cat. Good luck, friend.
Like how Graham, of all people, looks like a real troublemaker.
Graham stoops down and picks up the sturdy rope from the stone floor. That won't help Graham unlock the door. There is nothing of interest inside the old rat hole. A rusty padlock securing the door
I don't
prevents
think
Graham from
this
leaving the cellar.
fish is gonna do me good. Here.
That won't help Graham unlock the door.
Oh, the soft lock thing. Well, I don't think it's a soft lock, it's more of a death. Or so. But yeah. I guess if it's soft lock or lock, but if I saved in there, all that is. Oh! Okay.
Ooh, watch out for the bear, Graham.
For the bear! There's a bear. Arrow?
I'm Queen Beatrice, kind sir. I wish to thank you ever so much for saving our hive from the claws of that horrible bear. In return, I offer you a luscious honeycomb from our hive. Please feel free to retrieve one. I promise my bees won't harm you. It may come in handy on your travels.
Okay. Alright, thank you, bee lady. Thank you.
Graham reaches a hand into the beehive and retrieves a very sticky chunk of honeycomb.
Nice.
Wrapping it in a protective piece of cloth, he then pockets it.
Okay. Traded the fish for honey.
Honey drips at the edges of the honeycomb chunk.
Now what the hell would I use? Oh. Boy, surprised.
I don't take charity.
Yeah. What the? Hi, bird. Okay. Don't think I need that shop anymore. Oh boy. One feels kind of full. Would possibly want. If no one wants pie.
Come on in, look around. Let me know if you're in. She's fine, son.
Okay.
The toy maker wouldn't find that suitable for his business.
Grandpapa,
Yeah, my darling.
can I keep this doll?
Now, Katrina.
All right, Grandpapa.
The little girl seems only to care about the doll she is playing with.
What about the fish? Fish important at all? You guys want?
It's you again, is it? We still don't have any shoes for sale.
The weary old woman has no interest in it. The dog doesn't even lift his head to take notice of it. The shoemaker isn't even paying any attention to Graham.
Well, okay then. Huh, alright, boy. A fish? Traded fish for? Lost. Honey won't do me any good, I don't know.
Gentlemen, please excuse me.
Diane? Hey, boss! This guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rub 'em out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds.
I told you I'd repay your...
Graham stoops down and picks up the sturdy rope
Hello,
from
Princess
the stone
Pearl
floor.
Mermaid. How are you doing? Yay! Plus 5. Hey. How's it going?
That won't help Graham unlock the door. Graham has no desire to put the dirty honeycomb in his mouth, no matter how tempting the honey may be.
Hi. Okay. Okay, I think I'm still dead. So are you a fan of the King's Quest series? Little Mermaid? Yeah, I think dead. Gotta find something else to do. Oh, hey! Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Do a
Cheer
shout.
up, Graham.
Oh, I'm
The
dead.
innkeeper will soon put you out of your misery.
Shout out here. Oh, hey, it's your mom! What are you doing? We were playing Quest for Glory. Awesome. Shadows of Darkness. Is that the third one? Happy December. The best raid music. Oh, glad you like it. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. What are you guys doing? And how is Quest for Glory going? Happy December. It's the 4th game. Oh, there's 4? Even though there were 4 in the series. I thought there were only 3. Oh man. Okay, that's cool. Cool. How's that going? Are you just like going through the series? This is my first time playing this game. This past week I've been doing the King's Quest series from the beginning. We did an EGA version of 1, 3. Yesterday we finished 4. Today is Quest 5. I have a piece of honeycomb. Really well, there's actually 5 games. Really? 5 of them. Wow. Are they all on DOS? Making your way through the series? That's awesome. That is really cool. That's a series that I'd like to play through at some point. Along with like Police Quest and Base Quest and others. Really fun. I don't have to go back into the desert, do I? I wonder if the ants would... The honey. Down with the desert.
The ants aren't interested in it.
Ants aren't interested in honey? Hello, Angstchild666. How are you doing? First 4 DOS, the 5th one they moved over to 3D, and it was made for Windows 95. Oh, okay, okay. Cool. Can I walk up?
I don't like strangers trespassing in my house.
Alright, cranky gnome dwarf. Right. So are you a fan of the King's Quest series then? Sierra games in general?
I don't want any of your things. All I need is my stolen heart brought back to me.
Yeah. Windows 95 is still DOS? I mean, technically, yes. DOS 7. Quest 5 is the first PC game you ever had. You love this game? Oh, that's awesome. Really cool. I've never played any of the King's Quest series this past week.
Madame Mushka is tired.
Right? Yeah, she's tired. Want honey?
That is not a gold coin.
Alright.
The ox is not interested in any of Graham's possessions.
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham. It's much too hard to fly and carry things at the same time.
Ooh. Alright, maybe the honey is what I need for the forest? Oh my goodness, I don't know. I really don't. I feel like I've kind of exhausted the other option. So let's try the forest again. Get trapped in there again. Forgot about Cedric's voiceover? Yeah. Not the best.
To Graham's great relief, it appears that the witch's magic has been stopped by the amulet he is wearing, just as Madame Mushka said it would.
What are you doing in my forest, young man? Don't you know you're trespassing?
Oh, I didn't know this was a private forest. Do you own it?
Of course I own it. It's mine. And what did you do to my magic?
I don't think you need to know. Now tell me something. How does one leave this confusing forest?
I'll never tell. I'm afraid you're stuck, dearie. Now you're my prisoner.
We'll see about that.
Yes, won't we?
Boy, alright, well, I have honey. I need... What are you doing in my swamp? Shriek. Oh, Shrek. Dialogue was a real battle of wits. Can I use the honey on this? Yeah.
Don't try to bribe me with that, dearie. I'm not dumb, you know.
I'm not dumb, you know. Oh boy. I don't seem to be getting killed by random objects, so I'm good. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Might be alright.
A large, rock-like creature blocks further passage to the west.
Rock-like creature. And it doesn't want my honey. Well then.
Mumbling and muttering to herself, the ugly old hag refuses to indulge in any further conversation with Graham.
Normal thing to say. Yeah. Honey on this?
It won't help with the small door. Graham tugs firmly on the door in the tree, but finds it securely locked.
Hum, 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 hum. Code not one. Okay. Fair enough. A path. Go down here. Right? Right here?
The rocky, rutted footpath staggers its way through the oppressive forest to the north or to the west.
North or to the well. Well.
The dark forest seems to close in on Graham as he tentatively makes his way through it.
I climb up there. Go over here. Oh. I also accidentally said hi to a water purifier. Water purifier? What?
Unseen eyes seem to watch Graham as he stumbles confusedly through the thick maze of the gloomy forest.
Well, I'm not dying now. Good. Good sign. Not dying is a good sign. However, I still have I assume the honey is the but trying to purple tentacle. Oh. Oh. Oh, hi at per. At per? Oh. Weird. Oh, what?
Graham squeezes the honeycomb as hard as he can, which causes the honey to drip out of it onto the ground, creating a sticky little puddle at his feet. Now all that's left of the honeycomb is a piece of beeswax, which Graham puts back in his pocket.
Are you serious? Like, I tried using the honeycomb the rock, but I did it on, like, the wrong pixels or something? Oh my goodness. Okay.
A sticky puddle of honey lies on the ground.
So, alright. Maybe the witch will, like, step in it or something? I leave it back. Unrelated to the situation at hand. He'll teleport into the honey duck and right? Okay, so now I have
Graham carries a softened lump of beeswax.
a I mean, I could just stand here and wait and see what happens. I'll try that for a minute. I don't know. Could be one of those timer things. Okay, well, happening. It's a completely unrelated thing. You just happen to stumble over that. All right. All right. Well then.
It won't help with the small door.
Do anything?
What's this?
Ah. Aha.
Ah, freedom at last! Now you spend the next 500 years in a bottle.
Sweet. Alright, that worked.
Good. That old witch won't be seen here for a long time. But now, how to get out of this dreadful forest?
Alright. Alright. That. Look at that. Alright. No, I had thought that I had tried giving her the bottle and she, like, refused. And I think I did, but it was, like, the last time I was here before I had the bee honey. I don't know. I don't know. Like, let me do it. Ugh. Alright, well, that's cool.
The old witch's house has been crudely fashioned from an old tree trunk and salvaged stone. Being cold and creepy, Graham finds he would just as soon hurry up and leave. A small, intricate spinning wheel is put away in the trunk.
Take it.
Reaching a hand into the trunk, Graham retrieves the small spinning wheel. A small leather pouch is tucked away in the drawer.
Alright. About to say, I'm guessing there's nothing else.
Graham reaches the drawer and removes the leather pouch.
On that, well, that's important.
The small leather pouch is drawn tightly closed. Upon opening the leather pouch, Graham discovers 3 sparkling emeralds. The trio of sparkling emeralds dazzle the eye.
All right.
This appears to be a small, intricately constructed spinning wheel.
Okay. Um. Well then. Oh.
What's this? Why, it's a little key.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I found a key. Okay, let's go. Let's go. All right, that's what I wanted. Cool. Let's get out of here. Open the thing. Oh, I don't know why the sound was turned. All right, let's go open that little door. Item. Okay. Let's go. Got some progress. Hey, progress. Man, it's almost 2 a.m. Pretty soon.
Graham finds that the little key fits perfectly in this lock.
Go a little
Graham is
bit more.
charmed to find a little golden heart inside the door of the twisted old tree.
Oh, I found her heart. Okay, cool.
Reaching into the little door of the tree, Graham extracts the little golden heart.
Nice. Nice. Okay. We'll go a little bit more before I end. Probably just make it out of the forest here. It's been almost 7 hours already. Time just goes by so fast. Why so fast when you're playing King's Quest? Okie. What I can do. Hey, it looks like critters up.
A sticky puddle of honey lies on the ground.
What do I have here? Emeralds. Ouch.
This situation seems to require very careful thought. Graham needs to spend more time on this. A large, rock-like creature blocks further passage to the west.
Talk to it? Okay. Ouch.
This situation seems...
Cloak?
This situation seems to require... This situation seems to require...
What about these emeralds?
The trio of sparkling emeralds dazzle the eyes.
Question mark. Okay, that does something. Alright. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Little critters jumping out. Alright, so I think what I want to do is take one of these emeralds and throw it on the honey. Right? Oh. I have to use all three? Got him.
Please, let me go. I beg of you.
Why should I do that? What will you do for me?
I'll show you the way out of the forest, if you let me go.
How do I know I can trust you?
I give you my word. An elf never breaks his word.
Well, it's against my better judgment, but okay.
Move over, Rocky. You're in our way.
Alright.
Sorry.
Hey. No. Nice. Okay, that seems good progress. Save. Ooh.
Follow me. In here.
A small hole burrows in at the base of an immense tree.
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Alright. Get a little cartoon. What is going on? Is that like a dragon skeleton? Dinosaur?
Hey, over here. I've got something for you. I never take anything without giving in return. For your generosity in giving me those exquisite emeralds, I give you my finest pair of shoes. May they help you in your...
Nice.
Follow that passage over there. It's the way out of the dark forest.
Thank you very much for all your help. I'm sure I'll be able to find a use for these fine shoes.
Hey. Maybe I can bring him to the... Woo!
Oh, I'm glad to see you're okay. I was beginning to worry.
You were right not to want to venture in that dark forest, Cedric. I thought I'd never get out of there alive.
Okay. Hey, that's progress. So now I have some fancy and a...
This appears to be a small, intricately constructed spinning wheel.
Oh. Got the heart. So let's give the heart to lady. For her heart. As. Alright.
My heart, you found it.
Whoa. Not a tree anymore.
I don't need this old thing anymore.
Ah.
Look at me, I'm a princess again. Herbert.
Alicia. Where have you been all this time, my love?
Oh, darling, just take me home. I'll tell you on the way.
Alright, bye, lady.
A beautiful harp lies on the ground near the small pond.
Harp?
Now, why would she toss aside this beautiful harp? Well, if she doesn't want it, I'll take it.
Eh? Play it?
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Cool. Cool. Alright, next thing I want to do is... the shoe guy. Not sure if this guy wants it.
Where did you get this? I thought I had lost it.
Oh, is it yours? I found it in the old witch's house in the dark forest.
So that's where it got to. The old hag took it, eh? You know, this ain't an ordinary spinning wheel.
It's not? Well, what's so special about it?
Why, this spinning wheel can spin straw into gold, that's what. Except you gotta know how to use it. I doubt even the witch could figure that out. Thank you for bringing it back to me.
Oh, wait, not so fast. How about that marionette? Don't you think the price of the spinning wheel is worth at least twice that of the puppet? I'd love to have it.
Yeah, I guess so. Boy, give that marionette to the man here. I'll make you a new one. Come on, boy. Let's gather up some wood for a new puppet.
Alright, cool. Cool. Progress here. Wow. Replace with, got the marionette just now. On the house.
Graham tries to open the small door, but finds it securely locked.
That'll work.
The key won't fit this lock.
Okay, well, I can take the marionette to the toy shop, possibly, and the shoes to the shop, and we might a little bit of progress there, perhaps. Falling into place.
The craftsmanship of the marionette is superb.
Let the toy maker want this.
Come on in, look around. Let me know if you're interested in anything. you get this wunderbar marionette? The craftsmanship is excellent.
Well, I don't know if you'll believe me or not, but I got it from a little gnome.
I must have it. Can I buy it from you?
Actually, you may have it if you'll give me the sled in trade.
Why, of course. But I must tell you, I think I'm getting the better deal. I can always make another sled, but finding another marionette of this quality. Ich weiß nicht.
So, can I have the sled?
Yeah, take it, it's yours.
They had a friend stumble.
Thank you very much. I think I'll find this sled very useful.
Well, you enjoy it, and danke for the marionette.
Okay, we got a sled now. You had a friend stumble over the honey puzzle as well, except you passed the witch on that point. Well, I can definitely do that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that one was really obtuse. I just kind of randomly stumbled into it. Some luck, I guess. Some luck. Right.
This is the finest pair of shoes Graham has ever seen, although a bit small for his feet.
Is
It's you again, is it? We still don't have any shoes for sale.
There we go.
What have we here? Mama, take those shoes from the young man. Let me see them. These are the finest pair of shoes I've ever seen. The leather is soft and pliable, yet sturdy. The craftsmanship of these shoes are superb. And Mama, look at the solid gold buckle. Why, I could retire from the sale of these shoes.
Then the shoes are yours. I don't think I could find a better use for them.
You are a godsend, young man. How can we ever repay you?
You don't need to repay me. Just knowing I helped you is enough for me.
Well, it ain't much, but it's all I've got to give. Here, take my cobbler's hammer. Perhaps you can find a use for it. Since I'll be retiring, I won't need it anymore, thanks to you.
Why, thank you. A hammer could be very useful on my journey.
Take care, young man. We'll never forget this.
That's right, son. We'll finally be able to retire in comfort. You'll be in our hearts from now on. Come on, Mama, let's go home. Let's celebrate our good fortune.
Right? Got a hammer. Nice. One of those puzzles, I always wonder how long it's going to take someone to figure out, since it's not easy to figure out. It makes sense once you know it. Even... oh no, even then, it's still so obtuse. I would have never thought to pour honey on the ground and then yeah, I just I don't know. I was trying to use the honey on the rock to see if anything would happen, and I was only using the honey on the rock because I figured the honey was necessary for Dark Forest because I was getting killed every time I went there without the honey. Like, okay, honey is required, so I'm just gonna use honey on things when what it works on or what. But worded it like, oh, okay, well maybe I want to get the witch stuck in it, or yeah, that was a weird one. have to try and lure out those eyes in the bushes with gems. Yeah, well, once the honey was on the ground, it was like, okay, well, I'm gonna have to do something with the honey probably. So I was just kind of trying things on the honey. And then the gems happened to work, and it was like, oh, okay, well. There you go. Okay, so I have a bunch of stuff now. I've got lead, harp, empty pouch.
The pouch is empty.
I have a key.
It is a tiny brass key.
I don't know. I'll try the end now. I don't know. Try anyway.
Gentlemen.
Diana! Hey, boss! This guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rub 'em out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds.
I told you I'd repay your kindness when you saved me from that horrible cat.
Alright.
Graham stoops down and picks up the sturdy rope from the stone.
See if the key works on the door, I don't know.
The key won't fit this lock.
Okay. Hammer. Hammer down the door?
Using the cobbler's hammer, Graham pounds on the rusty padlock until it breaks apart.
There we go. Alright. You shoot people. Two.
Graham looks around the inn's kitchen and finds it rather sparse and untidy. Finding the kitchen door locked, Graham unlocks it before going outside.
Oh, that's the side door. Okay. What's in here? Ropes.
We gotta plan our next job, you guys. Hey! How did you get out of the cellar? This time, rub 'em out for good.
That wasn't a very smart move.
Alright, so yeah, I'm just supposed to take the rope and... Well then...
Finding the kitchen door locked, Graham unlocks it before going outside.
Okay, snake. Another big obstacle, I think. Okay, can you rope on the snake? No? I don't know. Play the harp? I have options now. That bird bath is. Axe. I don't know.
That won't convince the snake to leave.
Rope.
That won't convince the snake to leave.
Got wax.
That won't convince the snake to leave.
Nope. I've got. What else do I got? A pouch.
That won't convince the snake to leave.
Okay. Got a sled.
That won't convince the snake to leave. That won't convince the snake to leave.
Right then. Okay. Works on the snake yet. The bird in the bird bath. Items do.
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it.
Okay. About
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it.
that would make a great automatic sound trigger when you time someone out. Yeah.
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it.
What if I play the harp?
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it.
I won't convince the snake to leave.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Oh, well, I guess I didn't try to play the harp.
Having learned to play the harp.
I don't think that's working. Won't convince the.
Having learned to play the harp long ago.
No. Rope's got a whistle bump on it. I don't know what. Got a sled. Sled won't be later. Oh. Oh, hey, the caravan's gone.
A tambourine lies on the ground near the abandoned gypsy encampment.
Okay.
Not seeing the tambourine's owner, Graham bends down and rescues it from the ground. Graham notices a grassy clearing at the edge of the woods. Graham notices a grassy clearing at the edge of the woods.
Okay. Yeah, that's new. Yeah, have a tambourine now. Tambourine, man. Captain.
Don't.
Okay, Oh wow, I'm at 110 now. That's pretty. Okay, so we have a tambourine.
It is an ordinary tambourine. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
Well. Well. Okay then. Will the snake care about a tambourine? Or the bird? Don't.
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't. The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it.
Care about. Good. Yeah, the snake will care about the. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Begone, you slithery varmint! Scat!
Alright. That convinced the snake to leave. Hey! Tambourine power. Snake gone. Okay, cool. Woo! Oh my god, it's cold.
A few hours later,
Oh my god, it's cold.
Graham begins to shiver at the sudden drop in temperature.
Oh, 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 oh. I bought this cloak.
Graham dons his warm cloak for protection against the freezing mountain air.
Yeah. Yeah. Got out. I got a fancy cape.
Ooh, I've never been here before, but I think this is the way over the mountains.
Right. Did miss something that would lead to a soft lock unless I go back? Oh my god, are you serious? Are you serious? Oh man. Seriously? Alright. Well, thank you for telling me. Oh, damn it. You have so many of those and you don't realize it until you watch someone's first playthrough. My gosh.
The bluebird is too busy taking a bath to answer Graham.
There I was, just running straight towards progress. Okay. I wonder if I can break into the gnome's house with a hammer or something. Or, wait, man. Ah. Said it was an unbreakable padlock. I don't know. I mean, I'll try it. Yeah, the barn door.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham.
What? I don't want to go in. Not click on the door. Okay, whatever.
Welcome back to our bakehouse.
Welcome back to our bakehouse. Alright. So, two options. I'm thinking. No? Not work. I've got a hammer and I'm gonna use it. Like a big no on the door. Oh, if searching the haystack again.
Carefully, Graham searches through the haystack, but doesn't see anything of importance. Graham can see an unbreakable padlock on the barn door.
Breakable padlock. Barn. Okay, is it inside the inn? Tell me if... I don't know if I should waste like 20 minutes. I don't know. 80. But... inside the inn. It... yeah. Yeah, I can go back in. I mean, I felt like I didn't really fully explore the inn. But, I don't know.
Ooh, I'll wait for you out here.
Probably would have ended up there after... Probably... Can I use the rope on...
We got a point.
Oh.
This time, rub 'em out for good.
That wasn't a very smart move.
There might be something else in the... Alright, what do we... What do we get? Times we're working on everything. Okay, here it is.
Inside the cupboard, Graham sees a large, juicy leg of lamb. Reaching into the open cupboard, Graham pulls out the savory leg of lamb.
There we go. Got lamb leg. I should have... What? Nope. Hooray. I should have been a little bit more thorough and checked the kitchen. I, must have got lazy. That seems like a very foolish mistake to make. Of course there's gonna be something like... Alright. That's good. Blame it on the transition to point click. Yeah, I guess. Yes. It is, yeah, I mean, it is very different. It's different thought process, I guess. Or like, looking at what's on the screen. Right things with. whereas the other way was more typing as
A few hours later,
coming up with ideas.
Graham dons his warm cloak for protection against the freezing mountain air.
Let's Alright. Guess I don't have to worry about the cliffs. Character directly.
Cedric seems to be quietly contemplating their current situation, and so is not inclined to indulge in conversation right now.
Oh. Obvious?
Oh, be careful, Graham!
If I die from it, though.
Thanks for playing King's Quest 5.
There you go. Nice. Yeah, it was a little too obvious, wasn't it?
Stay away from the edge!
Oh, hey!
Uh-oh. That last step was a doozy.
Oh. Alright, good to know that you can still fall off the cliff. Ah, that's good to know. Good to know. Not immune to cliff falling. Oh boy. Ready? Alright, let's look around here. What do we got here?
Looking upwards, Graham can see a snowy ledge above the steep cliff next to him. The remains of an old tree poke out of the mountainside near an upper ledge. Looking upwards, Graham can see a snowy ledge above the steep cliff next to him.
That looks like a much sturdier thing to pull on.
Graham notices his stomach beginning to rumble with hunger from the exertion of the mountain climb.
Oh.
Graham finds the leg of lamb a bit tough, but tasty enough. Filling up quickly, he saves the other half for later.
Oh, be careful, Graham!
I assume that if you try to climb that while hungry, just fall and die. Forever.
Graham's rope dangles down from a rocky overhang to the path below.
Die right away? Oh, it takes... Take my rope. That just... Down.
Graham can see tempting rock outcroppings protruding from the midst of the frozen waterfall.
Gonna use the sled to cross here? I'm just gonna jump.
Ooh, do be careful, Graham!
Yeah.
last step was a doozy.
Alright then.
Ooh, Doobie.
Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
What? That one didn't kill me last time.
Ooh, Doobie.
Like RNG? Okay, well, that one definitely killed me.
Uh-oh.
Weird.
Ooh, Doobie.
Okay, what? Why does that sometimes kill me and sometimes it doesn't? That's...
Ooh, Doobie.
Just because it shouldn't be RNG? Okay. Oh. I pressed the wrong... I didn't...
Uh-oh. That...
But why does that second one? Like, I get the fourth one, like, kind of a trap. Avoid that one. Why does the second one sometimes kills me, sometimes it doesn't? Weird. Okay. There we go. Alright. Alright. Oh, maybe it's crossed anyway.
No, stay away from the edge.
Uh-oh. That...
That way? There we go. There we go.
Having other things on his mind, Cedric doesn't appear to be in the mood.
Oh my god!
Cedric!
Alright, Cedric's dead. Bye, Cedric. Alright, let's use the, use this. We're free! Oh, man. Bye, Cedric. Yeah, he's totally pumped up by now. That wolf is like shaking his head and broken his.
Drat! My sled is broken.
The broken sled is now no good to anybody.
Alright. Certainly hope. One. Dead. Bird, I guess?
What's wrong, Mr. Eagle?
I'm so weak from hunger. I haven't been able to catch any food for days. I can barely fly anymore.
I'd like to help you. Let me see what I can do.
Thank you. I need food.
This?
Here, take this. Perhaps it will help you.
You are a kind man to share your meager food with a poor bird, especially up here in these snowy mountains.
Well, I couldn't just stand there and let you starve to death. What kind of person would I be?
You have shown yourself to be a kind, compassionate man, and I will not forget what you did for me. Goodbye, dear friend.
Cool. Alright, well, save the eagle.
A castle buried in snow and ice, perched precariously atop a steep pinnacle.
What's my score at? 130. Wolves. Oh, they're eating me in. Okay. God.
I am Queen Isabella, and you have entered my domain now. I command you to kneel before me, since both you and your friend over there have so thoughtlessly invaded my territory without my permission or knowledge. I have decided you shall both be put to death. Take him away, my pet.
Okay. Doing?
Poor Graham. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
Looks like the villain from the last game. Lalot. It's kind of reminding me of, oh my god. Called? A stall. Sega Saturn. Yay, death, that's what I was hoping for. Melt Ice Wizard. I was big. Okay. Am I supposed to do something?
I am Queen Isabella, and you have entered my domain now. I command you to
Oh,
kneel
wish we were
before
Tom
me.
Hanks.
Since both you and your friend over there
Oh, yeah, okay.
invaded my territory
Movie big,
without
yeah.
my permission or
Playing.
knowledge, I have decided you shall both be
What game
put to
was he
death.
playing on that thing?
Take him away, my pet.
Is that a real game? Can I use something?
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game.
It's a
Please be
fake
sure to
game,
check
but
your
it
inventory if you
counts.
decide
Oh,
to
okay.
skip.
Cool. Okay, I guess playing the harp here was correct.
Wait, my pet.
Sure.
That was very lovely music. I've never heard anything quite that beautiful before. I think I felt my heart melting. Just a little bit. Just enough, that is, to allow you a chance for your freedom. A vicious Yeti has entered the area and taken up residence in my prized crystal cave. So far, I have been unable to extricate him from either the cave or my territory. If you can rid me of the Yeti, I will release both you and your owl friend, and you two can continue on your journey unhindered.
Why don't you just keep the owl?
You may
Let me
rise
go.
now. I wish you luck in defeating the Yeti. If you succeed, you will have my undying gratitude.
tiger!
Go with him, Sir Grey Wolf. Show him the way to the crystal cave. You may go now.
Hello,
Sir Grey Wolf will lead the way.
Oh, the voice acting, yeah! We're on King's Quest V. It has voice acting and music and, like, animation. kinds of stuff. We've been making a lot of progress in the past half an hour. Reminds you of the old Wonder Woman show. Okay. How old? We're playing Jack and Daxter, the Legacy. How was that game? And welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. Did it very much. Hello, Retro Perspective. How are you doing?
Yonder's the Crystal Cave. There you will find the Yeti.
Alright, yonder is the Crystal Cave. There you will find the Yeti. Okay, we have to deal with a Yeti now. So this is the first game in the series not have the parser. You can't just type in our commands. This is actually point and click. Full on point and click. Okay, all that stuff. Is that the Metroid theme? Why is it in this game? That was my raid sound alert. That was the mother brain fight from Metroid. That was my raid sound alert. It was good. Still going with the Orbless run. It's a toughie. Okay. Good luck with that. Hello, Rush Pirate. Come in. The Sniper 2. King Hatchling, praise thee in thy quest. Oh, thank you, Sniper. Appreciate it. Oh, the dogs talk. Yeah, so at the beginning of the game, we met a kindly wizard who gave us his talking owl. Well, I'm not sure if the owl is like normally a talking owl. He made us eat some cheese. He gave us some old cheese that we ate, which allows us to speak to animals. So we can understand all of the animals in the game. Talk to any of them. Kind of like Yoda. Hey, thank you for the follow, Rush Pirate. I appreciate it. Had a lovely weekend. How are you? I'm doing okay. Really enjoying the Quest 5 experience. We had a couple... Gosh, I don't know how long the desert took. I don't have my grid paper, so I was unable to draw a map. So the desert kind of took a lot longer than probably should. We spent a good hour or 2 hours in the desert. You're almost done? Awesome. Rush Pirate, you ate moldy cheese and started hearing weird stuff. It's called a big trip. Yeah. King Graham is Josh Mandel. He also voiced Laura Bow's love interest in Dagger of Amun-Ra. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. I haven't played the Laura Bow series yet. Renegade Retro has been playing through Colonel's Bequest, the first Laura Bow game. So I've seen just a little bit of it, but not a whole lot. At some point I'd like to play him. I think that'd be cool. So, alright, we are going to deal with a Yeti here. I'm not sure how we're going to deal with it, but we are going to deal with it. Love the Laura Bow game. Alright, there's the Yeti. Oh, I'm dead. Okay.
What an abominable situation Graham has found himself in.
Okay, so I'm supposed to do something before the Yeti gets me. And not just stand there like an idiot. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, what do I want to try on the Yeti? I've got a few different items. Maybe the Yeti.
The custard pie looks delicious.
Maybe the Yeti will want the pie. Maybe the Yeti will finally be the person to take the pie. No one has wanted this pie the entire game. I've offered this pie to so many people. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You just throw it in his face. Wow. Okay. Okay, yeah, just pie to the face. There you go. We just wasted that pie. Ah, man. You can eat the pie before this and soft lock yourself. Yeah, I did try eating the pie and it said it was delicious, and I was like, yeah, I'm not. I've learned better from these. Let's see. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Paru. Don't die too much. I'll try not to. Cause someone finally wanted the pie, but it was so delicious. Another potential softlock is if you give the eagle the pie instead of the leg of lamb. Ah, okay, I could see that. That happened.
Through the yawning entrance of the cave, Graham can see many beautiful crystals sparkling and flashing from within.
He can eat. Anywhere. Feel the Yeti pie puzzle is moon logic? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Brilliant crystals flashing and sparkling and reflecting off the numerous waterfalls cause Graham to gaze in awe and wonderment at the dazzling spectacle before him.
Wow.
One especially beautiful crystal catches Graham's notice in the center of the crystal cave.
Yeah, give me that. Take it. Take that crystal.
As strong as he is, even Graham can't break the stubborn crystal with his bare hands.
Well, that's fine, because I got a hammer. That crystal. There we go.
So very gently, Graham hits the beautiful crystal several times with his hammer until it breaks loose in one piece.
Bare
and
hands.
then carefully places it among his other possessions.
Bare hands are not enough. I feel like it's cartoon logic. It only makes sense in a cartoon world, which might as well be moon logic, given that King's Quest isn't usually Looney Tunes style. That's true.
Brilliant crystals flash.
Alright, thinking... I don't think anywhere else I can go. Unless... I walk... No. I think this is a dead end. Okay. Unless I can go up here. Alright, well, I gotta go back to the Ice Queen anyway, I suppose. Let's do that. We got our crystal. Hey, the tentacle is very cartoon logic, but it's consistently cartoon logic. You expect it. Like, yeah, Toonstruck. We need is Toonstruck 2. That'd be cool. Need to get a copy of Toonstruck. That game really fun. That was Chris Boyd.
I see that the Yeti is dead. Queen Isabella will be pleased. Come, follow me.
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete
Don't
this
sell
game.
often on YouTube.
Please be sure to check your inventory
I'm
if
sure
you decide to
I
skip.
could get a digital copy easy enough, but I like to collect the complete in box and you know. I think the wolf is Josh too. Oh, is it? Sounded like Symphony of the Night bonus track on the disc? Oh yeah?
Ah, good. You have returned in victory, I presume.
Yes, Your Majesty. The Yeti is dead. He will no longer be a scourge upon your realm. Are my friend and I free to go now?
Yes, I keep my promises. I want to thank you for ridding my mountain domain of the horrible Yeti. Please rise, King Graham. Yes, I know who you are, and I have been informed of your quest. I do wish you luck against the wizard Mordak.
Right.
You two may go. We wish you well on your difficult journey. Sir Grey Wolf will show you the way out of the mountains.
Alright, cool. Wolf's gonna take us out of the mountain. Oh, I assume if I didn't take the crystal, that's another soft lock down the road. That'd be my guess. You know, this is a PlayStation Black Disc. Cut number 1 contains computer data, so don't play it. Probably won't play anyway, will you? The soft lock? Alright.
Let's go, Graham. I'm cold, and I want to get out of here. Ooh.
Okay, so... Back over there.
Ooh, if you're going back to the dreaded Yeti cave, I'll wait here.
Oh, no. Guess not. How else am I supposed to go? Not obvious.
A dangerous, snowy path skirts the edge of a vertical mountainside toward a distant cave.
Down this way?
Uh-oh, that last step was a doozy.
Okay. Sure. Sure, down this way? Maybe? Ah, there we go. There we go. Oh, this is an interesting perspective. That's, different. Cool. Here. Walk up there? Oh my gosh.
The brilliant crystal shard feels smooth in Graham's hands.
Will we ever find our way out of these mountains, Graham?
I don't know, Cedric. I'm beginning to wonder.
A twisty path winds confusingly along the rocky mountainside.
Oh. That's the way.
Graham, watch out!
What? What happened? Oh, it's the eagle that I... No, it's a two... That's a condor. Two-headed condor? God. Alright. Okay, I assume the eagle's probably gonna save me now.
Graham rescues a lovely golden locket from the leafy clutches of the rock's nest.
Yeah, it's Thank you for the follow, Adam tuned in. Appreciate it. Alright.
Nice birdie. Good birdie. Gucci Gucci Goo.
Another yummy pie. Oh, but I got an eagle.
I'll get you out of this.
Thank you, Mr. Eagle. Thank you. So fascinated by that mountain town that was in the foreground. Really? You never find anything about it? Huh. I was figuring that we were gonna like get dropped off there, or that's where we were gonna end up next. But isn't.
Oh, Graham, where have you been? I've been looking all over for you.
You'd never believe it, Cedric. You'd never believe it.
Alright, so, and yet again, if I didn't pick up that thing right here.
It is a lovely golden locket on a delicate chain.
That, I assume, you have just a brief moment to pick it up. They're soft lock, probably. There are a lot of those, too. Wow. Wow. What's my, my... Oh, 156. Oh, okay. Lost track of how many soft locks there are. A lot of them. What did I just pick up?
The heavy iron bar is a bit rusted from being out in the weather. Cedric is too busy. A short path starting from a ledge halfway up the cliffside winds snake-like down to a narrow beach. A narrow strand of beach skirts the bottom of the steep cliffs, while the cold water of the ocean seems to cunningly steal what little is left.
Might be Leisure Suit Larry too in terms of soft locks. There were a lot.
Graham spies a small boat in the distance.
Played the second one yet. Neat.
A makeshift house fashioned from the bow of a wrecked ship occupies the south end of a small... Graham notices a ship's bell hanging near the door of the house. A makeshift...
I'll ring the bell.
Who are you? And what are you doing on my beach?
I'm King Graham of Daventry, and I'm on a journey to find the wizard Mordax Island. But I seem to be stuck. I don't know where to go from here.
Hey, what's that you say?
Graham hasn't been invited into the house. The lump of beeswax has become soft and sticky from the warmth of Graham's body. Graham carries a softened lump of beeswax.
Often.
Graham hasn't...
Oh look, an iron bar to bludgeon him. Yeah.
You still here?
Please help me. I need your help.
I can't hear you. Can't understand a thing you said.
Gotta speak up, boy! Now get out of here! What do you want?
I just need some information.
What's that you say? Quit bothering me!
Do you know where the wizard Mordak lives?
What? Speak louder, boy!
I hear the bell, but he can't hear me. Yeah.
Don't you know you're trespassing on my beach?
I don't know where to go from here.
Hey, what's that?
God.
Get out of here!
Can you help me?
I can't understand you. Leave me alone!
My family has been kidnapped by Mordak. I need to find him.
Gotta speak up, boy!
They're saying something different every time, so... I'll lead somewhere.
I can't help you!
You've got to help me.
Hey!
I'll just watch as...
Now what?
Please take the time to listen to me.
What? I can't understand. Go away! Leave me alone!
I need help to find Mordak's island.
I can't hear you! Speak up! Skedaddle! This ain't your beach!
I think I'm lost. I need your help.
I can't hear you! Speak up! Now what do you want?
I think you can help me if you would only listen.
I can't hear you! Speak up! I ain't interested!
Can you tell me how to get to Mordak's island?
I can't hear you! Speak up!
Eh?
Who are you? And what are you doing on my beach?
I'm King Graham of Daventry, and I'm on a journey to find the wizard Mordak's island. But I seem to be stuck. I don't know where to go from here.
Hey, what's that you say?
Like Principal Skinner talking to Grandpa Simpson. Yeah.
You still here?
Please help me. I need your help.
I can't hear you. Can't understand a thing you said. Gotta speak up, boy. Now get out of here.
Hemisphere at this time of year? Ah. Eh? So he goes, what's that you say? And then immediately closes the door.
Graham hasn't been invited into the house.
Okay, gosh. the boat. Yeah.
Look, Graham, there's a boat here. Maybe we can use it.
Maybe we can use it. Maybe we can use it.
Jagged rocks surround the waterfall at the base of the cliff. An old cast-off sailboat sits forlornly on the narrow sandy beach.
Alright. Get in the boat, I guess. I don't know.
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
Aye, aye, Captain. Watch out, there's a hole in the boat.
What?
Help! Help!
Oh my god.
Thanks for playing King's Quest V.
Didn't have anything clever to say, so you said thanks for playing King's Quest V.
An old cast-off sailboat sits forlornly on the narrow sandy beach.
WTF, Graham, even Rosella can swim. Yeah, she can swim like across the freaking ocean. In a boat.
That won't help Graham with the boat.
Alright.
That won't help Graham with the boat.
Oh, wait. Flex. Muffin flex. Fill the hole.
Firmly, Graham wedges the softened piece of beeswax into the small hole in the boat's hull. Hopefully, the wax will hold and make her seaworthy.
Yeah. Alrighty then.
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Uncertainly, Graham and Cedric sail in the vast blue ocean.
Okay. Gosh. Is the ocean gonna be another desert? Ocean. Oh my. Dude. Yeah. The desert, not as bad though. Well.
That was a nasty sea creature.
Right?
Here we are, Cedric.
Yeah. Alright.
Good.
That's
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
Aye.
go south one more and left. Get the old guy's house. I don't know.
Here we are, Cedric.
Good.
What do you want?
I just need some information.
Interested old man again.
What's that you say?
Alright. We're at old man. Sorry.
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie, Dr. Jones. Hold on to your potatoes. Try going straight east. What's the score at? 53. Bid. Little island up here. Hey! Found Monkey Island.
Look, Graham. Ooh, an island. Perhaps we should explore it.
Yes, I think we should, Cedric.
Then the Monkey Island theme plays. That's a series I'd like to play through as well.
Like the looks of this.
Me neither.
What the hell?
Graham, help me!
What? My God.
Where'd you find him, Manada? We found him on the beach. Isn't he luscious? I don't know. He doesn't look like my type. What do you think, Krulina? I think he looks too old and tough. I like my meals to be young and tender. Don't be so picky. I'm tired of fish. I haven't had a man in months. Yes, you did.
While keeping a sharp eye out for the harpies, Graham quickly bends down and rescues the fishhook from the ground.
Oh, he doesn't count. He was already tipped over by the time I got to him.
Okay.
Well, at least this one's fresh.
The harp.
What's he doing? What's that thing? I don't know, but I want it. Hey, that's not fair!
Oh.
Get her, girl! Get her!
Interesting. Harpies! Get it! Oh my God, it's a pun. It's a pun! Oh my God. Wow. I didn't even think about that.
The sandy path ends at two narrow ledges overhanging the craggy island.
Wow. Alright, well. Never got that reference? Ah. That's pretty.
Poor Cedric. Having been seriously wounded by the vicious harpies, he now lies moaning and in pain upon the sandy path.
Oh, okay, good. Cedric's dead.
Graham, help me.
Cedric, where do you hurt?
Ooh, everywhere.
Graham gently carries his owl friend Cedric, who has been wounded by the horrible harpies.
Okay. gotta bury him? Double. Assume that it was intentional, but I don't know if it... Probably. Yes, bury Cedric.
Graham bends over and picks up the beautifully colored shell. Graham can almost hear the ocean inside the spiral shell of the conch. The delicate locket would never fit around Graham's muscular neck.
Iron parts the humane way. Alright, Cedric. Good knowing you. Damn. Work. Doesn't work. It can't. Can't. If it was the parser one, I could tell it's specific what I wanted it to do. Alright, we can throw Cedric off cliff.
Uh-oh. That last step was a doozy.
Well, I mean, I did technically throw him off the cliff. Technically, I threw him off the cliff. Worth it. Maybe I need to take the bird back to Guy's shack or something, and then he'll like, oh my god, what happened to your bird? Let me shoot. I don't know. That was pretty good. Managed to kill Cedric. Head westward. Where's Cedric?
Graham pounds on the door, but he finds it bolted from the inside. He can, however, hear activity within.
Quit bothering me!
Do you know where the wizard Mordak lives?
What? Speak louder, boy!
Oh, hey, he's not running inside now. Can I give him the comp?
What's this?
Alright.
Now, what were you wanting?
My owl friend is hurt. He was wounded by the harpies.
Wounded by the harpies, did you say? We'll bring him on into the house. I'll fix him right up. Good as new.
Alright, hey! Hey! Ah! Got some progress here.
Lay him on the bed there. These poultices should fix the little feller up good as new.
No, we wanted to know how to finish the job. God dang it, he's alive.
Ooh, I'm feeling better already. Tell me, what was in those poultices? My employer would be very interested in them.
Hey, what was that?
I said, what was in those poultices? My employer would be interested in them.
Gifts from the sea, lad. Gifts from the sea. Ain't nothing special. You just gotta know how to use them. I don't think he'd find them particularly interesting. Now, son, what was it you were trying to tell me before?
I was trying to find out where the wizard Mordak's island is. He kidnapped my family and is holding them hostage there. I must get to them before it's too late.
Oh, I'm right sorry to hear about that. He's a nasty one, that Mordak. I wouldn't want to tangle with him. I tried to talk you out of going there, except I can see you can't leave your poor defenseless family unaided. I can enlist someone who can lead you straight to his island. Follow me outside.
Alright, well. Man. Bird survived, damn it.
Pearl, this man needs your help.
Doors on the menu.
Get to Mordak's island.
Like,
it's a real emergency.
Open the options.
Mordak's holding his family hostage. Pearl can't speak human talk, but she's agreed to help you. Just get on into your boat and follow her.
Cedric and I want to thank you for all your help, Mr.
Don't worry about who I am. You just get on over to that there island and take care of your family.
Aye, aye, sir. We're off. Come on, Cedric.
Alright. Alright. On its own. Yeah, it still has this. Doesn't go up at the top. Kind of unfortunate. I liked having it at the top there. Yeah, his body left the boat. I don't know what the hell was up with that. Oh man, are we near the end of the game already? I actually, like...
No! Watch out for the rocks, Graham!
Brace yourself, Cedric!
Oh, oh. Boat sunk. Hey, Cedric's dead again.
Help me, I'm caught! Oh, help!
Leave him! Leave him!
Are you alright, Cedric?
Well, let me see.
Nah, he's fine.
Oh, I'm fine, Graham. Just a bit ruffled is all.
So here's my score, 184 out of 260. I feel like there's still a long way to go based on the score, but... How cliche, evil wizard lives on evil-looking island. How could you miss it? Man.
A dead fish lies on the sand beach at the foot of the rocky stairs.
Don't know. Take this dead fish.
Ugh, a dead fish. Well, maybe I can use it.
Now what? Graham's boat has been dashed to pieces against the jagged rocks of Mordak's island. Now what? Unfortunately, nothing can be done about the...
Alright. No yummy pie, but I guess I could use it. dead fish, dead fish, dead fish. Dead fish, dead fish. Are we gonna kill Mordak by throwing a dead fish at his face? I hope so. That'd be pretty. Right?
Ooh, I don't like this place. It's creepy.
So I have a question. Mananon lived in a tiny little shack at the top of a hill with a child that he abducted and made his slave. Why does his brother live in a gigantic castle? Mananon was just like the poor brother. Lived in like a crappy little shack. Brother lives in just a giant evil castle.
Two monstrous statues of grotesque, distorted
Who's the
serpents
spoiled
face
bro?
each other across the narrow trail leading to Mordak's castle.
Alright, let's... Here... Hey, just walk. They kill me, right? Yeah. Maybe it goes to show just how much more powerful Mordak is?
It looks like the eyes have it.
Maybe Mananon? I don't know, I don't think he's... Alright, can I, let's see, I've got this crystal. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. Boom!
Two monstrous statues with burned out eyes face each other across the narrow trail leading to Mordak's castle.
Righty. Enough? Fire. Crystal. What we got here?
Well, it looks like there's no way in. Let's turn back.
Come on, Cedric!
Graham notices a small stairway leading down to another trail which winds around the left side of Mordak's castle. A wide chasm separates the narrow trail from the castle's massive front gate.
Go left! What if it's just gonna be piling on last area? I was thinking this was gonna take too to get through. I don't know, we might be nearing the... Hey! Thank you for the raid, Carsenemy!
Get in! Let's go back now.
No, I'll figure this out.
What are you doing? What were you playing? Happy DOSEMBER to you! Thank you for the raid.
Graham has found a stone
going?
platform on the west side of the strange castle. Graham notices a rusted grate embedded into a stone platform next to Mordak's castle.
Yeah, let's go look at the grate.
Graham tugs hard on the grate, but soon finds it's rusted in place and can't be budged.
You're going through your DOS collection of stuff to play on your old Pentium box? Oh, fantastic. Awesome. That is awesome. WTF, Cedric? Spend the whole game to get here, now we're here? Let's go back! Let's go back! He could just fly away, right? That's awesome, Carsenemy. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. I've got my own DOS collection of games to play through as well. Happy DOSEMBER. I guess if you'd like, I could take a second here to... Oop, hold on. Let me get this here. Here we go. Okay. Love how useless Cedric is. Completely useless this entire game. Absolutely, completely useless. Pleased to see someone doing the Lord's work with real hardware too. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm playing on... Whoa, what happened? What happened? My, camera... Hold on, let me... There we go. Okay, cool. Alright, so this is my 486 that I built about 5-6 years ago. 486 EX2 megahertz, megabytes of RAM. Got a Tseng 4000 video card. I got an AWE gold sound card. Have the MIDI set up with the MT32 and the MT5. We're listening to the MT32 right now. Yeah. All real hardware. Everything. I've got a whole closet of big box games, DOS stuff. Welcome in and thank you. Appreciate it. I give Carcinemy a follow here. Check out what you... Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Oh look, same case badge as your Pentium? You got the UAC badge as well? It's pretty cool. It is pretty... Metal bar is still there. Yeah, I still got that iron bar. I'm gonna try that on. Had a boxed 5.25 inch copy of this game kicking around for like 20 years. Never played it. Okay, well, I am playing the CD-ROM version. I have... I'll show you this. Yeah. I have two 5.25 inch. This is like the original release box, I think. This was the slightly later box, and they have like 10. I think this one has 10 5.25 inch floppy disks.
Come on, Graham. This place gives me the shivers.
This one has like 8 of them or something. But I am playing the CD-ROM version because this version has voice acting. The entire game is voice acted. That's... We're all about the hardware around here. The DOS collection includes a 286, 386, 486, and a couple of Pentium machines. Oh, awesome. That is really awesome. 486, very similar spec to yours. Sweet. Sweet. Yeah, voice acting so Cedric can piss you off even more. Yeah, so on the floppy version, they don't talk, obviously. It's just text. Which some may better because, well, you don't have to hear Cedric.
The brilliant crystal shard feels smooth in Graham's hands.
Alright, so we're gonna use the iron bar on the green. Work. Dude? Oh, yeah. Alright, let's go in.
Oh, you're crazy to go down into that dark hole. You don't know what's down there.
Thank you for the follow, Josh Tendo.
Do you have any better ideas?
How you doing?
No, mind if I wait for you here?
Go on, Josh Tendo.
Oh, that's a good idea, Cedric. You be the lookout out here.
Consider it deed. Thank you for the follow.
I'll be the lookout. Be careful, Graham.
I wasn't listening to Cedric. I don't know what he said. He's probably just moaning about something. I'm doing alright. Having fun with King's Quest V. This week has been the first time I have ever played at all any of the King's Quest games. So been fun to explore them. Are we in some like Metal Gear Solid vents now? What is this?
Graham looks around in terrified confusion as he finds himself in a labyrinth somewhere underneath Mordak's castle.
This is a series I need to play as well. It's been pretty fun so far. Like, it's a good series. But I kind of miss the parser stuff. Because this is the first like point and click one where you don't have the parser, you can't just type in commands. Kind of miss that. I think I do prefer having the parser point and click, but click isn't bad. It is what it is. A lot of games. Okay, we get to walk through a maze. Awesome. Awesome. I
Graham looks around
don't have
in
my graph
terrified
paper.
confusion as he finds himself in a labyrinth somewhere underneath.
Well, that looks like a dead end, so walk back again. I have two old PCs, a Pentium S whatever that is, and a Pentium 4. First one's your childhood PC, but it has some issues like floppy won't work even after replacing the floppy drive. Huh. Wonder if something wrong with the motherboard. Like the floppy connector. That's... Trying to find a reasonable old PC with ISA slot is kind of hard. Yeah. It took a while to find the right main board. 46. I was like very specific about, you know, I wanted it to have a lot of slots, expansion slots. I wanted to have LB and IS. Yeah, it took a while to decide on. Kind of, they're all old and you don't know what's wrong with them. And a lot of them online, like unreasonably. Definitely find cheap. Looking for something very specific. Frustrating. What the hell are you?
A grotesque creature scurries along the stone walls of the labyrinth. Graham can't catch the creature, and wouldn't want to.
Galatap, oh my gosh. Another raid. Holy moly. Hello Galatap, how's it going? How are you? Shout out here to Galatap. What's up? Mouse Lick, hello G. Okay, how am I gonna say this? Gunster? He said it. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Just finished Warcraft 1. Oh my gosh, I played that for DOSEMBER last year. I loved Warcraft 1. I thought that game was awesome. I thought it was so much. I actually liked it a lot more than Warcraft 2. I finished Warcraft 2. I did not finish the Warcraft 2 expansions. Especially on DOS version. Windows version makes something. You control stuff. What did you think of Warcraft 1? How did that go? Play the original or remake? Oh yeah, that's a good question. Master. The original? Sweet. That's cool. Remaster's all messed up? Oh. Oh no. Really? Of course they messed it up. Doesn't know what they're doing. Of the original Warcraft? Oh my god! What is this?
A huge beast, sporting a fluffy topknot, bound in a crude hairpin on top of his head, skulks in one dark corner of the labyrinth.
They used AI to upscale the cutscenes and it looks like... God. Looks awful. Alright, well this thing's friendly enough. What?
It makes no impression on the huge beast.
Look at that dude. Bad AI upscaling? Yeah, that sucks. Well, maybe I can give him the fish.
It makes no impression on the huge beast.
Yeah, like Warcraft 1, they really should have put the human campaign above the orc one, though. Someone who read the manual would know it recommends playing that one first. Yeah, yeah.
It makes no impression on the huge beast.
Yeah. Ouch. Maybe the
It
tambourine.
makes no impression on the huge beast.
I like the tambourine. I don't... Yeah, okay. Alright. That works. Okay. What?
Graham sees the beast's hairpin lying on the stone floor of the labyrinth.
Feeling for the cutscenes in the remaster are comically bad.
Graham reaches down and grabs the hairpin off the labyrinth floor.
Sucks.
The hairpin is made of a carved piece of bone with a sharp metal clip attached to it.
Dave. Wondering. Oh, did my things... Static image? Oh, you... Okay, I gotta read the rest of your message. Also, you know how the environments during the mission briefings are animated, not a thing in the remaster. Really? It's a static image? Oh, that sucks. That sucks, man. That doesn't even seem like something that's, like, that hard to do right.
Graham can't catch the creature. And
No,
wouldn't
like...
want to.
Not only are they not making a new game, they're just remaking something, and they should have the right. That just kind of upset. Something that's like that simple and that important to their, yeah, they have no respect for their legacy. Like, that's Warcraft 1, that's like their foundational game. That's like the game that made and it just did a lousy job with it. Like, that should be a very important project to them. That's...
High above him, Graham sees the hole by which he entered these confusing underground tunnels.
Back at the remaster got leaked and they rushed it out. That doesn't seem like a very... I feel like they could have just said, yeah, okay, we're working on it. Done when it's... First they screw up Warcraft 3, then screw up Warcraft 1. going? You don't acknowledge that Diablo 1 exists? God knows what they do there. Surprised they did a half decent job with Diablo 2. I don't have any complaints about Diablo 2. Played it quite a bit. That was just masters. This maze, man. Love the detail, master. Oh my gosh, I found a door. I found a door. Oh my goodness. Okay, cool.
Graham tries to open the wooden door, but to no avail as it's securely locked.
Maybe I can use the hairpin? Yeah.
Graham inserts the hairpin into the door's large keyhole and discovers, to his amazement, that it fits perfectly. Turning it ever so gently, he soon hears a soft click, and the door is unlocked.
Yeah. Oh. Progress. Man, look at these graphics though. Like, oh, 204. We're getting, yeah, we're near the. I mean, gosh, graphics compared to Quest 1, 2, and 4.
Inside the cupboard, Graham's eyes fall upon a bag of dried peas. Reaching into the open cupboard, Graham retrieves the bag of dried peas. Graham scans the various items lining the open shelves, but doesn't see anything of interest.
Thank you for the follow, Valley. Yeah, as I was saying with the, like, Quest 4 felt like such a huge graphical upgrade. And here we go with the gay graphics Quest 5. Holy crap.
Graham examines the contents of the shelves, but doesn't see anything of interest. A set of wide steps leads up from the labyrinth door to a pantry off the wizard's kitchen.
It was 19... it was utterly mind-blowing. I bet. Pretty amazing. It feels like something that, I don't know, would come out in like 1990. Wow.
Graham surveys Mordak's kitchen in disgust. It is an untidy mishmash of dirty pots, jars with unidentified contents, rags, and assorted junk. Even with all that, Graham can see nothing that interests him. A lovely young girl with long black hair, olive skin, and flashing green eyes laboriously scrubs the cold stone floor. Though wearing rags, her beauty nevertheless shines through.
Don't come near me! Leave me alone!
I would never hurt you. I'd like to help you.
I don't believe you! You're probably one of them!
I'm not. Believe me.
Just go away! Please! I don't want to talk to you anymore!
Give her this?
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Right, we got a little cartoon. Yep.
Wherever did you find my gold locket? I thought it was gone for good. I lost it on the island just after I was brought here by Mordak.
You wouldn't believe me even if I told you. But tell me, who are you, and how did you come to be here?
My name is Princess Cassima, from the Kingdom of the Green Isles. My father, the king, employs a harpooner who befriended Mordak. When Mordak saw me, he immediately wished to marry me and bring me here. Naturally, I refused, and my father agreed with me. But our refusal angered him so much that he stole me here anyway and put me to work as a scullery girl. He says he will never let me go, that a scullery girl I will remain until I agree to marry him. But the thought revolts me. What am I to do?
Don't worry, I'm here to save my family from the evil wizard. He's got them here someplace, imprisoned inside a glass bottle. If I can manage to rescue them, then of course I wouldn't forget you either.
I know the glass bottle you're talking about. It's in Mordak's laboratory upstairs.
Keep quiet about my presence. I think this will be the most difficult part of my journey. I may not survive it.
I would never give you away, and I will help you in any way I can, kind sir.
Welcome back, Zeph. Also, wow, that is a, so if you failed to pick up that locket way back in the Rock's Nest, that is a long way to backtrack. Find out that you are screwed for not having the locket. Oh my gosh.
Surveys Mordak's kitchen in disgust.
Like, oh my gosh. How you doing, Zeph? You're,
The stuff boiling in the pot doesn't look or smell very appetizing.
You're, nearing the end of the game, it looks like. We're 210 out of 260. A long way to backtrack, if you can remember that it was a thing you missed. Yeah. Yeah. Gosh. Alright, wait, does she have anything else to say?
By the way, who are you?
I'm King Graham of Daventry.
I think I know where that is. It's very far from my home, though.
Don't worry, somehow I'll get you home again. But first, I've got to save my family.
Yes, well, I'll stand by you, King Graham. I'll help if I can.
Thanks, I may need it.
Well, I'd better get back to work, and you should keep out of sight.
Aye, aye, m'lady.
Right? Alright, we're nearing the end. Yeah, I thought this was going to be a 2-stream game, but looks like we're going to do it in 1 stream, and I'm going to be up till 5 in the morning again. Not 6.
Two distorted figures of bird-like women flank both sides of the monstrous pipe organ. A hideous yet fascinating pipe organ commands attention as Graham walks through a downstairs hallway.
Yeah, these graphics are incredible. Like going from King's Quest 4.
Graham watches in horrified fascination as the grotesque organ begins to magically play an eerie tune, all by itself.
There's a meat shield against the evil wizard. Such she'll help any way she can. Alright, what is this? What? Mordak.
Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry.
Coming? Oh my god, he's force choking me. Darth Vader.
Poor Graham. Mordak shows no mercy.
Force choked me. Oh god. Hey, thank you for the follow. Games on VHS. Gosh, I love VHS. I knew what you were saying. Oh, the little head follows me. Oh. Mordak, you were a fool to confront me. Yep.
A massive dining table has been placed before a large, ornate fireplace. Graham doesn't see anything interesting with the fireplace. This appears to be the huge dining hall of the castle. Graham wonders who eats here besides Mordak. Graham finds himself in Mordak's immense dining hall.
Wait, I guess. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the... Yeah, what the...
That won't help Graham against this huge beast.
No, damn it! Peas? Oh, the peas work. It made a sound. But... I did it too late. Whoa! Oh! Okay. Alright.
Above him, Graham can see a damp, rusty grate leading to who knows where. Graham can see a small, moldy piece of cheese just inside the mouse hole. Graham finds that his hand is too large to reach very far into the small mouse hole. There, got it. The fishhook did the trick in retrieving the piece of cheese from the mouse hole.
Yay, more moldy cheese. Hey, she saved me.
Hello.
What? Oh, Princess Cosima, where did you come from?
From the labyrinth. I spend a lot of time down here, you know, with my friends.
Friends?
Yes, like Zink and Sam. I don't know if you ever saw Sam or not. Anyway, I found this loose stone once that led here, to this cell. Now come on, you'd better get out of here.
Alright. Okay, okay. Feed her cheese as a reward for saving you. So glad you found the mouse hole. You never believe what it would have been if you had missed it. Oh no. No. Would it have been, I wonder? Because he can't see anything special doesn't mean there's nothing special there. Come on. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, here. Oh, no, I think I lost her. I don't know where. No, I lost her. I don't know where I'm going anymore. sucks. Oh. Oh no! 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 Damn it! Oh crap. I don't know where she went. Okay. Okay. And right over here. Go around the... Oh boy. What? I have... nowhere to go. He sucks. Aimless wandering. Ah. Right. Okay. I didn't know King's Quest was a dungeon crawler. We're gonna have to, go maze. Supposed to... Well, that's the hole where I started.
Green mold covers the small piece of cheese.
Seemed like the pea thing, but I used it too late. Pick me up. Oh god. Oh. Didn't realize it was gonna come in this one. Hey. And not even an absorb water. Doesn't come back a second time. Oh man. Feed you or water you? How am I supposed to supply you with sustenance to get channel? Coming? Ready? Must be RNG. For real? Alright, that's cartoon logic right there. That's like some Scooby-Doo right there. I was just thinking, zoinks! Scooby-Doo.
A large beast lies stunned on the floor. Graham wants no part of this beast.
Scooby's Quest 5. Did they do anything to the beast? Or is that... Hey, what do we have here?
Graham looks in astonishment around the strange foyer filled with an assortment of bizarre oddities. Graham gapes at an odd figure of a bird-like, yet reptilian-like woman. Graham looks in astonishment around... Curiously, Graham looks at the strange figure, but sees nothing of use.
Talk to her?
Graham carries a large empty bag once occupied by dried peas.
Give her bag. Doesn't want peas. You want cheese. You want cheese. Kristen. Graham looks in astonishment. Dried peas actually worked against the demon. Yeah, right. Oh my goodness.
Graham looks in astonishment. Graham gapes at an odd figure of a bird-like, yet reptilian-like woman. Curiously, Graham looks at the strange figure, but sees nothing of use. Graham can see into Mordak's laboratory through the doorway.
Graham, gotta go to bed. Problem. Graham, here. Oh. Like, have a good night, Justindo. You know.
A huge monstrosity of a skull-like figure leers at passers-by of an upstairs hallway.
Go in the laboratory, I guess? Oh, there's Mordak.
Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry.
Okay.
Poor Graham.
So alright, so. Okay, so don't go in the laboratory. Not yet. Wait, what? Why is it all... Why is it...
Graham looks up at the leering figure, but sees nothing of any use.
Could have saved that delicious pie from Mordak, you'd have been delighted.
A strange statue of a winged woman stands close to Mordak's bed. Graham surveys the bizarre furnishings and horrible figures
It's
in
Mananan!
Mordak's bedroom.
Banananan. Banananan.
The black cat eyes Graham suspiciously.
Banananan.
Those claws look awfully sharp.
Banananan. You want some, fish? Alright.
Greedily, the cat devours the fish. Those claws look...
You! How did you get here?
I have journeyed far, over land and sea.
Never mind. Your journey is now over.
Was I supposed to give it the fish? Okay.
Graham surveys the bizarre furnishings and... The thought of lying on that horrible bed totally revolts Graham.
Try talking to him without throwing the fish. What's the score at? 19.
This doorway leads into Mordak's bedroom.
We're talking to him. Out.
You! How did you get here?
I have journeyed far.
Never mind.
Okay. Yeah, I don't... Throwing the fish at that moment is...
Graham looks out the window and views the distorted rocks and twisted forms of Mordak's strange island.
Here. Something down there. Oh, a library. Oh.
Goodbye, King Graham of
Holy
Daventry.
moly! Giant raid from Renegade Retro. Oh man. You up to Renegade Retro? Were you playing more Laura Bow? Yes, you were. Colonel's Bequest. How did that go?
Poor Graham.
Time music. Yeah. You finished Laura Bow. Nice. Nice. Awesome. 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 Cool. I've been playing Quest 5 for the last 10 hours. 9.5. Oh. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. Oh, hello, G-Funk. How you doing? How did your 25th anniversary last night? You go to sleep, so I missed a lot of it. You're here to motivate me. Alright, well, I am right near the end of the game. We're at 219 out of 200 points. Wondering if the Mordak showing up, if that is that RNG? Or is that just automatic death if I come in here? I think it's RNG.
Since most of Mordak's books and scrolls are beyond
Hello,
Graham's
JRPG, how you
comprehension,
doing?
he wisely decides to ignore them.
Yes, this is the one with the owl. Yep. Yeah, Cedric, with the annoying voice actor.
Many books and scrolls line the shelves of Mordak's library. As Graham looks them over, however, he finds them mostly unintelligible.
Which audio? My voice or the game?
None of these particular books interest Graham.
My mic audio? Oh. Crazy. Oh. Well, I have my microphone kind of down by the floor because I don't want it to pick up my speakers. But I can turn it up a bit. I don't know, is that an improvement for you? Is that better? Do I need it raised more? Remember this game took us, sounds better? Okay, like 3 months to get through, met doing it in 10 hours. Bit better, thanks. Okay, we spent months on this back when? Probably just used to me yelling in G-Funk. Not enough time it took me to get past the first village. Yeah, that part of the game definitely took a long time.
Since most of Mordak's books and scrolls are beyond Graham's comprehension, he wisely decides to ignore them. Since none of these particular books interest Graham. Since most of many books and scrolls line the shelves of Mordak's library. Many book-filled a large tome.
Oh, the tome. Oh crap, there he is. Oh, he went to sleep. Okay. Alright. Mordak. Oh, it's high up there. The basement took you a week easy. Oh man.
This looks interesting. Graham wonders what the symbols mean.
Okay. Is that the copyright protection in the floppy version? Or that's required or something? Oh! Oh! What is this? Went to sleep?
Mordak lies asleep on his huge, horrendous bed. Mordak's wand lies temptingly upon the small table near his bed.
Can I take it? Can I take it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right, alright, let's... Okay, we got his wand. We got his wand, you guys. Got his wand. Mordak wand. Can I...
Mordak's wand glows
metal
brightly
bar
with restrained power.
Yeah, kill him with the metal bar. I'll kill him with the stinky cheese. We had the hint book growing up, but we really tried hard not to use it. I dare you touch his wand while he sleeps. Oh man. Alright, let's see if I can use this on him.
Graham waves Mordak's glowing wand, but nothing happens. Could it be that Crispin was right? That wands only respond to their owner, like a pet?
Alright, what about my crappy wand?
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies.
Can I shove the cheese in his mouth while he sleeps? No? Okay. What else we got? Got... Can I, like, smother him with a bag of peas? No? Okay. What about the fish? No? Fish? Okay. I got a hammer. Can I beat his face in with a hammer? No? Okay, too violent. Alright. Man. Well. At least I got his wand. That's something, right? Let's go check out his laboratory, I guess. Welcome back, Zeph. They had it out in the open. Shit. Can't use an item on another, can you? I don't know. I mean, I can try it, but... I don't think so. Yeah. I don't think there's been any points in the game where I've had to do that.
Tears come to Graham's eyes as he sees his beloved family and castle held captive inside a large glass bottle.
Oh my god, it's my family. I found them.
Looking at his frantically waving family inside their glass prison causes Graham's heart to break as he realizes his current inability to save them from their terrible predicament.
Also wondering if you could use his wand to change your wand? Oh, yeah. No.
Graham has found himself in a large room filled with many unusual contraptions and magical implements. His heart feels like bursting when he notices his beloved
Metal bar time.
imprisoned within a large glass bottle sitting upon a corner table.
And I don't even have the metal bar anymore. I used it to get in here. Taking batteries out of one remote for your remote? Yeah. Yeah.
Graham has found himself in a large room filled with many unusual contraptions.
Gotta be something up here, right? Up here. What is this? What is this thing? I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh, okay, okay.
Behind Mordak's strange machine lurk other baffling and curious magical implements.
Alright, well let's save. Okay.
Mordak's other gadgets
let's
don't
tinker.
interest Graham.
Tinker with some things.
Mordak's other gadgets don't The bizarre machine looks very intimidating and confusing, which makes Graham reluctant to touch it. Conversely, though, it also intrigues him.
Smash it with a hammer.
Graham hesitates. This may be the wrong thing to do. Graham hesitates.
Damn it. I can't smash it. Okay. What about my wand? My little wand. My stinky little crappy wand. Let's... Okay, it's doing something. We're doing something with my crappy little wand. Try it. Oh, wait. Oh. So I got my crappy wand on one side. Let's put the good wand on the other side. Yeah. Oh, is it going to transfer power from the good wand to the crappy wand? Oh, man. I think so. Swapping wand batteries, yeah.
What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine.
Ah. Ha.
That wasn't a very smart move.
Oh, wait, no? That sucks. I went AFK for a few. I'm glad to see you got his wand because the RNG for him to pop up to go to sleep can be rough. Yeah, he just popped in when I was in his library and just sleep. Came right out. It was right there. Easy to not get the chance to do that. Main screen turn on. Mordak with the killer one-liners. Well then, well that is that just bad RNG there? Like what happened there? I'm not sure. I'm gonna. Oh, okay. That might have just been bad RNG. No, he's the baddie because of the goatee and the mustache. He also has, like, the Force.
The bizarre machine looks very intimidating and confusing, which makes Graham reluctant to touch it. Conversely, though...
Alright, can, like, force pull. Then he force chokes me. Let's use crystal?
Graham hesitates. This may be the wrong thing to do.
Okay, what the hell am I supposed to do with it? I got my...
Graham hesitates.
This
may be the wrong thing to do.
It runs on moldy cheese. Does it really? Are you freaking serious? Are you serious?
Graham tosses the moldy cheese into the machine's bubbling liquid.
What? 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 Are you serious? You were joking? What? What? Oh my god. What? Whoa, 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 what? What? Out of handles? My game just crashed. What? What just happened? Is that supposed to happen with the moldy cheese? What does that mean? Out of handles? That was some cheese? Hard locked? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Was that supposed to happen or was that... What? Gotta go to bed. Good night. Good luck with boy. Oh my god. Need more handles? What? What the hell is that? What does that mean? Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know what just happened. Alright, have a good night, Purple Tentacle. Have a good night. What? Okay. What the hell was that? I gotta look this up real quick. Out of handles? What? Quest 6. No, it's 6. Bug. Out of handles error. Not supposed to happen, right? Reboot type mem. Alright. Okay, that's not supposed to happen, is it? What do we got here? What? Alright, well let's sure. Edit here. What the hell, man? That Renegade Retro bringing in the crashes. I'd say reboot the 486. Game said more canyon. We need more canyon.mid. Oh my gosh. Thanks for the bit, Dr. Robotnik. Rip. Must have had to pick up a handle somewhere in the game. Oh my gosh. That was bizarre. So weird. So freaking weird. Right. On track, a large disc too? What do you mean? Oh, large disc tool. Large disc tool. I don't think it's that big. Shouldn't be that big. Like I can run Arena using it. That requires like 600 4K of. I don't know. Well, let's wow, okay. Plane back up. Let's try the moldy cheese again. Hopefully won't get a crash. That was the cheese was too powerful. Cheese was much too powerful.
Graham tosses the moldy cheese into the machine's bubbling liquid.
Got it. What do we have? Alright. That's something. You looked it up? Alright, it looks like it's working this time. Hell yeah!
Mordec's wand now barely glows. Perhaps its power has weakened while Crispin's old wand now appears completely energized.
Who would have thought moldy cheese? Yeah.
What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine.
Okay, took his wand back.
I've heard from Crispin.
Oh my god! Killed Cedric!
What the?
You had the right idea, yeah, Zeph.
What have you done to my
Handling
wand?
larger disc than DOS is capable of addressing to
Think
install
you can outwit
95
me,
on.
little man? Ha! Let me show you a thing or two.
Here, I'll answer in a second. Oh my gosh. Where's... Do I have my... Yes, I do have my wand. Mordec's a good guy? No, Mordec sucks. Oh, you mean because he killed Cedric? Yeah, that is a good thing. So the on-track disc manager, I use that because, so I've got a, my C drive is a compact flash card, a 2 GB compact flash card, and then my E drive is a 2 GB traditional IDE hard drive. You didn't save Cedric from the Harpies, you can get this far, but then you just die? Ah, okay. Is there... answer in the manual? Like, what I'm supposed to do here? Or... Or do I just... like one? But yeah, the on-track disc manager was like the only software that I could find that would allow me to use my my compact flash, yeah, IDE. Are we? Let's cast the princess spell. I don't know. No? No, I don't know what I did.
That wasn't a very smart move, Greg.
The issue of the compact flash card not being bootable? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty much it. So... Okay. Save. Sure. You did it wrong or something somehow? Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Glenn tosses the moldy cheese into the machine's bubbling liquid.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the symbols are. Did a different workaround recently using VirtualBox? Oh yeah?
Mordak's wand now barely glows. Perhaps its power has weakened while Crispin's old wand now appears completely energized.
Okay. Take my wand. Oh, I should have saved before I grabbed it. Damn.
What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine.
Graham, I've heard from Crispin.
What the? What have you done to my wand? You think you can outwit me, little man? Ha! Let me show you a thing or two.
Okay. Okay, well, let's save here, I guess. We'll save. Place. Wizard Duel. Okay, so wand, cast. Oh. You can map a drive in Windows to a virtual disk in VirtualBox and actually do the whole MS-DOS setup in a virtual machine. When it's done, you can transfer the flash card to whatever DOS machine and it'll work. Caveat? Oh, okay. Interesting. Try the tiger. I don't know. Oh, I turned into a tiger.
Why, you little...
Okay. Well, that did something. I am a tiger now. Alright. If you don't run fdisk mbr at the end of setup, it won't set the boot flag. Oh god, he's a dragon. What's this do?
That wasn't a very smart move, Graham.
I don't know what that did. Okay, well that didn't really work. Okay. Well, tiger seemed to work. So let's do that.
Why, you little...
Okay. He is a dragon. Okay, what's this one do? I'm a bunny rabbit. Something. Yes? Okay. Well, that seemed to work. I'm dodging his fireballs. Cool.
You think you're so smart, don't you? Well, I've got you now.
Okay, he's a snake.
Say goodbye, swine.
This one I think turns you into like a mongoose, right? That's what the first one I selected was? Try that. Yeah, that's a mongoose. Mongoose beats snake. Wait.
So, this is the way you want to play.
Alright, and now we want to cast the storm cloud, which will put out the fire. Yep. A little rain cloud. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Sweet. Alright. Where is he? Oh, did he transform into the fire? So when I put out the fire, did that kill him?
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game.
Well, I can
Please
tell
be sure to
yes.
check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Gosh. Alright, alright. I melted.
Now why won't you work?
Oh, there's the lady. Save.
Oh, Princess Cosima.
Cosima.
Well, I did it. Mordak is dead.
Dead? Are you sure? Maybe he's only
What's your
trying
name?
to trick you.
He's dead, all right. He turned himself into a fire, and I put him out with rainwater. He'll never bother anyone else ever again. But now I have a bigger problem. I don't know what to do about my family or my castle. I
Girl
don't
in
know
the
how
tower.
to turn them back to normal.
After all you've been through, there must be a way.
Oh,
Crispin!
I have the solution to all your problems, Graham. While you and Cedric were gone, I did some asking around, and I found out that your son, Alexander, had the dubious distinction, if you may, of turning Mordak's brother, Mananan, into a cat some time back. Obviously, this deed angered Mordak, who could do nothing about it, since this particular spell could only be undone by the actual perpetrator, your son. It doesn't take a great genius to figure out that Mordak took your family and castle in revenge to try to persuade Alexander to restore Mananan back to his old self. I did discover, as now I see, that your castle and family were miniaturized and imprisoned inside a glass bottle. I did some research and found the spell for turning everything back to normal. Now watch. Hocus Pocus Aliophus.
Oh. Hey. Ratty old dress as a prisoner, but her makeup's on point.
My children!
Yeah.
My joy knows no limits!
Cedric's just dead in the corner.
I'm so glad you're here.
Gosh. Right at the 10-hour mark.
Oh, Princess Cosima, how could I forget you? Come over here.
Yeah, winner's circle.
Let me introduce you to my family. This is my wife, Queen Valanice, my daughter, Princess Rosella, and my son, Prince Alexander, who started this whole mess. All of you, this is Princess Cosima from the land of the Green Isles. Without her, none of us would be standing here now. She bravely saved my life.
My lady, I am deeply in your debt, and I will make it up to you. With your permission, I'd like to travel to the land of the Green Isles to see you.
Alexander started this mess? He chose to get kidnapped as a kid?
All right.
Right?
Now that we've done with all the formalities, let's get on with business.
Putting the blame on Alexander.
Higgledy! Higgledy! Pooh! Be assured that your castle is right back where it belongs, and the right size, too. But now it's time that everyone return to their homes, with my help, of course. Alakazam, Alakazoo, Alakaz...
Wait! What about Cedric?
What about Cedric?
Where is Cedric?
Over there. Mordak may have killed him. Is there anything you can do about it?
Mordak may have killed him.
Let me think. Ah, yes. I think I know. Abracabara? No, Abracadora?
Just an afterthought.
Now, what is that confounded word? Oh, yes! Abracadabra!
Aw, man.
Oh, Crispin!
Cedric, it sure is good to see you again.
Oh, likewise, I'm sure.
All right, enough is enough. Let's get on with it. Okay, Cosima, let's send you home first.
Zombie Cedric.
The Green Isle?
Yes, that's right. I can't wait to see my parents again. Goodbye, Alexander. Perhaps we'll meet again.
You can be sure of that, my lady.
Before you send us all home, Crispin, I just want to thank you for all your help. And you too, Cedric. I wouldn't be standing here with my family without you two. I'm deeply, deeply grateful.
All in a day's work, my boy. All in a day's work, right, Cedric?
Right, Crispin.
Okay, back home you go. Alakazam. Alakazoo. Alakazee.
Are we just gonna leave Mananan in the castle here just as a cat? Got it, Crispin. Hey, our castle's back. Look at that. We have reached victory!
Well, there she is, our happy home. And we're all safe and sound once more. Let's go home, shall we?
Crispin's grumpy cat now.
Let's.
The end! Hey, your score, 258 out of 260. Oh my gosh. I wonder if those other 2 points were for, giving, the fish. I think the 2 points were giving the fish to Mananan. Mananan? Mananan? Whatever. Which I reset because I thought I might need the fish. Oh, almost perfect. Needed to slap Mordak with the dead fish before the duel. Alright, well. I thought this was going to take 2 streams, but Well, here we go, 10 hours, and we beat it. Well, dang. Alright. Alright, boot up 6, 10 more hours. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What's the voices? Amanda, Roberta Williams. Old lamps for new. And Roberta Williams. Roberta Williams was also the Harpy, okay. Right. Not to be confused with the politician Josh Mandel. Oh. Oh. John Ratcliffe assures quality. Oh, okay. I think it's just, no. It? That's it. Alright. Well. That's...
Do you really want to quit?
That was King's Quest V. That was King's Quest V, everyone. Alright. Oh, you needed to get that handle. That was a missing score in my mind. Alright, it is 5 a.m. So I'm gonna go to bed. Let's go find someone to raid. The DOSEMBER circuit. See who's on. The DOSEMBER train going. Mr. Stege is playing Loom. What else we got? Phantasmagoria? Phantasmagoria 2. Ondor is playing Toonstruck. And Average Juvie playing Heretic with one hand. What do you guys want to see? Phantasmagoria is crazy. Not many people on right now. Not many people on right now. See, what is... A look at this. Direct stream here. Rub 8090. They doing DOSEMBER? Guess I could look on the DOSEMBER website. Yeah. I was just looking at like the DOSEMBER tag. guess people may forget to do that. Let's see. Where's... Oh, live now. Here we go. Okay, so... Oh, there's a rub. Yeah, okay. What are they playing? Rub 8090. I don't know, Phantasmagoria looks kind of cool. Oh gosh. Inya Sylvanas? That and Toonstruck or Killer FMV? Alright, well let's raid Inya Sylvanas. Let me make sure I'm spelling it right too. Minya-Syl-A. Yeah, Toonstruck is the one with Christopher Lloyd. Yeah, that game looks super cool. I don't know, which would you guys rather see, Phantasmagoria or or Toonstruck, I guess? Phantasmagoria? Alright, cool. Do that then. Alright, we'll raid Minya Sylvanas. Okay, thank you all very much for helping me out and hanging out during this 10-hour stream. King's Quest 5 was pretty awesome. And I will be back soon for King's Quest 6. I don't know if that'll be tomorrow or the day after. Probably. I don't know. Might be tomorrow. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yeah, 5 a.m. now. I'm gonna go to bed. Have a good night, everybody. Or day, wherever you are. Yeah, see you guys later. Glad you conquered it. Thanks. Thanks, Renegade. GG. Thank you, Matt Glad. See you guys later. Bye-bye.